होणार असेल किंवा नाही. चालू आहे ना. आता हे सुरू आहे. आता हे सुरू आहे. आता आपल्याला लिंकवर जायचं आहे. आपली लिंक कुठे? आपली लिंक हॅलो. नाही हा पुन्हा येऊ ना पूर्ण से नाही. today's inaugural function.
क्या बात है
Adi sir is on the way, so he's just joining, and we will start the meeting immediately.
I have already joined, sir. Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
गुड मॉर्निंग
Wow.
Ali sir गुड मॉर्निंग
So, without
Very good
wasting
morning, sir.
uh, any more time, we will start our meeting with the permission of Chairman Dr. Ali sir. Should we, sir? We have got 25 participants. Persons in the room.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So, House Madam, please proceed.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I'm audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. A very good morning to all present here. Myself, Sonali Raut, lecturer in Electronics and Communication Engineering Department. Today, Government Polytechnic is going to be organized MSBT-sponsored state-level online technical paper presentations. Firstly, I welcome the chief guest of this program, Mr. Umesh Nagdive, a joint director in Aurangabad region. Our respected principal, Dr. M.A. Ali sir, a chief coordinator of this event, Dr. Vikas Dongre sir, and the coordinator of this event, Kunal Saudkar sir. Also, I also welcome the jury of this function, respected Dr. V.H. Mankar sir and HOD Electronics GP Nagpur, and respected Dr. G.G. Sarate sir, HOD Electronics GP Amravati. I also welcome all the HODs in Government Polytechnic Arvi and all the staff members. Thank you very much. And most importantly, I welcome our today's participants for these events. At last, I thank MSBT for giving us this opportunity to host this event. Now, I call upon Dr. Vikas Dongre sir, our chief coordinator of this event, to give the brief idea about this event. Sir, please, Dongre sir.
Thank you, madam. At the outset, I once again welcome all the dignitaries in this online meeting for MSBT sponsored technical presentation Electronic and Communication Group. This event was assigned to us. We are privileged to get this assignment this year. I thank MSBT very much. Dr. Chitnange sir, Mrs. Kanchan Mankar madam, all have
sir, despite of this, his busy schedule, he joined our program. So now he completed her MTech in electronics engineering from Gondia. Now I request Mr. Nagdive sir to motivate the students. Hello, hello. You are not audible, sir. Hello,
हाँ बोला बोला मैडम बोला प्लीज.
sir. Please guide our students.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Honorable Principal Dr. Ali sir, uh, Chief Coordinator Dr. Vikas Dongre sir, jury members Dr. G. Sarade sir, Dr. Mankar sir, all the coordination committee, and my dear student friends. As told by Dr. Dongre sir, there were 22 participants were there, and then you have such a means vastly means experienced jury members, Dr. Mankar and Dr. Gigi Sarate. So I don't know what kind of papers are there. Basically, what happens in Polytechnic, there is no research component as such. Means in PO, there is no research component. But still, due to these eminent people, the research is going on. Means now what happens whenever you are doing research, whenever we are imparting education, there are three levels of education is there. What I used to think. First of all, that education may be at the information level, then that education may be at the knowledge level, and that education system may impart you the wisdom also. Now that depends on the faculty member who is teaching you. That depends on his capability, whether he will impart information, he will impart knowledge, or whether he will impart wisdom. Based on that, basically we are going to present whatever we are having. Now in this fast world, what happens? What we are is not more important. How we are presenting ourselves is more important. And that is why we should provide as many platforms to the student as much, so as to improve their presentation skills. Paper presentation is one of them. Uh, I might be knowing that there are only 22 papers. Earlier in the morning at 10 o'clock, I inaugurated this electronics department technical paper presentation of PLGP Latur. So they have received 27 papers. Out of that, they have selected 18 papers. Now, this paper selection may be based on two things. First of all, what kind of write-up is there? Means in which format they have written that particular paper. I think in the means able guidance of Dr. Dongre, they might have used IEEE format as what we have prescribed in MSBTE earlier also. And second one, whenever you are selecting a paper, or if suppose you are rejecting a paper, the first tool you should use, you might have used it. Basically, you people are vastly experienced that plagiarism software should be there. How much plagiarism is there? If suppose any paper is having the highest number of plagiarism, then you can have a very good reason. If suppose it is copied from this and this, that is why we are rejecting this. So this is one first thing. Now, second thing is that after whenever we are arranging these co-curricular activities, so there has to be these co-curricular activities are there so as to bridge up a gap between whatever curriculum is there and whatever is required in the market. So the organizer, they might have means identified the outcome of this particular event. So I think at the end, maybe through feedbacks or maybe through n number of things, they will calculate the attainment level of this particular thing. That is what the OB is, and that is what our NB is. You might be doing that. So on the 11th hour, means being Dr. Vikas Dongre sir and Vijay Mankar sir, they are my seniors. Dr. Sarate sir, he is my guide, he is my guru, and Dr. Sharma is also involved into that. He is my classmate. So and you might be knowing, in 1916 batch, 4 people they were selected as head of the department from a single city, that is from Gondia. That was Dr. Vikas Dongre, Dr. Mankar, myself, and Dr. Sharma. So it's a privilege to be here with you people. I'm basically from Aurangabad region, but my roots are there in Gondia, that is there in Nagpur, that is there in Vidarbha. I'm really thankful to Dr. Vikas Dongre sir so as to invite me for this particular event. Right now, I am in Jalna so as to attend one convocation. I'm really thankful to one and all. And then last thing for the students, just winning and losing, these two things are different. It has means you should learn out of whatever you are doing, and every time you should increment your skill set, maybe by delta, maybe by small things, and then you can achieve whatever you want to. Believe in yourself, and then respect time. That is there, and respect your parents. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. sir, for your inspirational guidance. Now I request Dr. M.A. Ali sir, our beloved principal and chairman of this inaugural function, to guide the students.
A very good morning to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Yes, sir.
Very good morning, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Professor Nagdeve sir, uh, who has consented to grace this function on the very short notice of this institute, and he has spared his valuable time to guide us and the students. Uh, I am thankful to Dr. Sarate, Dr. P.H. Mankar sir, who have spared their valuable time to judge the papers being presented by the students. I welcome all the students, participants uh, who have shown their keen interest in this paper presentation competition. And as Nagdev sir has stated that by participating in such types of activities, your skill set is developed. Moreover, uh, now when we talk about the outcome based education philosophy, as far as the computer science, computer engineering, electronics, electronics and telecommunication engineering fields are concerned, the pace of advancement is very high in these areas, and it becomes very difficult for a university or even the board to cope up with the advancement and improve or modify the syllabus very frequently. So whatever gap arises, to fill up such gaps, this kind of events are very helpful, wherein the students can focus on the topics or the latest topics that are being practiced in the industry but not in their curriculum. And with that intention only, I am thankful to the director, honorable director of MSBTE, honorable secretary MSBTE, and all the authorities of MSBTE who have given the thought and uh, made a platform available to the students as well as the faculty to fill up such gaps in the curriculum and develop the presentation and communication skills of the students. As honorable guest has already told, that winning and losing is a secondary thing, but the participation is important, because with the participation, how much efforts are required to develop the skills of presentation and to prepare a paper, how much literature you have to search, and what are the different techniques of presentation, what kind of template should be used for writing a technical paper, and with all these tools your skills are developed. So I congratulate you for having taken the efforts and shown your interest in taking the part in this particular event. This will definitely help you develop your skills and give you more exposure of the different areas which are not covered in your curriculum. So put your heart and soul, and without bothering about the prize, uh, give your best, and the best will come to you. Wish you all the best, and I am thankful to the organizers, Dr. Dongre and his team, for giving me an opportunity to put my words before you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Ali sir, for your motivational speech. Now, lastly, I thank all the guests present for these functions, especially Mr. Umesh Nagdive sir, who's present for this event despite of his busy schedule. Dr. M.A. Ali sir, chairman and principal of Government Polytechnic Arvi, and all HODs and staff members. chair, I declare the inaugural function is over. Now, we immediately begin with our most awaited event, that is paper presentation. Before that, let me introduce today's judge. Our first judge is Dr. V.H. Mankar sir, who is HOD in Electronics and Telecommunication Department at Government Polytechnic Nagpur. Sir, he is having 20 plus years of teaching experiences. He is PhD and 5 students have completed PhD under his guidance. He received many awards, including IST Best Teacher Award. He published more than 6 about his energy for whole day when he will interact with you in question answer sessions. Now, our second guest is Dr. Gigi Sarate sir, who is HOD in Electronics and Telecommunication Department at GP Amravati. He has 30 years of teaching experiences. He also completed his PhD in optical fiber devices. 8 students have completed PhD under his guidance. He published more than 85 research papers in national and international paper presentation and journals. He received 3 patents. He also received Best Teacher Award by IST New Delhi. So both the judges are very eminent and is going to be very interesting and you will get a lot of experiences from them. Now, last, I explain marking scheme and timing in order to select the winners. Everyone knows this marking scheme and it is already given in a WhatsApp group to all participants. Firstly, for the relevance and novelty of papers, 5 marks will be given, contents of the papers 20 marks, presentation and delivery 15 marks, and response to the questions 5 marks. So total presentation will be of 50 marks. Timing for presentation is 10 minutes. For the 10 minutes, 7 minutes will be given to the presentations and 3 minutes will be given to the question and answers. After all the presentations are over, immediately the result will be declared along with along during the validatory functions. And lastly, I thank all the chief coordinator. I thank all the coordinators to give me the opportunities to inaugural these functions. Now I hand over these sessions to Aparna Patil madam for the further execution. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Good morning, all.
Good morning, ma'am.
Kunal Dadure is ready for presentation.
full screen available to him?
Yes, sir. It is up to him, sir. He can share the screen. It is up to him only. I think he don't know how to share the screen. Yesterday I have
Sir,
taken.
So 1 minute, 1 minute.
Yes, yes. WhatsApp is on. You
Yes,
can
sir.
talk to me in WhatsApp group also. WhatsApp is on now.
Yes, sir. Yes. Thank you, sir.
So other participants, number 2, 3, 4 should be ready with the presentations. So let us invite
Whether Janvi is ready.
participant number 2.
Second participant, Janvi, Tejas,
मॅडम त्यांचं इन्स्टिट्यूटही नाव सांगा.
Good morning, one and all present here. I myself Tejas Gawande. I presenter from Electronics and Telecommunication Department, Government Polytechnic Nagpur. Here with me, my co-presenter.
I Sarthak Kishetty from Electronics and Telecommunication Department, Government Polytechnic Nagpur.
Shall we start?
Yes, yes, yes.
Now I share my PPT, share my screen. Sir, is it visible?
Yes.
Very much visible.
Okay. So today our
Slideshow. Run slideshow.
okay, sir.
Or press F5.
Thank you, sir. The topic is our presentation is IoT and embedded system, a synergistic partnership for the digital age. Here you can see the content of the presentation. Now, I would like to introduce our abstract. So the integration of IoT and embedded system is a powerful partnership that is revolutionizing the way we interact with technology. Now I would like to introduce my presentation. So let's drive the relationship of IoT and embedded system with the help of some points with the help of some points the, individually like a sir figure 1. Wait. Figure 1.1 is visible. Hello.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Okay.
All
So
visible.
let's try the relationship of IoT and embedded system with the help of some points individually. Let's know about the what is IoT. So IoT is nothing but the interchange of data upon the devices interchange is data on the clouds. We know that the billions of devices exchanging data and information over the internet through IoT. So for exchanging data and communicating data, we use these devices embedded with sensor and processor. So we can say IoT and embedded system is a synergistic partnership for the digital age. Now look at here the what is IoT. So IoT is nothing but the simply network of interconnected things, devices which are embedded with sensor, software, network connectivity, and necessary electronics that enable them to collect and exchange data, making them responsive. Uh, if we are talking about the what is the embedded system, so embedded system are the combination of hardware and software, where software is usually known as firmware that is embedded into hardware. An embedded system is a microcontroller or microprocessor based system which is designed to perform specific tasks. Uh, Let us see the important part of our presentation, that is relation between IoT and embedded system. Here you can see the figure 1.3. There is some peripheral hardwares are included in this site, or they embedded with internet. We know that the sensor can't communicate directly internet, so here we use embedded system which can connected the hardware's data to the internet. So firstly, uh, look at here peripheral hardwares like sensor the sense data, or which can take sensor will take the data to the embedded system, and after that embedded system will be share that data with internet energy into electrical energy. There is difference between transducer and sensor.
Embedded system you are using, so it may require some language.
It is a permanent program language.
Can we use C, CPP or some other language?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can use.
Acha. You said that is it is the heart of the system. Why it is the heart of the system?
Sir, because I said embedded is the heart of IoT system. Because without embedded system, we can't sense the data, and they are required. We use data devices to connect. We use IoT to interchange data over internet. Devices जो रहते हैं वो इंटरनेट के साथ अपना डेटा शेयर करते हैं. तो वहां पर हमें सेंसर रिक्वायर लगता है, क्योंकि डेटा सेंस करने के लिए हम डायरेक्टली ऐसे डेटा सेंस नहीं कर सकते, तो सेंसर यूज करते हैं. उसके बाद माइक्रो कंट्रोल यूज करते हैं, बिकॉज माइक्रो कंट्रोलर कन्वर्ट दैट इलेक्ट्रिकल सिग्नल इनटू digital signal, as well as it will amplify that signal. So sensor and microcontroller, they will be embedded to each other, and this is includes in embedded system. So I think embedded is the heart of IoT.
That you said. Okay, you also said that it is highly reliable. So how you can say that it is highly reliable? You plus define what is reliability.
So, reliable means embedded system.
My first question is, what is reliability?
That means.
Okay,
sorry,
thank you, sir.
I don't any idea about that. Sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Over to madam.
Next participant is Janvi Rajendra Borakhade. Her topic name is Artificial Intelligence. Are you ready, Janvi? Okay. Kunal Dadure is ready. First group. Okay. Poonam Keljarkar, fourth group. Topic is electric vehicles.
Present, ma'am.
Okay. Are you ready for presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Start then.
Good morning, one and all present here. We are presenting our paper presentation. Our topic is electrical vehicle exploring recent trends and features. So day-to-day life, we are seeing that the people are using electric vehicles and avoiding the petrol vehicles or gasoil vehicles. Again, we are so I am presenting you the slides on screen. Sir, 1 minute, the screen is sharing.
हो 24 ला 11:24 ला याचं संपेल मॅडम. पूनम Poonam, what happened?
Ma'am.
1 second, ma'am.
पूनमचं चालू व्हायचं गायब झाली ना.
मैम सॉरी मैम वो स्क्रीन शेयर नहीं हो रही
नेटवर्क प्रॉब्लम.
नेटवर्क
ओके ओके फाईन. रुचिका आर यू रेडी? रुचिका खोब्रागडे फ्रॉम GPRV ड्रोन टेक्नॉलॉजी. रुचिका आर यू रेडी? Payal and Ruchika.
मैम
Ruchika, please start your presentation.
मैम वेट फॉर few minutes.
असं प्रत्येक जण म्हणेल का वेट फॉर फ्यू मिनिट्स काय उद्या करायचं का स्पर्धा?
Other participant be ready with your presentation.
Anybody who is
setup
ready with the
करून
presentation?
ठेवायचं.
Last method, you can go from the back side. Who is ready for presentation? Raise the hands.
Amisha from Anjuman Polytechnic.
Yes ma'am.
Are you ready?
Yes ma'am.
Then you
Yes
can
ma'am.
start. The topic is
AI and artificial
intelligence. Okay, fine. You
in
can
power
start.
station. Yes ma'am. 1 minute.
line.
Ma'am, is my presentation visible?
No.
Not visible. Wait. Wait, ma'am. For 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure.
Done. Starting. Wait. Now we have to select the entire screen window tab for presenting.
Anything will do.
Achha.
Whatever is comfortable, you do it.
Ma'am, just
Share
1
entire
minute.
screen. Yes, share entire screen. Yes. Yes, now it's working.
Yeah. अमेय मुळे.
Ma'am,
Now you open your hand.
RFID 7th group. 7.
No. Stopped. It is stopped, I think. It is stopped. Abhishek, once again you try. Sharing.
Oh my.
Yesterday I did this all exercise and it was very smooth. Everybody participated, everybody shared screen and presented for 2 or 3 minutes.
Seems to be performance pressure.
Is it? Maybe pressure.
Ma'am, now visible?
Yes, now visible. Very good, beta.
Thank you, sir.
You just make it full screen.
Full yes, sir.
And good.
Slideshow.
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Amisha Palliye, and I'm presenting my topic on artificial intelligence in power station, and I am from Anjuman Polytechnic Nagpur. Overview is introduction. What is a artificial intelligence applications? Then artificial intelligence technique in power station, its working, challenges, and the future scope, and then the conclusion. Now, introduction. What is artificial intelligence? So artificial intelligence is the science of automating the intelligent behavior to make the machine act, think, and behave like the human. And then what is the power system? Power system is the network that delivers the electrical power to the consumer and the industries. Now AI in power station means AI is used for the techniques and algorithms of AI to optimize the generation and distribution as well as the consumption of electricity. Then the applications are load forecasting and balance can be done, automate distribution and system management, fault diagnosis in the power station can be done, then automation and control of power system can also be done. Then the artificial intelligence techniques are neural networks, fuzzy logics, and expert systems. So in this, I have used the most widely used approach, that is the fuzzy logic approach. The fuzzy logic approach is the mathematical approach of technical problem solving, as it gives a reliable answer. Now, next is the working of AI in transmission line. It is also used by the fuzzy logic approach is applied here also. First, the data is collected, it is processed, and then decision making is done by identifying the issues, and then the automation is done by the experts. Now challenges are data quality should be provided, integration should be done with the AI and the power station systems, transparency should be there. Cyber security is also one of the problem, as the AI is always based on digital transmission, so attacks can be happen. Now higher cost is there and skilled workforce is required. Then the future scope is, I have the smart grid is the future scope. We have the aging power systems, but it can be made dynamic by integrating it with the artificial intelligence, as in the diagram, that is the smart grid. As we know, our power stations are centralized, means the energy is generated and then distributed. But if we move on to the smart grid, then it can be distributed. Has the smart grid include wind, solar, transmission of energy, and it can be a two-way communication between the user and the industrial utilities. Now the conclusion. AI can improve the efficiency, reliability of power generation, distribution, and its consumption, as it includes sensors and devices detecting the potential issues by reducing the cost and immersion. Now, the use of AI in power station can lead to a more sustainable, reliable, and cost-effective energy infrastructure in the real time. Thank you.
A little bit of, we can say, how the AI is being useful for your power applications, that is not being made that clear, I can suppose. But anyway, what is your idea about the AI? Have you seen any application whereby some application where the AI is being used? Have you seen in your vicinity?
Yes, artificial intelligence I have seen like in many of the system, like in our colleges, we have a biometric system. So our teachers, when they scan, their timing is also detected, hand scan and their presentees are done.
I don't think that is an application of AI. Any other application
we have the voice command like Google and voice assistant. Whenever we speak with the voice, they recognize our voice. It is also feature of AI.
Any other applications, if you know? Now, as such, it is said why artificial word is used in this intelligence.
Sir, it's not. It's because it's man-made.
Achha. It's man-made. Now,
It's
you
not.
have talked of the fuzzy rules. What do you mean by
Yes.
fuzzy rules or fuzzy? Means you are making using the fuzzy system. So, what does the fuzzy rules means?
Sir, fuzzy rules were applied from 1960s to solve the technical problems. These were the mathematical rules that are used to solve the problems. The fuzzy rules does what is it converts the numerical into a linguistic terms that can be understandable by everyone.
Is it a precise one or it is a range-like thing? A single
It is
value or a range of value?
Range of value, sir.
And you said about something about neural network. What does it play a role?
Neural network is actually the brain. How the AI understand? It's because of the neural networks. It's like the neural network term was given because like the human have the brain in humans have the neurons in the brain. So because of that term, we have the understanding because of the neurons. So it was given to the as a name as neural networks.
Mostly in our brain, the signals are being processed serially or parallelly?
Parallelly.
Parallel. What do you say, Dr. Sir?
Thank you, sir. Amisha,
Yes,
can
sir.
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Will you please tell some disadvantages of this artificial intelligence?
Sir, sometimes it can be, it's mainly dependent on us humans. So because if we cause some errors by us and it does not, it's not able to detect, then it can cause the problems. Like it can, as it is digital, then it can be attacked by the cyber attacks can be done on it.
Any physical attacks?
Damage of the physical body in which that artificial software is installed can happen.
Acha. So you are using, your topic is artificial intelligence in power station.
Yes, sir.
So if you are using at all artificial intelligence in power station, what about the manpower in that power station?
Sir, artificial intelligence can assist the manpower, and manpower can make use of it, as it is reliable and it can be a it can be give the quick answers in real time. It can reduce time.
Is there any sort of bandwidth allotted to this artificial intelligence? What is bandwidth?
Sir, bandwidth is the range of something that
bandwidth range of what?
a range of anything that we are using to measure something, any system or anything.
Anything means if the group
No,
of
depend on the system.
then is it that it is a range of some junior lecturer up to some, it is that range. It is not related to anything. We are electronics engineer. You are from electronics, no?
No, sir.
Acha.
Nice presentation, Amisha. Next participant is Tejas Kumawat from GP Khamgaon, and topic is Internet of Things. Are you ready, Tejas? Tejas Kumawat. Tejas Kumawat. Okay. Then Ameya Mule, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Your topic is RFID based intelligent smart car parking. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Start it.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. Today, Amaya Mule, and my friend Rusha Bode are going from GH Rasan Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nagpur, are going to present a PowerPoint presentation on RFID-based intelligent car parking system using IoT. So these are the contents which we are going to cover today. Problem statements. So in cities like Nagpur, Amravati, more and more people are transforming themselves from bikes to cars, and hence the parking problem are also increasing. RFID-based intelligent smart car parking system is a modern technology that uses RFID technology and IoT to provide more efficient and more automated parking system. So the objectives of the project are to design and develop reliable RFID parking system with a user-friendly interface, and also to integrate the system with mobile application and to receive real-time updates of the parking availability. So these are some literature surveys that we did from IEEE papers. So as we can see from the diagram, we have used ESP32 as the main processor of the system. Also, we have used RFID RC522, then servo motor, LCD display, and we have used some inductive proximity sensors with IoT applications. Methodology. So whenever a car comes to the gate, the user will have RFID card, and he or she will scan it over the RFID reader. The reader is connected to the ESP32 controller, which verifies the identity of the user and opens the gate for 5 seconds. LCD display is connected to ESP32 and which displays the vacant and occupied slots. Inductive proximity sensor is also mounted on the all slots respectively, which sends signal to ESP32 in zeros and ones. After during exit, the IPS sensor is mounted before the gate, and it sends the car and opens the gate automatically. The gate will automatically close after 5 seconds of delay. Note, this is an IoT based, hence a mobile application is provided for the info and vacant and occupied slots. The data of parking lot can be seen from IoT application or via the LCD screen also. Proposed work. So we have used different components. So one of the component is RFID. So RFID is a radio frequency identification which has RFID tag, RFID reader, and RFID card. So it uses our radio frequency to authenticate the to see if the person is authenticated or not, and opens the gate. ESP32 is a low-cost, low-power system on chip with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth inbuilt in it. It also has 30 pins in it and different GPIO and 3.3V with tolerate up to 5 volts of power. The servo motor is a rotatory actuator which can be shifted from 0 degree to 180 degree. But for our system, we are using it for the gate purpose. So we are using it for 0 to 90 degree of shift. LCD display. We are using a 20:4 LCD display. So LCD display actually displays what is in the parking slot. Is it occupied or not? I2C. I2C is inter-integrated circuit which actually is connected to the integrated to the LCD display and can be used to minimize the error, and also it actually clarifies the pixel of the LCD. Inductive proximity sensor. Inductive proximity sensor is a metal detector that detects only the metal objects by the use of electromagnetic waves without any physical contact. Now IoT. What is IoT? IoT basically stands for Internet of Things. It is a system of inter-integrated devices that communicate with each other and can be remotely controlled and monitored over the internet. IoT. Now I will tell what IoT does in our system. So basically IoT is being used for the processor actually takes information from all the sensors and passes to the cloud system. The cloud system is helpful for the user to take real-time data from it. So this is the IoT application which we have created on Blink software. So basically, you can see over here that we have used 4 slots, and in which red LED is blinking, which means that 2 cars are parked. So this is the project prototype of our project. So we can see it is in working. Future scope. So we can also create an app like Book My Slot app. So we can sit in at home and just book our respective slot by ourselves. We can also install cameras with ESP32 for more security. We can also increase the range of RFID by using FASTag. So conclusion, the IoT and cloud technology has given a new possibility to rise the city in terms of smart cities. The real time of the system and the information of the parking slot helps a lot of to make Dream Cities project possible. So these are some references that we took from a different IEEE paper. Uh, now I uh, now I actually want to share a video that of our prototype, which is in working condition just now. And now one of the car has been removed, so it will show empty. So this is RFID based intelligent car parking system using IoT. So basically, in cities like Nagpur, Amravati, the amount of cars are increasing day by day, and so is the parking problem increasing. So here is an idea. So whenever a driver comes, he or she will have a RFID card or RFID tag. Here is the RFID reader. As he will come, he will scan it over this, and the gate will be open. This gate will be open for 5 seconds. As he will enter, after 5 seconds, the gate will be closed. Now, as you can see, the slot 1 is empty. So the user can see it over the LCD display and will just go and park it over. As he or she will park, the slot 1, as you can see, is parked, and now 3 of them is parked, and now one of the car has been removed, so it will show. We have used an IoT application Blink. So you can see over here, as the car is being parked, the LED will. So thank you. So now while exit, here we have added a sensor called as inductive proximity sensor, which is a metal detector. As it will detect the car, the gate will be open for 5 seconds, and we can go out. And after 5 seconds, the gate will be automatically closed. Yes, sir. Now we will proceed to FAQs.
So it seems that the prototype is ready. Is it your project work or is it someone's work? Huh?
No, sir, it is ours.
Okay. So, Miss, sort of you are presenting on your work itself. No?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So, what do you understand by IoT? What is the difference between a general normal sensor and a sensor, IoT sensor, you can say?
So basically, IoT uses actually IoT is just like internet. So through a mobile phone or other apps, we can just control the sensor. But a normal sensor is just like it will open and close.
Now, let's see in your application itself. If the car parking is there and car is going, car is coming out, is there really a requirement of IoT?
Without IoT because we have displayed an LCD display over there. Okay. But for more precision, we have used IoT also. So the person
IoT is nothing to do with the precision, I suppose. IoT is for Internet of Things, means you are remotely observing or remotely sensing some parameters, and for that purpose the IoT should be. म्हणजे असं अट्टहास नको असं मला म्हणायचं आहे. म्हणजे can it be done without the IoT also? Because we have seen such applications without IoT. So what the IoT is playing the role in your applications. I am not discouraging you. I liked it that you are showing the work itself and it's working itself, and that you are correlating with your presentation. Rather, it is commendable that with the work you are presenting. But really, just tell me, what is your idea about the IoT? Why should I go for IoT
So
here?
basically, IoT actually nowadays IoT is in very much boom, and whenever in our parking system nowadays the rush has been increased as I told earlier. So whenever a car comes, if the person is not the traffic is too much that the person cannot look at the LCD screen, or he cannot see the LCD screen, so he can just turn on the app or the application and look it over his phone. So that will be more easier for him or her to do so.
The RFID tag you have used, it is an active one or passive one?
What's up?
RFID tag you have used, is it active one or passive one?
It is active one.
How can you say it is active? What is the difference between active and passive?
So basically, whenever active one means we are just giving the radio frequency so that it can be authenticated. So in the program we have installed that 8-bit number so that it can be correlated with it, and can the gate will be that gate will be opened. So it is active.
Which microcontroller you have used for this application?
ESP32.
So was the programming, you were comfortable to work with this ESP, whatever you are using?
Yes, like we actually used Arduino IDE for the programming. So it was
the same thing was applicable here, same sort of syntax.
Where?
In this one, ESP1.
Yes, sir. All the programming was done in same. Yeah.
Same. Okay. It is the version of the Arduino itself, I suppose.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. That is all from my side.
Okay, sir.
For Dr. Sarat.
RFID you are using, as Dr. Mankar said. I also, because some of the students, they said using some few ICs, we can do all these things, but till congratulations, you have done prototype of that. What is RFID basically?
Radio frequency identification.
ID is for identification. So radio frequency are being used. What is the range for radio frequencies?
It is about 5 to 6 centimeters, but we can also increase it.
Radio frequency range.
Radio frequency, okay. It is 13.56 gigahertz.
Radio frequencies are in gigahertz?
Sorry, megahertz.
Is it megahertz? Okay. See, my question is, if 10 slots are available at that place,
okay,
for parking, so how your project select which slot is allotted to, or rather I want to go for, if first 10s are available, then is it on the user or your system will allow which slot is selected for that particular car?
No, so the LCD will display only the slot and which is the occupied and which is the empty. So the user can be.
That is what I said. If 10 slots are available, I can go any of the 10, or particular will be allotted to me?
No, you can go anywhere which is empty.
Achha. And after that, the feedback will be given that
the IoT itself.
Achha, you said in your paper that you are using some transponder also. What is transponder? Because when I went to your paper, actually yesterday night, you are using some transponder. What is this transponder?
No, sir. There must be a problem. We are not using any transponders.
नहीं, आपके इसमें है ना, पेपर पढ़ा मैंने आपका, आपने वो बोला है, और उसके बाद में you are using PWM also. What is PWM?
Pulse width modulation.
It is analog or digital, or how
Yes,
you will
sir.
define this PWM? PWM है कि नहीं आपके पेपर में कुछ लिख? See, I have collected, I have got some questions from your paper itself.
Okay.
The question bank is ready with me for so far all the papers are concerned. And when I went to it, then I came across this transformer as well as pulse width modulation. So is it analog or digital?
Pulse.
Because you are using pulse width modulation in your system, no? Or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it is analog or digital, or your system is analog. What is the meaning of proximity sensor, and what is the cost for that?
So basically, we are using inductive proximity sensor, which is a metal.
I want definition of this proximity sensor and the cost of that proximity sensor.
So I can tell about the costing. So the one sensor would be costing about 100 to 150, and can be varied so that we can install a potentiometer to it to increase its range.
Thank you, Ameya. Nice presentation you have done. Next participant is Ruchika Khobragade. Ruchika Khobragade from GP Arvi.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, start your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. अपन देख सकते तो नहीं हो? Sir, screen is visible?
No,
not visible.
There is a power failure. I am on mobile now. Okay, my side.
No,
it is okay.
Sir, screen is visible?
Yes. No, not screen. You are visible. Just wait. Network issue hai. Are you using broadband or using your own laptop?
Laptop, sir.
नेट कौन सा पड़ता है?
Share your PPT.
Alright.
Yes, ma'am. Share screen. Share. Screen is visible, sir.
No.
Sir, screen is visible?
No.
No. You are visible. Only. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Now it is getting.
Good morning to all respected journalists. My name is Payal Kadhan and she is my co-presenter Ruchika Khobragade. We are from Govt Polytechnic Arvi, Diploma in Electronics Engineering. Now our topic is drone technology. These are the contents of drone technology. This is the introduction to drone technology. Drones stand for the dynamic remotely operated navigation equipment. It is unmanned vehicles, that means UAV, and also called as a unmanned aircraft system, that means UAS. It is a fly autonomously with the help of remote control. This is the history of drone. The father of drone technology developed. It is developed in Britain and USA during the First World War.
and it is a small radio controllable aircraft. This is the working of drone. This is the diagram for the drone. How it is a four-threaded move. The vehicles in the motion is called as the thrust. Force is directly proportional to the velocity of air. This is the second diagram of working of drone. Drone is mainly used in various type of various delivery, traffic control, and etc. A drone is a flying robot that is remotely controlled in the fly autonomously. It's using a software controlled flight plans. There is a embedded systems, hardware and software use design. It's work in a GPS and sensors. GPS stands for Global Positioning Systems, and it is a UAV also useful to the military. In the major components of a part of components,
there are many parts of drone. First one is electronic speed controller. The main component of electronic speed controller is electronic circuit that is used to control, connect battery to control speed and direction. Second is the flight control. It is the heart of drone. Third one is FV camera. Is this image capture? Fourth one is propeller, control receiver, antenna, FPV, transmitter, motor, frame, battery. The lithium polymer battery is used drone, GPS module, flight control, sensor and camera, motor and propeller. Brushless and brush motor are also used in drone.
propeller types.
There are four main type of drone. First one, multi-rotor drone. Multi-rotor drone are multiple propeller. Second one, single rotor drone. There is a tiny helicopter. It's look like a tiny helicopter. That is electric or gas. Third one is fixed wing drone. It look like the normal aeroplane. Fourth one is fixed wing hybrid VTOL. VTOL stands for vertical takeoff and landing. There are six subtype of drone: bicopter, tricopter, quadcopter, pentacopter, hexacopter, octocopter. The main type of quadcopter. Bicopter as a two propeller, tricopter as a three propellers, quadcopter as a four propellers, pentacopter as a 5 propellers, hexacopter as a 6 propellers, octocopter as a 8 propellers. Now, advantages of drone. Pursuing technology, it is safe environment. It is quality of air imaging, easy control. It is easily controllable, and drone delivery system. Drone will help farmers. Now, disadvantages of drone. First one, fast battery reduce. Second, privacy issues, spying. It depends on weather. The other country easily hack drone. Not good for wild animals. Now, these are the application of drone. First one, military. Second one, space research. Third, product delivery. We can also use research and receive agriculture and internet carrier. Now, conclusion. The importance of drone technology is quite above discussion. The various sector of many application drones. Drone much more effective in the future, from agriculture and construction to public safety, waste management,
etc. Drone have huge scope, advanced capability to improve business with the use drone. Thank you.
Thank you. Stop. Stop करा.
असू दे.
Stop.
So your topic is on drone technology.
Yes, sir.
No, when you said various different types of drone and everything, bicopter, octocopter, what does it indicate? Bicopter, octocopter, what does it indicate?
Sir, propeller वर डिपेंड करते हैं सर.
Propeller. See, what is the fuel required for this drone? What type of fuel is needed?
Dynamic.
नाही फ्युएल कोणतं लागतं? आपल्या पेट्रोलवर चालतं का? फ्युएल कशावर चालतं ते?
रिमोटवर ऑपरेट करू शकतो.
बॅटरीवर ऑपरेट होते. मग असं त्याचं किती वेळ ते बाहेर वर राहील हे कसं काय डिसाइड
सर,
होते?
जास्तीत जास्त 15 ते 20 मिनिट जाऊ शकतात वरती, नंतर बॅटरी खतम होऊन जातो.
Now, will there be a problem when we are seeing lot of drones in suppose, let's say in the space? Will there be a problem of clash with individual drones? Is there a possibility?
Yes, sir.
So how that can be avoided?
Buildings
Buildings
open
are there.
places.
Other obstacles.
Other obstacles.
Then
Open
we
places
have
मध्ये
the-
जर
we have a lot of limitations with this one.
Yes, sir. Limitations तर ठेवावेच लागेल.
No. When you are saying it can be in the space only for 10 to 15 minutes, I don't think in 10 to 15 minutes we can complete the application. Whatever application you are saying, agriculture or whatever it may be, is it possible in 10 or 15 minutes it can be done?
ऍग्रिकल्चर मध्ये स्प्रेइंग साठी जास्त यूज होतात.
हा, मग आता 10-15 मिनिटात कसं आटपायचं ते? शेत पूर्ण आहे ना,
सर,
मोठं आहे.
बॅटरी रिमोटनी चार्ज होते ना सर, ते
आहे हे नवीनच आहे. रिमोटनी कसं चार्ज होणार?
रिमोट नाही, बॅटरी दुसरी लावला जाते.
आता तेच तर मग उतरावं लागेल की नाही? मला वाटतं जास्त वेळपर्यंत राहत असेल असं मला वाटतंय.
सर, जास्तीत जास्त 30 मिनिटच सांगितलं
सांगितलंय.
नाही, ते टाईपवर डिपेंड करते. ते 16 तास 16 आवर पर्यंत राहू शकते.
एखाद्या लग्नात वगैरे बघितलं नाही का? एखाद्या लग्नात वगैरे ते काय वाचतो किंवा बायास होण्यापेक्षा आपले डोळे उघडे आहेत का ते बघायचं.
सर, त्याच्या प्रोपेलरवर डिपेंड करते की ते किती वेळ चालणार म्हणून.
अच्छा, अजून काय टेक्निकल फीचर्स आहे वेअर आय शुड से इट बिलॉंग्स टू दिस पेपर प्रेझेंटेशन टॉपिक? कारण ड्रोन वी आर ऑलरेडी विटनेसिंग. व्हॉट सॉर्ट ऑफ टेक्नॉलॉजी इज देअर? व्हॉट इज द इंट्रिकसीज? काय आहे त्याचं, म्हणजे चॅलेंजिंग काय आहे त्यातलं इन द ड्रोन? वी नो द ऍप्लिकेशन, वी हॅव सीन इट, बट स्टील लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स आर देअर. बोला.
चॅलेंज तो ऍडव्हान्स आहे.
अच्छा, मिनिमम किती साईज असू शकते ड्रोनचं, म्हणजे तुम्हाला माहित असलेलं सांगा. एखाद्या कंपास बॉक्स एवढा, एखाद्या टिफिन बॉक्स एवढा?
टिफिन बॉक्स नाही, एवढी साईज असते त्याची.
की मोठाच असतो, लहान नसतो?
नाही
देतात नाही का? मी तर असं ऐकलं की माशी असं फ्लाय वगैरे पण सारखं
मायक्रो पण असतात,
नॅनो साईज पण असतात. म्हणजे एखाद्या वेळेस चहा पिताना माझ्या चहातही येऊ शकतो असं म्हणणं आहे का तुझं? मी समजेन की बा काहीतरी माशी आहे आणि ते ड्रोन निघेल असं नको व्हायला.
नॅनो आहे ना मायक्रो
मायक्रो
नाही,
नॅनो
नाही,
मध्येच
नाही,
फसले पण नक्की इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स वाले.
मायक्रो आहे
अच्छा, ठीक आहे, ठीक.
ते टायनी हेलिकॉप्टर सिंगल रोटर ड्रोनचा टाईप येतो.
ठीक आहे, सरळ सर.
कॅमेरा
Ruchika.
Ruchika. Ruchika.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Ruchika, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
अच्छा, हे
माईक ऑन कर,
आम्ही
व्हिडिओ ऑन कर.
बॅकग्राऊंड घेतलंय व कॉन्फरन्सचं तुमच्या, ते सरळ दिसतंय की नाही माहित नाही, मला दिसतंय.
नाही, सरळ सर, यू आर राईट.
Perfect आहे, sir. Perfect आहे, perfect.
Ruchika, you use something data acquisition system. What is that?
Data acquisition system.
Yes.
Data.
In your paper, you use it is being used for data acquisition system. What is that?
Data.
Or what is the meaning of data acquisition? बरं, क्लाउड यूज केलाय म्हणते तुम्ही. क्लाउड म्हणजे काय?
क्लाउड इंटरनेट सर्व्हिस
आहे. बरं. In application, you mentioned that these things are used for predictive maintenance. मेंटेनन्स तर मला समजलं, पण प्रेडिक्टिव्ह मेंटेनन्स म्हणजे काय?
सर तो प्रॉपर मेंटेनन्स करते.
बर, ठीक आहे, थँक्यू.
थँक्यू सर.
आमच्याकडचा पॉवर सप्लाय गेलाय, आता लॅपटॉपवर आलो आम्ही.
छान आहे सर, छान आहे.
Thank you, Ruchika. Thank you, Payal. Good effort you have done. Next participant is Tejas Kumawat from Government Polytechnic Khamgaon. Tejas,
yes, ma'am. My audio is visible. Audible. Camera also.
Camera on करा तुमचा.
स्क्रीन शेअर.
कॅमेरा दिसतोय. आता तुझं पीपीटी शेअर करा.
येस सर, येस सर. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Amit Berde. I am from Government Polytechnic Khamgaon, and our paper presentation topic is on IoT. Introduction of IoT. IoT is basically one type of network. In IoT, we connect different devices to the internet. We connect different sensors to access real-time data and then transmit it to the cloud with the help of gateways. Sir, this is actually evolution of IoT. IoT is evolution from one stage to the fifth stage. The first stage of the IoT is pre-internet. That means this is actually related to the human-to-human interaction. That means it is not included internet and any other things like smart devices not involved in pre-internet stage. Then internet is come in our era, and the second stage denotes the internet of things. The internet comes in. The internet comes. So actually, the internet of evolutions is very important because it plays an important role, because human interaction is difficult, and IoT makes very simple and reliable for communication. architecture of IoT. In architecture of IoT, we connect different IoT devices. To these devices, we connect embedded system, which contain software plus hardware part, and different sensor for accessing real-time data. And this data is sent to the cloud with the help of gateways. IoT cloud is a storage source, and to the source we to the cloud we processing our data and then send indications like buzzing, light indication, and even messages on our phone. Component of IoT. The main component of IoT is sensor. Sensor is a device which convert physical parameter into electrical parameter. Gateway is used for transferring real-time data to the cloud. And in smart gateway, for example, there are 10 devices is connected to the in IoT system. We require only one devices to get access. Then smart gateway only transmit the data of this one devices to the cloud, and cloud is the storage source, and we process the data, and then this process data is transmitted to the application. There are different indications like light indication and text messages. This is a layered architectures of IoT. The architectures of IoT is composed with mainly 4 layers. The four layers is divided as sensing layer, network layer, data processing, and application layer. In sensing layer, first the for example the sensor IR sensor sense the data and it converts. Actually, the sensor converts physical parameter into electrical variable. Then it is communicate with cloud. So we use gateways or smart gateways. Gateways is used as wired or wireless. Then sir, data processing layer, it contains the microcontroller, controllers, or CPUs, etc., processors, chips, or etc., which access the data from the input of these sensor devices, and application layer which we observe or display the data. Advantages and disadvantages of IoT. We know that IoT, the list of advantages of IoT are as shown in slide. Enhance customer experience, better decision making, increases safety and security, real time monitoring and controlling. Advantages of IoT is it is complicated due to the infrastructure of the IoT. There are 4 layers as we discussed in the architecture of the IoT. So the complexity of the circuit increases due to the cloud or sensors that everyone can't do this because when it's programmed or
What happened? ऐकायला नाही येते काही.
IoT is
अनम्यूट माइक ऑफ हो गया आपका. तेजस माइक म्यूट हो गया. अनम्यूट करा माइक.
Hello, sir. It's my audio is.
Yes.
Now you are audible. Where is your presentation? Just show it.
Sir, this is application of IoT. One of the best example of IoT during the COVID-19. As we seen that many patient face many problems because we can't contact any other with the direct physically. So that So
do you
that
have the PPT?
engineers
Do you
uses
have,
this
just
technology.
Tejas, do you have the PPT? Can you share the PPT?
Yes, sir. I have PPT already shared. Sir, let
No,
me check
no.
first.
I think it is not shared.
Sir, I think
before you have shared it, but some way it was disconnected. Now please share it again.
Again. Stop from share करेगा.
Or otherwise he can explain. He is at conclusion, I think.
Okay. Continue.
Yes. You can come to the end.
Okay, sir. Sir, this is example of COVID-19, and another example of IoT is educational system. During the COVID-19, we can communicate with teachers or our staff members by using the Google Sheet, Google Meet, or Zoom app, etc. And conclusion, sir, that is IoT provides a lot of importance in our life, plays important role in our life. As sensors and clouds interactions is very easy, but sir, that one of the disadvantages is that security may be leaked. Our personal data may be leaked over the internet. So this is the main disadvantages of IoT. But if we move forward the advantages, if we see the real advantages of IoT, then sir, the advantages of IoT is that we the system make reliable, and we can use as a security camera. I would provide the direct images to our mobile and very and sir and the sir, reference of this PPT is as follow. Thank you, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes. Yeah, your presentation is over, no?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Okay.
Yes.
So
hello. Yes, sir.
your topic is on IoT.
Yes, sir.
Yes. See, if we have the different microcontrollers or different embedded system, is it possible we can interface any IoT? Is there any generic way to connect any IoT to any embedded type of any microcontroller sort of thing? Have you seen?
Sir, actually, it depends on application. Applications, sir. Various controllers like Arduino board.
What I'm saying, let us say I have my own microcontroller, and now I am trying to get some sensor for something which is IoT based. Okay, so is it possible it can be interfaced with any of the embedded one, any of the?
No, sir. We can interface with only smart devices. For example, sir, we can we have two fans. One smart fan and one is a normal fan. We can't connect any microcontroller to the normal fan, but we can connect microcontroller with smart fan. Sir,
what is your idea about the smart devices? What do you mean by smart device?
Sir, it's actually collect the data and analysis first, and then we can act on it. Yes, sir. Smart devices, sir.
Is each IoT sensors or devices are addressable? Is there any means if the two IoTs are there, they can be distinguished by their identification, their tagging?
Yes, sir. But plays an important role, that is IP address, sir. Unique identification, sir. For unique identification, we use Internet Protocol IP address.
IP address.
Most important factor. Yes, sir.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you, तेजसला पण मी मागचेच प्रश्न विचारेल जे IoT बेस्ड आहेत, पण त्याच्या अगोदर व्हॉट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ लेयर्स? एक असा लेयर, दुसरा त्याच्यावर, असं काही असतं का? Layers, you told something about the layers.
Sir, Yes, actually layers, that means classification. Means sir, we can't directly communicate with our system. First layer, that is our sensing layer, then our networking layer, then our
What is
then
the
our
meaning of that layer? That I read it that there are 4 layers, A, B, C, D. No problem. But what is the meaning of that layers, or what that layers do? What is their significance?
Sir, that means sensing element converts the physical parameter into electrical variable. Then it is transmitted over the media through wired or wireless. It may be wired or wireless.
No,
Okay,
layers means
or to the cloud.
Layer means one sensor is there, one layer finish, then second sensor त्याच्यावर असं आहे का एकावर एक अशी 4 सेन्सर आहे का?
नाही सर, 4 सेन्सर नाही, प्रत्येका सेन्सरची फंक्शन वेगवेगळं आहे सर. कारण की क्लाउड हा सर
तुमच्या पेपर मध्ये सुद्धा प्रिडिक्टिव्ह मेंटेनन्स आलेला आहे. व्हॉट इज दॅट प्रिडिक्टिव्ह मेंटेनन्स?
Sir, predictive maintenance, that is, sir, we can, in case of failure in system, failure in, that means sensor detected, and it transfer the wrong data to the cloud because that connected wired or wireless. So that, sir, it is important
predictive maintenance.
System may not be corrupted.
What is the meaning of predictive maintenance, Tejas?
सर, दॅट मीन्स सर अंदाज लावणे, आपण अंदाज लावतो
अच्छा अच्छा, ठीक आहे. आणि एव्हरीबडी वेन टॉकिंग अबाउट द IoT, सो व्हॉट इज द क्लाउड?
So it is storing path and processing our data. Our real time sensor access real time data. This all data is then stored to the cloud.
Okay, sir, actually it is used for the storage purpose.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
थँक्यू तेजस, छान प्रयत्न होता तुझा. याच्यानंतरची पार्टिसिपंट आहे पूनम केलझरकर, इलेक्ट्रिक व्हेकल्स. हे
थँक्यू मॅम.
येस मॅम.
या फ्रॉम GP ब्रह्मपुरी. आर यू रेडी? ओके, स्टार्ट युअर प्रेझेंटेशन.
It is visible, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, one and all present here. Respected teachers, myself Poonam Kerzilkar from Govt Polytechnic Brahmapuri College.
And I am Yash Taur from Brahmapuri Polytechnic College. We are presenting the electric vehicle, exploring recent trends and future scopes, directions.
We are here to share our ideas. So the paper title is Exploring Recent Trends and Future Direction. So electric
Is it possible to turn your video on?
Okay, sir.
And run it in slideshow.
Okay, sir.
पेपर नंबर किती आहे यांचा मॅडम?
4 आहे.
4, correct.
Electric vehicles. So before that, I have to tell something. Why I choose this topic, electric vehicle. In our India, there are 326 million vehicles are in use. That is the gasoline engines, and I found that the gasoline engines are drastically changing our environmental conditions. So that we are choose this topic to and write on such a topic, technical paper on this topic. The gasoline engine cars are most harmful vehicles that are producing most harmful gases in atmosphere. In my surrounding day to day, I see there are two numbers of petrol vehicles, so that they are producing very too much gases in environment, so that my teachers and I read that, and they told us to there is only one alternate option to overcome such a problems, that is electric vehicle. So the इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल एक ऐसा डिवाइस है जो रन होता है इलेक्ट्रिक मोटर एंड रिचार्जेबल बैटरीज पे, एंड इट प्रोड्यूस जीरो टेल पाइप इमिशंस. And here are some main components of electric vehicle, that is power inverter, electric traction motor, and battery. Next. Comparison between electric vehicle and petrol vehicle. Electric vehicle is equipped with an electric powertrain that comprises a battery pack, and electric motor and transmission. The energy stored in battery pack is transmitted to the electric motor via a controller. Electric motor एक बॅटरी पॅक मध्ये एनर्जी स्टोअर असते इन द फॉर्म ऑफ पोटेन्शियल एनर्जी, अँड देन ती एनर्जी जी असते ते आपण इलेक्ट्रिक मोटरला फिट करतो, अँड थ्रू इलेक्ट्रिक मोटर our electric car is start to run. And in case of petrol vehicles, there is engine and fuel burn होते. जेव्हा फ्यूल आणि फ्यूल जेव्हा इंजिन स्पार्क क्रिएट करतो इन दी फ्यूल, and then our motor will get start. The main function is that in electric vehicle, electric motors are convert mechanical energy into electrical energy, and in case of petrol, chemical energy is convert into mechanical energy. And there is one disadvantage in petrol vehicle: the sound pollution is created in the petrol. Next. Here we mention some parameters from which we can analyze which car is best for the use. The parameter of electric vehicle, the showroom price is nearly 15 lakh, and the petrol cars showroom price is nearly 9 lakh, and mileage of electric car battery on full charging, it runs 312 kilometer, and petrol car 13.4 kilometer per liter. And monthly running cost of electric car is अगर हम घर पे इसे चार्ज करेंगे तो 697 चार्जेस बिल आएगा हमारा इलेक्ट्रिक, एंड चार्जिंग स्टेशन पे करते हैं तो फिर 392, एंड मंथली जो बिल रहेगा अपना जो पेट्रोल व्हीकल का नियरली 5,000, एंड एनुअल मेंटेनेंस इलेक्ट्रिक कार का कम होता है एज कम्पेयर टू पेट्रोल, एंड कार लाइफ इलेक्ट्रिक कार की कार लाइफ कम होती है एज कम्पेयर टू पेट्रोल, एंड कार्बन इमिशंस इलेक्ट्रिक में ज़्यादा नहीं होते, मतलब नील, एंड पेट्रोल में ज़्यादा होते हैं. Here is the one example of same company, that is Tata Nexon, and which manufactures electric vehicle as well as petrol vehicle. The showroom price is 14 lakh nearly, and petrol vehicles showroom price is nearly 8 lakh, and on road price after all including all taxes 14.70 lakh, and petrol vehicles on road price nearly 9 lakh. Next. So further information will explain my co-partner Yash Tanwar.
So we are seeing day-to-day life. The petrol vehicles are very harmful for environment. So e-vehicles are very useful. We are seeing as because of gases, the environment is very drastically changing in environments. E-vehicles increasing the investment by government across the global development EV charging station and hydrogens fueling stations also with the incentive offered to buying will create opportunities of OEMs to expand their revenue stream and geographically present. The EV sectors across Asia Pacific is projected to experience steady growth owing to high demand for lowering cost efficient and low emissions vehicle, while the North America and Europe market are fast growing market due to the government initiative and growing high performance passenger vehicle segments. So this is the business growth chart of Indian electric e-vehicles.
You can conclude your presentation. You seem to be like a salesman. We are in a technical presentation, but you're just putting the commercial points as if you are selling your electrical vehicle to me.
Yes, sir.
It's not a marketing one. Conclude. Please conclude. जाना नहीं रहा है, मीटिंग चल रही है.
Hello.
Sir.
Is it finished? Poonam?
Yash, Poonam, what happened? Poonam.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened?
Sorry, ma'am.
Have you concluded?
This is the graph of electric vehicles. That is the first is blue symbol of battery electric vehicle, and sky color symbol is that plug-in hybrid vehicle. In 2023, now we are currently living in 2023. आपण बघत आहोत की तिथे बॅटरी इलेक्ट्रिक व्हेकल जास्त प्रमाणात आहे आणि तिथूनच आपली ग्रोथ होऊन राहिली बॅटरी इलेक्ट्रिक व्हेकल, बिकॉज जो फ्यूल आहे आपल्या इंडियामध्ये आणि आपण अदर कंट्रीमधून तो इम्पोर्ट करून राहिले आपल्या देशामध्ये, तर ते डिप्लेक्ट होऊन राहिलं आणि आपल्या कंट्रीमध्ये तो फ्यूल नाही आहे, बट आपण इम्पोर्ट करतो आहोत, तर तो एक निगेटिव्ह पॉईंट झाला. म्हणजे आपल्या देशाला तो एक प्रकारचं डिसपॉइंट म्हणू शकतो आपण. आणि ते बॅटरी इलेक्ट्रिक व्हेकल ते ग्रोईंग होऊन राहिले बिकॉज प्लग इन हायब्रिड व्हेकल मध्ये आपण फ्यूल यूज करून राहिले. Advantages of electric car. Electric cars are easy to drive due to simple control. And here are the disadvantages of electric cars. We can say all are the challenges that we have to face in electric vehicle, such as lack of charging station. Charging stations नहीं है हमारे पास. Installing home charging model is added expense. मतलब हम घर पे चार्जिंग करने चाहे तो वो एक्सपेंसिव होता है हमारे लिए. और जो बैटरी है तो हम बैटरी जब इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल में होती है तो उसका समटाइम ब्लास्ट हो जाता है सडनली, तो वो एक्सीडेंट्स हमें रिड्यूस करने के लिए बैटरी BMS का यूज करना पड़ेगा, दैट इज द बैटरी मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम. अँड दी ॲडव्हान्टेजेस त्याची रनिंग कॉस्ट कमी आहे आणि झिरो इमिशन प्रोड्यूस करतो तो, आणि सेफली आहे इलेक्ट्रिक कार ॲज कम्पेअर टू पेट्रोल. आणि मेकॅनिकलचे आपल्याला ते इझी टू ड्राईव्ह. अँड इकडे मेकॅनिकलचे प्रॉब्लेम आपल्याला जास्त येतात, मेंटेनन्स वगैरे जास्त लागतो आपल्याला पेट्रोलमध्ये. Range in e-vehicle, increasing popularity, range improvement, charging infrastructure, autonomy, and battery improvement. Here range improvement, जसं की फुल चार्जिंगवरती 200 मायलेज स्पीडवर रन होते. हे आता इम्प्रूव्हमेंट्स होऊन राहिले आपल्या बॅटरी इलेक्ट्रिक व्हेकलमध्ये. अँड चार्जिंग इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर आपण बॅटरीमध्ये BMSचा यूज करून त्याच्यामध्ये मॉडिफिकेशन्स करून आपण त्याला ट्रेंड्स म्हणजे करंटली त्याला त्याची कॅपॅसिटी, चार्जिंग अँड डिस्चार्जिंग जे पॉईंट्स आहेत आपण त्याला इम्प्रूव्ह करून राहिले. फीचर्स ऑफ e-vehicles. Future of e-vehicles, increasing adoption, technical advancement, government incentive, infrastructure development, environmental benefits and consumer demands. आपल्याला एन्व्हायरमेंटल जे बेनिफिट्स आहेत ते ऑलरेडी तर होऊनच राहिले, आणि टेक्निकल ॲडव्हान्समेंट, इन्क्रीजिंग अडॉप्शन, टेक्निकल जसं की आपण करूनच राहिले. BMS आता सुरूच आहे इन्व्हेन्शन. आणि जे इलेक्ट्रिक व्हेकलकडे जो आपल्या जाण्याचा मार्ग आहे तो इझिली ग्रोथ होऊन राहिला बिकॉज ऑफ डिप्लेटिंग ऑफ नॅचरल रिसोर्सेस सच ॲज मिनरल्स. एंड आफ्टर जब हमारे पास फ्यूल ही नहीं रहेगा तो कंज्यूमर डिमांड तो बढ़ ही जाएगी. एंड जब वो डिप्लेट हो जाएंगे तो देर इज ओनली वन ऑप्शन, तो हमें इलेक्ट्रिक कार का यूज़ करना पड़ेगा. एंड कंक्लूजन में हम ये कह सकते हैं कि हमें जो डिफिकल्टीज है सच एज जो मैंने बोला कि चार्जिंग, ठीक है चार्जिंग तो कर लेंगे हम, लेकिन जो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का जो हमें प्रॉब्लम आता है वो तो इलेक्ट्रिसिटी बिल ज़्यादा आएगा. और मोस्टली इन अवर इंडिया कोल से हम इलेक्ट्रिसिटी प्रोड्यूस कर रहे हैं, तो कोल भी डिप्लेट हो रहा है. और तो वैसे तो ऑलरेडी कोल डिप्लेट हो जाएगा, बट इसके ऊपर हम रिन्यूएबल एनर्जीज का यूज़ कर सकते हैं, जैसे सोलर, विंड्स एंड हाइड्रो. एंड अगर इमरजेंसी आ जाए और हमारी जो कार है रास्ते में बंद पड़ जाए, जैसे कि चार्जिंग डाउन हो जाए, तो हम उसमें एक प्लस पॉइंट रख सकते हैं. CNG का भी यूज़ कर सकते हैं या फिर सोलर का भी यूज़ कर सकते हैं. और हमारे इंडिया देखा जाए तो जो हम लिथियम जो माइन से एक्सट्रैक्ट करते हैं तो वो 15 टन CO2 इमिट करता है. एंड गैसोलीन व्हीकल्स वो जो होते हैं पर व्हीकल वो 2.3 kg इमिशन करते हैं. तो वैसे हमारे पास 400 करोड़ गैसोलीन इंजन कार्स जो कि इंडिया में रनिंग में है. तो ऑल ओवर देखा जाए तो ये 9,20,000 टन पोल्यूशन क्रिएट करता है. तो इस कैलकुलेशन से हमें डिस्कल्स इमिट 4.5 ग्रीन गैसेस इमिशंस एंड इलेक्ट्रिक व्हीकल इमिट 0 मीन्स नील भी बोल सकते हैं हम, ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस इमिशन. References we have to the informations from these references. Thank you.
So your topic is an electrical vehicle, and let us take this as a moment where I can guide something. See, while making the PPT, it should be like a bulleted things, not a very long text should be there in each slide. It doesn't seem to be good that you are reading the slide, but you should highlight the bulleted points and you should elaborate that one. It is expected. And also with the bulleted one, you can have a bigger font size. But if you put a lot of text into a single slide, the slide is not visible, not readable and everything. And you are not also comfortable with this. You are trying to read it, maybe naturally or maybe with your low confidence. So leave it with that one. Then this is being a technical presentation, so the technicalities should be there. Like when I'm saying electrical vehicle, how we are achieving the efficiency without the fuel, if we are maintaining the electrical charge or electrical supply with the battery and all, how the efficiency is increased, what sort of motor we are using. So can I get to know what motor is being used in EV mostly? Do you know it? Hello? Are you there? Poonam from Poonam. Hello?
Yash, Poonam. Poonam, Yash.
Let's talk about.
Yash, are you there? Poonam.
I think they have left or. Okay, let them go. And,
yes. Move ahead.
Next.
Next ला कॉल करू का सर?
हो हो.
Next Janvi.
How we learn, just we are getting learning from an this is an expert this is aspect of an AI program focusing on acquiring data and creating rules for how it actionable information. Second one is uses the learning to the reason. The reasoning is the aspect of AI programming focusing on choosing the right algorithm to reach to the desired output, recognizing image, then solving complex problems. Complex problems means AI has become so much important for solving the complex problems that overcome by the machines than just like behaving like a human being. Then understanding the languages. AI normally supports the two languages just like Python and Java. This the more interactive AI uses an programming language like as Java. Then creative and perspective. Creativity means as the expect creative as the aspect of AI uses neutral networks, then rule-based systems, statistics methods based on artificial intelligence. This is the history of new technology has researched. We have taken some of these points that in 1955, Alan Newell and Herberts discovered an AI. The first program they wrote that the name was Logic Theorist. In 1956, artificial intelligence first adopted by John Micron. In 2022, AI entered at the home as a vacuum cleaner. In 2022, in vacuum cleaner, the scientist entered the AI in the vacuum cleaner. In 2006, as you all know that nowadays social media has become so much extensive of use. In 1960, in 2000.
Any application of a strong AI?
No, sir, no application.
Have you come across any application which is now making a very buzzword or which is very challenging or everybody is talking rather the any
Sir, we have an example. We are now model about it, but nowadays so much chat box is betting.
Which one?
Chat box means in that if any of our problem is there, we can get a solution about it. This is an example of an AI.
Okay. Is it a chat box or is it something other name? Is
Chat GPT. It is also called as Chat GPT.
If you see, there can be different strong points to Chat GPT. Do you see some drawback with the Chat GPT? What is it?
Sometimes it is not getting our question what we wanted to ask to it.
But have you tried or have you seen ki such type of drawback is there? Have you read about that one? Okay. While we search something in Google or anything, is there any AI application embedded into it? While we put some words, something when we are searching something, do you feel that it is with the AI, it is helping you or something like that one? अच्छा, what is अभी तक के पूरे हाथी को किसी ने टच नहीं किया, so I can
Sir,
understand.
इसका example है क्या ना, robots hardware and software related it.
सी ठीक है ना, ठीक है, अभी तो ये समय नहीं है डिस्कस करने का.
Okay, sir.
कोई माइक्रोसॉफ्ट ने भी अपना कुछ बताया है कि मैं अपना एआई निकालने वाला हूँ वगैरह?
No idea.
नो आइडिया, पढ़ते नहीं हो, ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं. ओवर टू यू सर.
What sir? I don't get it.
Janvi and Avinash.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
You said it has got improved security. How will you explain this?
Sir, no, it is gained so much. How we can understand?
How the security will be improved by this AI? Can you tell security? Okay, go ahead.
Sir, security means so much hacking problems should be occurred in it. So the developers are trying to be modified it according to the customers basis, how customers or how the users want it to be eco-friendly.
Can you tell some two disadvantages of AI?
Sir, two disadvantages as high cost.
Cost can be reduced if we go on as we go for multiple times VLSI and all these things.
Yes, sir. As I said, cost it can be reduced, but security risk is the other advantages of AI.
Disadvantages, I am asking.
Yes, sir. Disadvantage.
Second. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So we can take a break now.
Next participant is Ojas Patil from Government Polytechnic Arvi.
मैडम 1 वाजता है.
सॉरी गव्हर्नमेंट पॉलिटेक्निक अमरावती.
मॅडम 1 वाजता आहे.
हा सर, हा एक घेऊन घेऊया. हा रेडी आहे सर. ही तिचा मेसेज आला होता, ती रेडी आहे, तर इथे एक घेऊन घेऊया आपण.
बरं, विथ परमिशन ऑफ द ज्युरी.
अच्छा, ठीक आहे. Jury.
No problem. Sir, after that, we will take the break of 15 minutes.
Okay, fine, sir.
Mankar sir, are you with us?
The mic जरा बंद आहे.
ठीक आहे ना, चालेल.
सर 15 मिनिटानंतर घ्यायचं का मग?
घेऊन टाका, कंटिन्यू करा.
Register.
Okay, sir. My co-presenter will be presenting the screen. Many of us have taken, like I have seen, most of the students have taken artificial intelligence as a topic, but we make sure that this topic or this presentation will be memorable for each one of you. So let's get started. So a very good afternoon to everybody present over here, especially the jury, lovely audience. We the students from Government Polytechnic Amravati, Electronics and Telecommunication branch are here to present our topic, and we are very thrilled to be a part of this event. The topic, our topic is artificial intelligence. Next. So throughout this topic, we'll be discussing upon two main subtopics that are
deep image reconstruction through brain activity, and adversarial machine learning.
Okay, we know that artificial intelligence, from self-driving cars to virtual assistants, artificial intelligence has become an indispensable part of our daily life. Means like the way we communicate, the way we learn, the way we talk. It has changed. It has affected everything and transforming it. It is very good. So now let's check what exactly artificial intelligence is.
Now, what is written in this PPT is just a technical definition of artificial intelligence in recent 5 years. The progress and development made in the artificial intelligence is truly remarkable. Now, what exactly is artificial intelligence? Let me tell you in simple words. Now, from the name itself, it is suggested that a system having its own intelligence, which we humans give them, is called as artificial intelligence. What we human have is natural intelligence, and what those machine is having is artificial intelligence. Now, coming towards our next point, what exactly is machine learning?
So, machine learning is a sub branch of artificial intelligence. In this, I will talk very broadly that artificial intelligence tells the machines, or it will help the machines to get programmed to learn things by their own. For example, as humans, we increase our intellectual by having experience in our daily life. In the similar way, we program the machines to learn, means by their own experience. For example, I will take, if we want a specific system to recognize the image of dog, so the system, while it is in this training stage, will be fed with thousands of images of dog, and it will definitely be able to identify the dog, and this is said to be machine learning.
Yeah. Moving towards our next point, that is a sub point, that is a deep image reconstruction through brain activity. So it is mainly unheard by people. So what exactly it is?
Yes, deep image reconstruction. Now comes the brain part over here. We all know that our brain is active 80 to 90% in a day, also at the night. And it tells us that the neural activities are on. And if we capture those neural activities and process them, we will get, before this, I will ask you a question that all of you present over here would like to have an amazing power, and that superpower will be reading someone's brain or thoughts. It would be stunning to have like that superpower where you can read someone's brain. This topic is going to cover that all. Okay, where means like, as I said, that our brain is active and we capture those neural activities, and then we can accomplish this motto of reading someone's brain. And this is done with the help of fMRI, that is functional magnetic resonance imaging. Over to Atharva.
Now, moving towards our next point, that is how exactly it's work. Let me break down you in step by step. So the first thing what happens is when we see any image, when human see any image, the image is not directly processed by our brain. It is represented or encoded in a hierarchical representation. For example, let's see if you are seeing this image, then the first thing our brain will identify is the lines, the shapes, the structure of the image. Then moving towards the second level, the brain will identify the colors of the image, and as the level increases, the complexity of processing the signals also increases. Now, where does all this part get processed inside the brain? Now there is a cortex called as visual cortex inside the brain, which is present in the occipital lobe of back brain. Now what this does is that when we see an image, the signal from our eye is transmitted towards the visual cortex. Now in visual cortex there are a lot of neurons. Neurons get activated, they generate electrical signals. Now these electrical signals are in the form of patterns. Now, these patterns are needed for the training of machine learning algorithm. So, how do we get access to these patterns? So, the answer is fMRI. As Ojas said, fMRI is a functional magnetic resonance imaging in which we identify those patterns by detecting the blood flow in our visual cortex. Blood contains oxygen, and oxygen has its own magnetic properties. So, using fMRI, we can detect those algorithms. Now, after getting those patterns, we fed these patterns to the deep neural network, as you can see in the image. Now, here the twist is that deep neural network is also created in the form of levels as the brain, so that the data can be processed same as the brain inside the deep neural network. Now let's consider an example. Let's say deep neural network has 4 layers, that is 1, 2, 3, 4. So the data will be fed to the deep neural network in the sequence of 4, 3, 2, 1 in the reversed order, so that the information is unscrambled and meaningful information is added, and then the image is generated, as you can see in this example.
Okay, very well done. So I would like to say that our brain is a like fantastic image. A previous slide, please. A brain is a fantastic creation of God, and it is difficult to replicate the image that our brain has produced. And artificial intelligence, it is not that developed that we can create a very clear image. At this initial phase, it is not that developed, but in the future, it can create remarkable results, definitely. Now we'll talk about the overall differences between MRI and fMRI. Means like everybody must have seen MRIs in the hospitals, that is magnetic resonance imaging. The broad difference between both of these machines is that MRI scans only the complete anatomy of the body, including the brain. Okay, and fMRI is specifically will get into the brain part itself, the smaller sections of the brain. If we want to get some image or sort of information, that is done with the help of fMRI. So means brain comes under MRI also, but MRI doesn't thoroughly checks it, but fMRI does it. So specifically fMRI is made for deep image reconstruction through brain.
Now, moving towards our next point, what are the applications of DIRBA, that is Deep Image Reconstruction through Human Brain Activity? As you can see in this PPT, the applications are neuroscience, clinical diagnosis, and the last is the brain-computer interface. So, BCIs, that is brain-computer interface, is the most good application of DIRBA. It is the technology in which our brain is directly connected with the computer or any other external devices, so that we can operate that system without any physical. Moving towards our next point.
Now we know that artificial intelligence means every coin has two sides. Artificial intelligence is something that everybody is using nowadays, and we cannot risk the privacy of the user. It is ensured the life of the user. So as a coin has two sides, it can be AI can be used for a very good thing as well. It can be used for a very bad thing also. And this adversarial attack comes under that specific topic. Over to Atharva.
Okay. So, what is adversarial attack? Adversarial attack, in simple words, is a technique in which the input is manipulated in such a way that the algorithm gets confused and generates any incorrected or unintended output. So, there are two types of adversarial attacks. Those are first is the black box attacks, and second is the decision based attack. So in black box attack, the attacker or hacker does not know about the internal architecture or structure of the algorithm, but it put in such a way that the system itself tells about its own architecture, and the hacker can easily get into the system. Moving towards the next, that is a decision based attack. From the name itself, it is related something with decision. So the data is manipulated in such a way that the system gets confused and generate an incorrect output. For example, let's say, as you can see in the PPT, there is an image of panda. Now, first, the system recognizes the image of panda as the panda with the 57% confidence. Now, when we manipulate some of the pixels in that image, it will remain unchanged for the human eye. But that error which we add in the image creates a big impact on the system, and the system gets totally confused and it generates very incorrect output with the highest confidence. That is, the panda is recognized as gibbon.
Yes. Now comes, we know that there is a problem. There definitely has to be a solution, and adversarial machine learning is the solution to this. we know that we cannot risk the privacy of the users. So the algorithm which is there in the adversarial machine learning is already trained with manipulated images, as Athava said, manipulated images. It is already trained with those images so that whenever the attacker tries to attack, the system will already know about that it is an attack and it will prevent it. Next.
Yeah. So the applications of AML, as you can see in the PPT, cyber security, fraud detection, autonomous vehicle. So as Ojas said, the system will already know about the possible manipulated inputs. So the developers have developed some of its application so that the user can be authenticated and no privacy is risked of the user.
Now, very well. With this, we would like to conclude our topic. Thank you so much for patient listening and lending your ears. Thank you, all the juries. We would like to say that these both topics are underrated topics. And if we work upon this in the future, we'll definitely have a very good results. And it's amazing. Thank you so much, everybody.
First of all, I must appreciate the way you have presented and the coordination between the partners.
Thank you
and
so much.
the topic you have chosen, and you have done very well justice to the insights of the topic. Although the topic is not that easy, and you have given a proper justice. Both have substantiated in the very well manner. But somewhere I feel that a lot of things are being mixed into a single bag. Like when your topic says it is about the deep image reconstruction and adversarial machine learning. So why some MRI and fMRI like slide was there? You can just say see, such application is there, but why you have elaborated more on the difference between that and all these things? I could not understand that one. Maybe it is my inefficiency. But anyway, whatever the different topics you have covered, that was very well. Now, just to say, there was a term like in one of the slide, number of iterations or something. What does it mean? In the x-axis, you have shown there some iterations sort of thing. What does it mean, iterations? In one slide, in x-axis,
yes,
there was some iteration word. Do you know something about it?
Yes, sir, sure. Please, 1 minute.
Yes.
So,
yes, this one,
iterations. Yes. So, as Ojas said, AI is developed using the help of machine learning. Now, machine learning needs thousands of inputs to get better. As we learn from experience, the same implies here. So, iterations means the number of inputs are given to the system repeatedly so that it can identify its own mistake and get better next time. That.
How the deep neural network differentiates with the neural network? Why should I say this one is a deep? What does the deep means here?
Yes, sure, sir. Now, generally, when we are talking about the neural networks, as we all know, as neurons are present in our brain, so neural network is developed in the form of means how the neurons are connected with each other in the brain. The neural network is formed in that way. Now, when we are talking about deep neural network, deep neural network, we are taking the information from the brain. Now, brain processes the information in much complex manner than our real world, like computers. Our brain is much better than a computer. So the information which our brain processes is much complex. That's why we have developed a special algorithm called as deep neural network. That's why the word deep is used.
Ojas just pointed out that just with the addition of simple noise, the panda was not recognizable, or it was recognized with a lot of confidence in a false way. What can be the remedy for that one?
Okay, sir. As I already said in the next slide itself, that this is a problem and there is a solution to this, that is adversarial machine learning. Adversarial attack is this, that panda image. And what is adversarial machine learning is the solution to that problem, where the system will be sent with a lot of manipulated images. Means that system will already know that this is a manipulated image because it has already those kind of manipulated images present in the system. Means
Okay,
it does.
okay. I could get it. Just my last question. Have you seen in your vicinity or in your experience any applications of machine learning? Have you
Yes, sir.
experienced somewhere
Uh,
there you can say that this is the application of machine learning? Any
yes, sir.
example?
There are many applications. For example, you would know about the car Tesla electric vehicle, which is developed by Elon Musk. Tesla is based on a computer vision, and what it does is that when anything is in front of the camera of which is present in the Tesla, it recognizes that it's human or a truck or any other vehicle. So that Tesla is based on the machine learning.
So that is all from my side. May I got to know which branch you belong to?
Sir, Electronics and Telecommunication, Government Polytechnic Amravati.
It's our pleasure. Okay.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I would like to say something.
Yes, please.
Sir, actually, the thing is that, as you said, that we have added some MRI and fMRI slide in the slides. It is because most of the people don't know the actual difference between MRI and fMRI. Because what the topic we have taken is using basically fMRI in that. But most of the people know about MRIs, so we just thought that it would be very easy for the people in front of us to understand. That's why we added it.
Actually, with the given time, it is very difficult to incorporate all the things that we desire. So it may be taking your maximum time, and you may come short of time. So that's why I said, why not to just keep that aside, sort of thing. Okay,
Yes.
over to Dr. Sarate.
Yes,
Yes, sir, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Almost 60% questions which I was supposed to ask, rather 70% questions
Yes.
you already.
Actually, I could not resist myself to ask such a gentle people, fantastic people. They are very well addressed and very well done justification.
Jury panel is going parallel.
Yes.
See, brain-computer interface you talk about.
Yes, sir. I would like to say about it.
Can you give some example of this type of interface?
Sir,
Yeah.
Okay. Atharva will be telling the name of the interface specifically, but I will elaborate the topic. It would be means, as it is said that it is a kind of brain interface system. It is a kind of a chip we can. It's not created, but we can create a chip we can install in the brain for especially the disabled people who are paralyzed, who are hands and body is not working. That chip will do the work of the brain. I would like to say about that. And over to Atharva.
Yes, sir. As you said, there is a company called as Neuralink, which is recently working on that. Neuralink is a chip which can be inserted into the brain. This is idea of Elon Musk itself. When the chip is installed, let's say there is a visually impaired person who cannot see anything, so his senses will get reactivated when the chip is installed.
Okay, you said that there can be the attack that is on AI. So, what actually happens? How hacker can attack on your neural network or on your AI? See, in radar or in satellite, we learn that is we send similar frequency to confuse the radar or satellite. So far, is this AI is concerned, how the AI can be confused?
Yeah, sure, sir. Attackers, basically artificial intelligence is a software. So whatever attack will be, they will be virtual, not physical. What attackers have done is that they developed a USB. Now, you cannot differentiate between the corrupted means the USB which is developed by the attackers and the normal USB. What they do is they insert the USB into the computer which has the algorithm, and that USB contains all of the code which then is directly sent to the algorithm, and then the algorithm crashes.
Can it be done online or not inserting your pen drive? Means one has to go there. Can it be wirelessly controlled?
Yes, sir. It can be wirelessly controlled.
Acha. Third things which I will come to Dr. Mankar sir. The iterations are there. How will you decide the number of iteration? Something 100, 1000 or 1 lakhs. So where do we will stop? Because iteration is the mathematical term and you also explained. But how many iterations I should go for?
Yes, sir. Sure. Now, when there is a development of AI, there is a very important term that is confidence. As I show in the panda image, it recognizes the image and gives the percentage of its confidence. Now we give it. Now we iterate the images to a certain limit that the percentage becomes more than 50%. If the percentage is more than 50%, then you can say that the iteration must be enough for that specific system.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Atharva. Thank you, Avjot. Very nicely you have presented.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir,
now we will have a break of around 30 minutes. So, Sarate sir?
No, sir, 15 minutes are
15
sufficient.
minutes. Okay. 120 is now it's 130. So let's meet at 135.
Okay.
So we will, the participants, the next slot will start from 1:35 p.m. The link is open. It will be made active. It is already open and it will remain open. So you can join anytime. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Please. In advance, I thank you. We have yet to go 2 sessions, more sessions, and it's a very demanding task and it is very cumbersome task. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
रेडी आहे ना तू?
हाँ सर.
हाँ ठीक है, ओके.
We will start as soon as the jury is back.
Yes, sir.
All the jury, Dr. Manka sir is ready. Dr. Sarada sir will be with us in a few moments. Basically, he has some other assignments in the evening.
सरांनी फास्ट लंच करायला लावतो.
हो ना, त्यांनी
प्रेझेंटेशनचे किती नुकसान आहे. तुम्ही नावाला टाइम टेबलला मस्त टी ब्रेक, लंच ब्रेक सगळं काही आणि शेवटी आम्हालाच बोलावं लागतं, आम्हालाच लंच लागतं. हे म्हणजे खूपच झालं. उधारी चढली बघा.
म्हणून जरा युट्यूब म्हणून मी तर युट्यूबवर मुद्दामचा एक मूवी शोधलेली अजंता चित्र आणि तर मग थोडे फोन करतो.
Group number 9 is ready. Group number 9. प्रद्युम्न कावळे आणि
Yes,
प्रशिक रामटेके.
Yes, ma'am.
शेअर युअर
प्रेझेंटेशन हे करून तयार राहा.
Yes, sir.
सराटे सर आले का? चेक
आले ना.
ओके.
सर शेअर करू का स्क्रीन?
शेअर करून रेडी ठेव.
ओके सर.
नेक्स्ट कोण आहे? पलक.
Yes, ma'am.
Just wait a minute. That is just joining. Then you can.
Yes, you can start. GP Brahmapuri, Pradyum.
Yes, sir.
Are we visible, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, you are visible.
So, sir, myself Prashik Ramteke, and I am from Government Polytechnic Brahmapuri. I am pursuing my diploma from the branch of mining engineering. And today we are performing this presentation in front of you. We are very glad to performing this presentation, sir. So our topic is, sir, is application of unmanned aerial vehicles, that we call drone, in the mining and mineral industry. So I am starting from the introduction, sir. Recently, mining industry has grown up with digital platforms
So in mining, while surveying, we are using the drones, and the mine industry has opened its arm to drone technology for multiple mining applications. We use drones in inspection, surveying, mapping, preserving safety, and improving securities. So now we will discuss about the drone survey. The terminology of survey is the action of examination of an area or land and making a map of it. Drone survey describes a photogrammetric measurement platform which operates remotely controlled autonomously without a pilot sitting in a vehicle. So what is the drone mining surveying? We can say that the survey which we will perform with the help of drone, that is called a drone mining survey. So there are the classifications of the UAVs, that is called the drones. So first one is a nanotype. That means the weight of the drone will be less or equal to the 250 grams. And the second type of drone is the micro type, in which the weight of the gram is about 250 grams or equal to the 2 kg. And the third type is the mini type of drone, which is of a greater than 2 kgs and less than 25 kgs. And the fourth type of the drone is the small type of drone, sir, which is greater than 25 kgs and less than 150 kgs in weight. And the last type of the drones are the large, greater than 150 kgs. So in mining, we generally use the micro and the mini types of the drones while surveying. Why drones are used in a mining? Because as we know, in the past, we were actually perform surveys by ancient types by old methods. So now we are using the drones and digital devices to use to surveys. We are reliable. Sorry, sir. We generally use drones for surveying, inspection, mine mapping, and many other mining operations. Have facilitated more trustworthy coordination with the crew members, both on site and the off site, for all the projects, vigorous insight. So the applications of drones we will now are going to discuss here. So it's going very popular for aerial imaging, topographic mapping, monitoring, and other applications. The applications of the technology is very cost effective compared to the use of other small aircraft for the same purposes. And we use drones in the following applications, such as PSUs and other subsidiaries. So the first one is JS. Sorry. So the next information will be performed by the Pradhyumni.
Thank you, Prashik. As we see on the screen, sir, underground application for the drones, accurate 3D models of cavity enable quickly and easy data can comparison. मतलब अपन 3D मॉडल्स के जरिए अपन कैविटीज वगैरह जैसे अंडरग्राउंड में अपने को पता है कि कैविटीज मतलब टनल्स वगैरह रहते हैं, उसका मॉडलिंग करके अपन 3D मॉडल में बना के, जैसा ऑटो कैड में अपन 3D मॉडल बना के एक्सप्लेन कर सकते हैं कि अंडरग्राउंड में कहाँ पे कौन सी चीज और कहाँ पे वर्किंग अपन दिखा सकते हैं. ठीक है सर. रियल टाइम डाटा विजुअलाइजेशन हेल्प चेक डाटा क्वालिटी इमीडिएटली बिफोर लीविंग द साइट. रियल टाइम डाटा अपन एट ए टाइम अपन जब अपन मॉनिटरिंग कर रहे हैं उसी टाइम पे अपन विजुअलाइज करके अपन अपने ड्रोन में अपन देख सकते हैं कि कहाँ कहाँ पे वही मतलब अंडरग्राउंड में वर्किंग्स का बहुत यूज रहता है. तो जो अपने अपर लेवल के सर्च वगैरह इन ऑफिशियल्स रहते हैं, ऑफिशियल्स के काम में इजी टू हैंडलेबल रहता है बाय यूजिंग ड्रोन्स. ये लाइट वेट रहता है, रिमोट ऑपरेटिंग वगैरह रहता है, मेजरिंग नॉन कोऑपरेटिव टारगेट वगैरह, इट इज बहुत कुछ अपने प्रॉपर यूज में आ सकता है सर. What are the trends influencing the mining, monitoring and inspection, sir? Monitoring and inspection, mining is said to be one of the most hazardous industries. मतलब यहाँ पे माइनिंग में बहुत एक्सीडेंट्स वगैरह रहते हैं सर. तो मॉनिटरिंग के जरिए अपन वो एक्सीडेंट पे एक ध्यान दे सकते हैं कि एक्सीडेंट्स कम से कम में हो, और इंस्पेक्शन करते रहे साइड बाय साइड. सर्विंग एंड मैपिंग, अब अपने को मैप बनाने का रहता है सर. जैसे ओपन कास्ट में भी मैपिंग कर रहता है सर. ओपन कास्ट में हमारा डंप एरिया रहता है सर, और वर्किंग फेस वर्कशॉप्स वगैरह रहते हैं सर. मैपिंग के जरिए अपन वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हैं कि अपने को कहाँ पे किस चीज को इम्प्लांट करना है, और उसको हम मैपिंग के जरिए बता सकते हैं. स्टॉक पाइल सर वही है सर. स्टॉक पाइल मतलब अपना जो डंप एरिया है, यहाँ पे दिख रहा होगा सर आपको स्टॉक पाइल मतलब जो अपन डंप करते हैं एक्सट्रैक्ट किया हुआ कोल, उसका मतलब जो कोल रहता है सर, उसका इंक्यूबेशन पीरियड वगैरह रहता है सर, जो कुछ समय बाद वो ऑटोमेटिकली बर्न आउट करता है सर. वो बर्न आउट पे नजरिया रखने के लिए अपन ड्रोन के जरिए अपन नजर रख सकते हैं. मैन्युअली भी कर सकते हैं, लेकिन ड्रोन के जरिए अपन उसके सीम के पास, क्योंकि कोल के पास बहुत गर्मी होती है, तो अपन एक्चुअली उसके पास जाके सर वो देखे तो अपने को भी हजारडस हो सकता है. तो ड्रोन के जरिए अपन वो देख सकते हैं. कॉलेज रोड मतलब ट्रैवलिंग रोड रहता है सर ओपन कास्ट और अंडरग्राउंड में. वो कॉलेज के रोड के अपन साइजिंग वगैरह किस तरीके से डिजाइन कर सकते हैं वो कर सकते हैं. माइनिंग एक्सप्लोरेशन कर सकते हैं सर. टेलिंग डैम मॉनिटरिंग मतलब अपने जो डैम्स वगैरह रहते हैं बस वो उनका अपन इंस्पेक्शन वगैरह ड्रोन के जरिए इजी टू हैंडल कर सकते हैं. ड्रोन का एक फायदा ऐसा है सर कि ड्रोन जो है कम से कम टाइम में ज्यादा से ज्यादा एरिया कैप्चर कर सकता है. तो अब हमारा जो मैनुअली मैन्स के जरिए जो वर्किंग रहता है वो कम टाइम में अपन ज्यादा से ज्यादा एक्यूरेट रीडिंग निकाल सकते हैं. तो जो मैपिंग करने का है, सर्वे में जो मैपिंग करने का है, उसके कुछ टाइप से सर. ऑर्थोमोजिक मैप्स, ऑर्थोमोजिक मतलब जो ग्रिड्स में रहता है, जो लॉन्ग पोर्शन को शॉर्ट में बनाकर एक मेगा इमेज बनाती है. मतलब छोटे छोटे इमेज को वो कंबाइन करके एक बड़ी इमेज बना के आपको एक परफेक्ट लॉन्ग मैप देगा. वो ऑर्थोमोजिक मैप कहलाता है. 3D पॉइंट क्लाउड सर. 3D
Network issue or what?
What happened, Pradyumna?
Since disconnected.
Rashik?
Hello, I cannot listen anything. Hello?
It seems he is disconnected somewhere.
Pradyumna?
Okay.
Network issue.
Yeah, maybe. सर त्यांना कॉल करून बघते, नाहीतर मग नेक्स्ट पार्टिसिपंटला बोलवते.
हो तेच बेटर राहील. नेक्स्टला रेडी राहा. त्यांना नंतरही थोडंसं घेता येते क्वेश्चन.
ओके.
ठीक आहे.
मॅडम एक मिनिट मॅडम, मी करतो कॉल त्यांना. पलक इज रेडी आय थिंक सो मॅडम.
येस सर.
ओके. पलक यू कॅन शेअर युअर स्क्रीन.
ओके सर.
हाँ पलक, share your PPT.
Yes ma'am, sharing.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we start our presentation?
Yeah.
Okay. Warm greetings to one and all present over here, especially the juries. Let me introduce myself. I'm Palak Murai from Govt Polytechnic Amravati with my co-presenter Shravani Ambika. And today we are going to give the technical paper presentation on the topic Smart Manufacturing Industry 4.0 in IoT. So let's get started. Okay. So friends, do you know who is the godfather of overall digital transmission, connectivities, even in the artificial intelligence through which the overall globe in the 21st century is connected? Yes, it's none other than Internet of Things, that is IoT. Now, what is this IoT? Basically, the IoT is the ecosystem web which provides the smart services and avoids human to human or human to machine interaction. Now, the question arises why this IoT came into the picture. Now, here it is because of the potential objective of the IoT, which include the machine-to-machine communication. Various facility has been provided by the Internet of Things. It include the environmental monitoring, industrial application.
Next कोण घ्यायचं यांच्यानंतर?
Infrastructure management. All this.
वरून आहे का? तिथे नाही आहे.
Hello.
Yes,
hello?
please continue. You plus continue.
Okay, sir. So all these are the parameters because of which we are preferring towards IoT. So let's see next. Now, here is our actual topic, that is industrial IoT. Now, what is this industrial IoT? This industrial IoT is just the extension of the, is referred as the extension of Internet of Things, which deals with the manufacturing sector and its related application. And it is majorly focused on the machine-to-machine communication, big data transmission, and again, machine learning. So in this slide, certain points are shown, which is majorly provided by the industrial IoT. It include the accuracy, flexibility, and here reliability, and likewise many more points are included in IIoT. Now the another term is the smart manufacturing.
So basically, the smart manufacturing is reshaping the overall manufacturing sector. Dynamically, improvement can be observed in the various fields. It may include the reduction in the waste, and another one is the quality of product has been provided. We can monitor and manage the our product or the system at sitting in the remote place also, and like speedy operation and many more terms are possible because of the smart manufacturing. Moving towards next, here, friends, do you know our machines are trying to speak to us, but are we listening? In this context, we are going to see the following parameters. Firstly, the industry 4.0. Now, what is this industry 4.0? Really, these two terms, industry 4.0, is reshaping and revibrating the overall modern manufacturing sector. Here, this term is the new phase of revolution, which is focused on all the interconnectivities, automation, which was observed in the IoT, that is the machine learning, and all these factors are included in Industry 4.0. Now here, the another point which we are going to discuss is the augmented reality, which is the term related to the IoT only. The augmented reality is just that it is means we can say that it is the combination of the physical and real world. A simple example we can consider is the this is now a cricket match, our IPLs are going on. So while watching watching cricket match on the television, one tabular representation has been shown in which all the scores, wicket, runs, all these parameters are shown, and it seems that tabular representation is actually included in the cricket ground. But it is not actually included. It is because of the it is augmentically presented, and this is just possible because of IoT. And the next thing which we are going to discuss is the pillars of smart manufacturing. Any manufacturing or anything, if you want to consider, it depends upon the various parameters, and it include the like we can say efficiency, reliability, as shown here, the networking, resource sharing, manufacturing technology, likewise sustainability, and many more pillars support systems are provided, which has been which supports this smart manufacturing. And the next presentation here in this slide, we are going to discuss about the most popular example of smart manufacturing in today's era, and that is none other than Tesla Gigafactory Berlin, which is in Germany. This factory has successfully used the smart manufacturing and proven the 5,000 electric car within a week. That means 1 million electric car can be made in overall year, and this is possible just because of smart manufacturing, and hence it means because here the smart manufacturing has greatly opened and has opened many doors for the evolution. And now next. Now, in this presentation, I would like to request my coordinator to please present this slide.
Yeah, just now we are dealing with the benefits of smart manufacturing in industry. There are the lots of benefits. So first is the better safety and quality control. Now tracking product across the value chain. Then the faster issue resolution, improve the data insights. These are the benefits of the smart manufacturing. And then next.
Okay, next. Okay, thank you. Dealing with the challenges in the smart manufacturing, it include the biggest challenge, which is presently in the smart manufacturing sector is the lack of equipment monitoring. Means here each and every equipment has to be monitored effectively. Means in such a way that if any one of the equipment collapse, the means if any one of the equipment is not monitored properly, the overall system may get collapsed. Another one is the as shown here, multiple business department must communicate and collaborate, and again. The educated workers are very important parameter in the smart manufacturing. If an untrained person has been told to operate the system, so eventually the system will not work properly. So these are the challenges which has been faced by the smart manufacturing industry 4.0. Now, moving towards our next topic, that is the opportunities and future scope. Dealing with the opportunity, we all knew that in the pandemic period, the manufacturing sector was badly affected. And here, the industrial IoT is one of the revolution, or we can say evolution, after the pandemic situation, which has increased the manufacturing sector. Various facility has been provided, improvement get added, and this is again means the biggest opportunity for in the smart manufacturing is the transparency in the process work manufacturing with the user and the with the user, so that we can easily understand the requirement of user, the development, the field of development which we have to do the improvement, and dealing with the future scope. So it include the universal automation can be observed in the future, and yeah, at present it is still at industrial IoT is still at evolving state only. Now, with this, I would like to conclude my presentation. Thank you, everyone, for your rapid and patient listening. And I would like to give a big thanks to the organization for giving us the chance to be a part of such a big event. Thank you.
Yes, Palak and Shravani.
Yes.
As the smart manufacturing industry, you talked about the revolutionary 4.0. What were there in the 2.0 and 3.0?
So actually, these are all the evolution state. In the talking about the industry 3.0, there was automation was practiced out. Only the drawback we observed is somewhat a human interaction was introduced because of the lack of reliability, and that is what which is not observed in this industry 4.0.
You talked about somewhere the augmented reality.
Yes, sir.
How can I differentiate between virtual reality and augmented reality?
Basically, the augmented reality and the virtual reality are the correlated words only. The difference is that the augmented reality is means we can say that it combines the physical world and the virtual world for the user convenience, and here the virtual communication is all about the virtual reality is what we are dealing in the according to me, the Google communication is also a sort of a virtual communication.
No way I'm satisfied, but anyway, is it the IoT the main ingredient for the smartness of the you can say in the whatever you said smart manufacturing?
Yes, sir.
In
IoT,
what way? Yes.
Means as it is shown in the presentation, the subtype of IoT, that is the industrial IoT, play a very vital role in the manufacturing sector. Here it is responsible for all the means artificial intelligence, all the robotics and all the features get added because of smart devices all controlling of this smart devices are totally based.
Are you aware of that there is still a concern about the security issues of the IoT?
Yes, sir.
Then
Still means at present still some security problems are faced by the IoT, and still the evolution is taking place. Only we can transfer the data transmission is possible, everything is possible, but still the biggest drawback
okay.
and
Over to you,
work.
Dr. Sarate.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Palak, you talk about the challenges regarding the less security.
Yes, sir.
What is that?
Sir, it include like we can say that one of the point was the educated workers are very essential and challenge in the smart manufacturing. Generally, in the manufacturing sector, we can observe that unskilled laborers get added. So here, if we are talking about the smart manufacturing, it is very essential that the worker should be well trained of whatever the system is concerned. For the proper operation, if it is not practiced, so it may there are high chance to means the system may get collapse. Another we can say the challenge is the again sir has told that is the security is one of the biggest challenge in terms of smart manufacturing.
Actually, if we'll go for the smart manufacturing, and we
Yes.
know in India our population is increasing day by day. So if at all we start with the smart manufacturing, the number of skilled worker which India has now, they will not get their jobs then.
Sir, but means it's not like that. This is again means every coin has its good side and bad side. If the India population is increasing, that means the growth of India is increasing. And talking about the skilled workers, so again the another doors are getting open for them in the various sector for particular monitoring and evaluating such system. So I don't think so. Means certain means some effects may be made for them to work to avoid this disadvantage.
Smart manufacturing started or it to
It is
start?
started, sir. The latest example is the Tesla Gigafactory.
Which countries are adopting this technology now?
Currently, sir, in USA, Europe, and Germany has adopted this, and yeah, in the future, very soon, India is also going to adopt this technology.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Over to madam.
Pradyumna Kaure, can you continue?
Yes, madam.
Continue. सर याच्या आधी अर्ध झालेलं होतं.
सॉरी फॉर इंटरनेट इश्यू आलता मॅडम, म्हणून ते थोडा प्रॉब्लेम पडला. तुम्ही सांगू शकाल का आमचं कुठपर्यंत कंटिन्यू झालं, म्हणजे आम्ही तिथून कंटिन्यू करू की अगोदर घेऊ स्टार्ट पासून?
भावा तुला माहित असायला पाहिजे ना
सर. करताना सर
ओपन होती म्हणून सर काही समजलंच नाही की
हा सर,
काय रिस्पॉन्स.
तुमच्याकडून रिस्पॉन्स ऐकू पण नाही आलं त्या टाइम पर्यंत आहे ना सर. या स्लाइड पर्यंत गेलतो आम्ही. तर
दोन एक स्लाइड मागे जा, दोन एक स्लाइड मागे जा आणि त्यातून सुरुवात कर.
हा, इथून सुरू करतो असं म्हणतो. ठीक आहे सर. ये कंटिन्यू ये प्रशिक.
So, sir, drones are nowadays are using in our mines. So there are the types of the drones. The first one type is the nano type. In the that means that the the weight of the nano type drone is about the 250 grams, and the second one type is the micro type of the drone, which is about the 250 grams and less than 2 kgs in weight. And third one is a mini type of drone, which is about 2 kgs, greater than 2 kgs and less than 25 kgs in weight. And the fourth one is a small type of drone, which is about 25 kgs, greater than 25 kgs and less than 150 kgs in weight. And the fifth one is a large type of drone, which is greater than 150 kgs in weight.
तुमचा कॅमेरा ऑन
Why
करा.
drones are used?
Okay.
Camera on.
ठीक है मैडम.
ठीक है.
So what happens in the manual surveys, that we couldn't get the accuracy that we want that we all want. So we are going through the digital surveying. So we are using the drones nowadays. Drones can be used for the surveying, inspection, mine mapping, and many other mining operations. Have facilitated more trustworthy coordination with the crew members, both on-site and the off-site, for the all projects which are related to the mines. So here are the applications of the drones in the mine industry. Our PSUs means public sector undertakings, and the IBM, which is the Indian Bureau of Mines, use the drones for their explorations work. The first one is a PSU, means public sector undertakings, which they use the drones for 3D modeling and digital elevation modeling of mines, for efficient mine planning, volumetric analysis of extraction and dumps, and tracking movement of trucks on the mining site using tracking features on drones, and also reclamation studies using the orthophotography, lease boundaries fixation using the onboard GPS drones. Our Indian Bureau of Mines also uses drones for the lease boundary verification and geotechnical leases, and carrying out aerial surveys at regular study for monitoring the illegal mining activities, even in the case of sand mining, and using thermal cameras. Drones also be used for illegal mining activities and transportations. Thank you. The further information will be shared by my.
Thank you, Prashik. Underground application of drones for the accurate 3D models activity, enabling quick and easy data
We have
comparison.
discussed this one. You can sum up the come to the application like our conclusion sort of thing. We have already discussed this one. Yes, we have seen this image. Yes.
ओके.
Sum up.
हाँ, मतलब बेनिफिट्स पे आते हैं सर. ये भी बताया था, लेकिन एक बार बता देता सर. ऑर्थोमोजिक मैप मतलब जो ऑर्थोमोजिक मैप जो है ना सर, जो लार्ज मैप को बनाने के लिए छोटे छोटे पार्ट्स में हम ड्रोन के जरिए सर्वे करते हैं सर. उसको छोटे छोटे पार्ट्स में करके अपन एक सिंगल बड़ा मैप बनाते हैं उसको ऑर्थोमॉर्फिक मैप बनाते हैं सर। और 3D पॉइंट क्लाउड में हम 3D स्ट्रक्चर में जो अपना सरफेस है वो दिखाते हैं सर 3D। और जो बनाते वक्त अपन हाइट से बनाते हैं सर। तो जो 3D पॉइंट क्लाउड में एक फीचर ऐसा है कि वहाँ पे जो क्लाउड की वजह से क्लियर विजुअल नहीं दिखता, वो हमारा ड्रोन क्लियर करके देता है सर। DTM जो है सर, DTM चा पार्ट बेनिफिट्स पे ध्यान देते सर। बेनिफिट्स ड्रोन के है कि हायर एक्यूरेसी देता है, मतलब कम टाइम पे हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा सर्वे कर सकते हैं ड्रोन के जरिए। क्विकर डाटा कलेक्शन होता है जब हम वर्कर्स के थ्रू सर्वे करें, तो वर्कर के थ्रू हमको ऑलमोस्ट 2 या 3 दिन लग सकते हैं प्रॉपर डाटा कलेक्शन के लिए। लेकिन हम ड्रोन के जरिए उसका पिन पॉइंट से हिसाब से अपन वो डाटा कलेक्ट कर सकते हैं। हाई रिजोल्यूशन डाटा भी से कलेक्ट किया जा सकता है। वर्कर्स की इफिशिएंसी इंक्रीज होती है, मतलब कि हम वर्कर्स को उस काम के बजाय दूसरे काम पे भेज सकते हैं और उनको जो प्रॉपर नॉलेज आता है उनका मतलब फील्ड वर्किंग का, वो उनके हिसाब से फायदेमंद निकलता है। कॉस्ट इफेक्टिविटी अप्रोच, मतलब लो कॉस्ट में भी हो जाता है, क्योंकि जो ड्रोन के लिए ज्यादा से ज्यादा कॉस्ट की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती, इजीली अवेलेबल मिल जाता है हमारे यहाँ आजू बाजू में। एज एन एनहांस वर्किंग सिक्योरिटी, मतलब हम उसको
Actually, sir, we use drones by the remote. So working security is actually mine survey is also very hard job, and by drone we can improve the working security of the mine workers or the surveyor through the drone surveying, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hello. Yes, I'm there. So what I feel that the mining students are very much influenced by the drone nowadays. See, all these things, they are the tool or aid. They are just helping or making your job easier to some extent. But the basic remains the same. Your mining work, that is really a tougher job. That is going to be there. In what way they are going to help you, that you should see. But you should not get much influence with the drone technology or something. It is the technology ready-madely will be available to you. In your application, you must see how to in our institution also, mining people are very much, you can say, they are admiring so much drones every time, that I feel that whether they are coming out of or away from their basics and fundamentals, isn't it? Now, is it that can you say that apart from mining, the other application of drone are possible? Because it is a tool.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Just name some application where it can be used.
It is possible, sir. Other
बोलिए बताइए।
It can be used for the
मिलिट्री में भी यूज कर।
मिलिट्री में कैसे यूज होगा?
मिलिट्री में सर, मतलब जैसे अपन अपना जियोलॉजिकल मैप बनाते हैं सर, तो हम जो इंडियन मिलिट्री की जैसे दूसरे जो रहते हैं ना
मिलिट्री में सर, अभी मिलिट्री बाउंड्रीज में अपन सर्वे कर सकते हैं कि अपोनेंट अपना किधर है,
ऑब्जर्वेशन रख सकते हैं सर।
ड्रोन के छोड़ देंगे क्या? अगला कंट्री वाला अपने ड्रोन के साथ क्या करेगा? प्यार मोहब्बत या फिर आरती उतारेगा? हम जो करते हैं वो करेंगे। हम गिरा रहे हैं ना पंजाब के बाउंड्री पे, सब ड्रोन्स गिरा रहे हैं बीएसएफ वाले, वो कौन सी आरती करने वाले हैं? और अरे अच्छा एप्लीकेशन बताओ, एग्रीकल्चर वगैरह,
एग्रीकल्चर में भी यूज होता है।
हाँ, मैं बता रहा हूँ,
प्रोडक्ट डिलीवरी में भी यूज कर सकते हैं सर। प्रोडक्ट डिलीवरीज और स्पेस रिसर्च में भी यूज कर सकते हैं अगर अपन।
ठीक है। ओवर टू यू सर।
और जनरल यूज मतलब सर जनरल यूज बोले तो अभी हम ड्रोन कैजुअली देखते हैं वेडिंग्स में सर। वेडिंग्स में
अभी कैसे आए पॉइंट्स पे, जो दिखता है वो पहले बोलो, जो बाकी इमेजिनरी है वो मत बोला करो, जो दिखता है इसका मतलब आंखें खुली रखनी चाहिए ना। कितना अच्छा इस्तेमाल होता है, कितनी स्टेडी फोटो आती है, ये बताओ ना कि कितना स्मूथली है वो, ऐसा लगता है कि यार मस्त है। यानी कोई कभी आया ऊपर से, हम लोगों ने फिल्म स्टूडियो को बुलाया कि क्या ट्रेन से ले रहे हो इस यस सी द रिजोल्यूशन, उसकी एक्यूरेसी। चलो व्हाट डू यू सर?
What is this orthomosaic maps?
Yes, sir.
Orthomosaic maps, you use the words or these things. What is this?
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
ऑर्थोमोझाईक मॅप्स तुम्ही तुमच्या पेपर मध्ये यूज केलेला आहे, काय आहे ते?
प्रेझेंट केलंय
काय ते?
सर नेटवर्कचे इश्यू येतात सर, तुमचा आवाज प्रॉपर येतो. क्वेश्चन समजला सर, पण तुमचा आवाज
इमेज म्हणजे काय आहे समजलाय तर बोलायचं. ऑर्थोमोझाईक इमेज तुम्ही एक ऍप्लिकेशन सांगितलं.
ठीक आहे सर. ऑर्थोमोझाईक इमेज जे आहे ना सर, ते म्हणजे क्रॉप सेक्शन मध्ये आपले
छोटे छोटे सर्वे जे आपण केले सर, त्याला कंबाईन करून एक मोठा प्लॅन
बनवू शकतो त्याच्यानं. ऑर्थोमोझाईक मॅप कशा प्रकारे आपण
स्टॉक फाइल्स म्हणून तुम्ही यूज केलेलं स्टॉक फाइल्स, STOCKPILES. What is this?
स्टॉक फाइल सर मतलब
मिनरल का स्टॉक,
एक्सट्रैक्ट किया हुआ कोल सर, क्यों कोई भी मिनरल हो वो हम जमा करके उस पर ऑब्जर्वेशन रखते हैं. स्टॉक फाइल का मतलब साठा रहता है सर. साठा मतलब जमा किया हुआ कोल, तो हम उस पर ड्रोन के जरिए ऑब्जर्व.
कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव अप्रोच, हाउ इट इज कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव अप्रोच? क्योंकि ड्रोन की कॉस्ट तो बहुत है, वो इसमें लेके आते हैं वो फोटो निकालने के लिए तो 1000 रुपए लेता हो.
हाँ सर, बट इफ यू कंपेयर इट विद द मैनुअल सर्वेइंग एंड द एक्यूरेसी, देन इट विल बी कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव सर. बिकॉज अपन मैनुअली सर्वे करने जाएंगे तो इट विल टेक्स लॉन्ग ड्यूरेशन फॉर द सर्वे.
ओके, थैंक यू. ओवर टू मैडम.
थैंक यू.
Now, before we move on to the next participation, let me have some announcement. Now we may run out of time, and all the participants might have adjusted their gadgets, and they must be ready with their presentations. So the schedule would be going as per the sequence, and if anybody who do not be ready as per the sequence, his turn may not come afterwards. So every participant is requested to be ready for his presentation now onwards, and stick to the time because we may get late afterwards otherwise. So 7-minute presentation, 3-minute question session. We will try to stick to this schedule. Thank you very much. And the next participant now.
Next participant is Varun Bisa and Yogeshri from GP Nagpur, and their topic is machine learning and application of AI. Varun, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Then share your PPT.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, is it visible?
Yeah, you are very visible.
Slides are not visible yet.
Share PPT.
Share PPT.
Can I proceed further?
Slides are not yet visible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Is it visible now?
Yes.
So, good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Varun Bisa,
And I, Yogashri Gedam.
We are a student presenter and she is co-presenter. We are a second year student from ATS Department of Government Polytechnic Nagpur. Our today's topic is machine learning and application of AI. We are going to give you a presentation on this topic. So let's start the presentation. Here are some contents of our presentation. It includes abstract, introduction, application of machine learning, detection, cancel. In real time, here we have explained that how the ML is a example is in real time is going to be happen. After that, future scope of ML, and then we have conclude our PPT in a very short time because we have only 7 minutes, and then there is a reference. So before going further proceed, first of all, I would like to give you a short but brief description of my topic and all the key points that I have covered in my topic by using this abstract. So my abstract says, as you all know, that in today's world, technology is growing very fast and we are getting in touch with different new technologies day by day. Here, one of the booming technologies of computer science engineering is artificial intelligence, which is ready to create a new revolution in the world by making intelligent machines. So the AI makes intelligent machines which can reduces the human efforts and it can perform a good task in a good manner as compared to humans. Machine learning enables a machine to automatically learn from data, improve performance from experiences, and predict things without being explicitly programmed.
If we start from the base of humanity, we human learns new thing by reading, hearing, seeing any incident that we or other experience. From these experiences, we learn to take decisions accordingly. So we can wonder if machines can do the same. Can they be made to learn new things on their own? Yes, they do have the ability to display human-like capabilities such as reasoning, learning, planning, and creativity. And this ability of a machine is known as artificial intelligence. While artificial intelligence encompasses the idea of a machine that can mimic human intelligence, machine learning aims to teach a machine how to perform a specific task and provide accurate results by identifying patterns.
So there are the basically classification of AI. First is strong and third one is the general purpose AI. And for information, I would like to tell you that in reality means in current situation, we are working with narrow AI and general purpose AI. Because narrow AI and general purpose AI means they just do a single task and with a good accuracy. Now, if we think that we use strong AI, so it's not able, we are not, current situation, we are not able to do this because strong AI needs so many good accuracy. And now we are not able to give such accuracy and such a good precision to the AI machines. That's why we are in a narrow AI, we are using right now.
So let us see how AI works. Just like a normal human being, as he experiences all the incidents from his childhood, it makes decision and takes action accordingly. This same strategy is followed by artificial intelligence. So this is nothing but the principle of artificial intelligence, working principle. An AI system accepts data input in the form of speech, text, image, etc. Upon processing, the system provides an outcome that is success or failure on the data input. The result is then assessed through analysis, discovery, and feedback. Lastly, the system uses its assessments to adjust input data, rules and algorithms, and target outcomes. This loop continues until the desired result is achieved. Key components of AI. AI enables machines to learn, understand, and interact with the world around them in ways that were previously impossible. It is possible for it to do so with the help of its key components. The key components of AI are machine learning, deep learning, and natural language processing.
In this slide, I have mentioned some basic information about that three key components of AI. In that, first is the machine learning. That is the main topic of my PPT. So here I will talk to most because this is the main topic. Here I will be just explaining that there are three types. Machine learning, first of all, Machine learning is an AI application which automatically improves from previous experiences without the requirement of explicit machine learning. Machine learning
भाऊंची फोनला झालं नाही, त्यांनी काही उचलला नव्हता फोन. झालं का? ठीक आहे.
व्हॉइस ब्रेक होता बेटा तुमचा.
हा, ब्रेक, आवाज ब्रेक होत आहे. आय कुड नॉट लिसन. Please take care.
Yes, sir. Machine learning. Machine learning is an AI application that automatically learns and improves from previous sets of experiences without the requirement of explicit programming. Second is deep learning. Deep learning is a subset of ML that learn by processing data with the help of artificial neural network. And third one is natural language processing, NLP. The NLP is a tool that allows computers to understand, recognize, interpret, and produce human language and speech. So here are so for example, I would like to give you for NLP is a Alexa that we use in Amazon. In Alexa, we give input in a Hindi, English, or any language, but it converted into a binary language in the machine code by the machine learning means the assembler present in the AI. Here, the actually machine learning is classified into 4 types. First one is supervised, second one is unsupervised, third one is semi-supervised, and fourth one is reinforcement. So I would like to explain in a very short manner. First of all, supervised. Supervised means in supervised we have given some label input data. On that basis, it gives us the output. Means if I have given an input to a machine that in previously I have told I have fixed one image of cat in the computer or in the machine, and if I am seeing the output, then output will be a cat. Means it will be 100% accuracy will be in supervised, and in current situation supervised learning is preferred in the world because it gives us 100% accuracy. After that, unsupervised come. In unsupervised learning, we have not given any label data, so here machine have to understand by itself that what output he want to give, and so in that one it manipulate that what input output I want to give, because they don't have any label data or previous entry. So unsupervised is always rejected in today's world because its accuracy is 0%. Means if I want a picture of cat that should be displayed, then it will display dog instead of cat. Third one is a semi-supervised, a combination of unsupervised and supervised. Means semi-supervised, if I have given the data in my computer that is a picture of cat, but and I want to get output as a cat, but I will not get the output of cat. I will get output as a fox, because means in semi-supervised it will correlate with someone. Means I am not if I want cat, then it will give me a output of a tiger, but not fox. Means something related to that one. It's called as semi-supervised. And reinforcements, it learns from mistakes. Means it is depend on its past previous entry. On that basis, he decided there is an output and gives us output. Machine learning in our day-to-day life, even without us noticing, it is powering the world around us, and they includes. We don't know that how machine learning is a very useful thing in our life, and it's giving so many opportunities to all the human beings and retarding, minimizing the human efforts. But we don't know this indirectly. Product recommendation, fraud detection can be done by using ML. After that, Google in social media platforms, for example, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Amazon, so many other etc.
Applications of ML. So ML has some applications in image recognition, speech recognition, email spam and malware filtering, virtual personal assistant, for example, Alexa or Google Assistant, and in medical diagnosis to detect diseases, for example, cancer, Alzheimer, etc. And automatic language translation. For example, the Google Translate, if we type in English, then whatever desired language it will translate it, and hence we will get our desired output. So let us now know more about the application of ML in healthcare field. This can be understood briefly with this application, that is detecting cancer in real time with ML. So cancer refers to any one of a large number of diseases characterized by the development of abnormal cells that divides uncontrollably and have the ability to infiltrate and destroy normal body tissue. And cancer is the second leading cause of death in the world. So with the help of machine learning, we can predict whether a machine is suffering from a specific disease. For example, a sample of abnormal tissue is tested under a microscope, and by analyzing the cells, the machine is able to predict or identify the cells with any malfunctions or fatigue, and hence can tell if he or she might have cancer, and hence precautions can be taken accordingly. Therefore, machine learning is helping in the healthcare field, and hence the rate of deaths can also be retarded.
Now we will learn the benefits of ML, that how ML is benefits to humans. First is the automation. Machine learning is one of the driving forces behind automation, and it is cutting down time and human workload. As I have already told to all of you that the main function of ML is that it reduces the human efforts. Why we always use machine? As the name includes machine learning, so we need machine to reduce our human efforts. So when machine learning is come under in machine, so behind the automation, because and why it's happened, because machine do all the things automatically. That means if one thing, if a specific task can be performed by me, means a human brain or a machine also, then the machine will take less time and more accuracy than me, because it will perform it by automatically and it is programmed by a software. Second is the scope of improvement. It gives many opportunities for improvement and can become the leading technology in the future. A lot of research and innovations is happening in this technology, which helps improve software and hardware. Third is a wide range of applicability. Actually, means in real life, machine learning we can apply in so many things, because now it has so boom in this world, and so many things can be happen by machine learning. By consumption of time should be less, and the human efforts also will become. Machine learning play role in almost every field like hospitality, edtech, medicine, science, banking, and business. It creates more opportunities. Fourth one is enhance experience in online shopping and quality education. Machine learning is going to be used in the education sector extensively, and it will be going to enhance the quality of education and student experiences. It has emerged in China depending upon search and browsing history. It pushes targeted advertisement and notification of user. Let me give you an example on this basis. It means enhance experience in online shopping. See, sometimes whenever we will go to any application of online shopping like Meesho, Amazon, Flipkart, we search something about me. If I want a watch, I search there, I want a watch under 500 rupees. So it show me some the basic output. If I have specifically search watch of Sonata, it will show me watch of Sonata, plus it will show me the brand, the watches of other branded also, like Sonata, Timer, and this so well-known branded. Means it gives us a related output also. So somewhere it is a so many applicable in a online shopping also. And hereby, if online shopping, if a person is hiring or buying one thing, Sonata's watch, he will jump to the timer company
Madam,
brand.
I think they are running out of time.
Sir, 2 minutes.
Conclude. You just conclude first.
So we are just going to have a conclusion.
Future scope in ML. ML is vast, and in near future it will depend its reach into various fields like medical, finance, social media, facial and voice recognition, online fraud detection, and biometrics. Scope of machine learning in various fields are medical, cyber security, digital voice assistants, education, job opportunity, and search engines.
So
Conclusion.
hereby we conclude our presentation.
And hereby conclusion is that machine learning is very useful. It is a branch of AI, and it's very useful for all of us in our day-to-day life. And here, one thing that I want to conclude here, that AI, as you know that my topic is ML, but I have, before going to ML, I have introduced AI, because ML is come from AI. And in reality, AI, they both are correlated. AI should be, if AI want to do something, it need ML, and ML also need AI, because they both are correlated. and need both of them to perform a specific task very finely. Thank you so much, sir. I would
Thank you
like
so
to
much.
give thanks so much to all the faculties of GP Army, Government Polytechnic Arvi, to organize this beautiful, such a great event for us. Thank you so much, all the faculties of GP Arvi. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Sir, if you have any question, you can ask us.
Yes, Varun and Yogashri.
Yes, sir.
You have stated the applications of ML. Can you state any application what you have observed and this comes under ML? Any application have you observed? Have you experienced somewhere? Or
Yes,
while
sir.
Googling, have you experienced such type of things?
Yes, sir. The best application of ML is sir, Google Assistant. Sir, it comes under speech recognition. Whenever, sir, now see in so many Googles and YouTube, all the applications that are done by Google, we can, sir, by speech recognition, it understand that what we want means instead of typing, we can give our input by speech.
It
So Google
tracks our
Assistant.
search history and accordingly it recommends us whatever we search.
And sir, nowadays the chat GPT is also very beautiful example and application of artificial intelligence. And sir, third one is I would like to tell you that Amazon Alexa also.
So what do you, Saratus?
Thank you, sir. Machine learning in AI. You said it is high speed and high reliable. What
Yes,
it made high speed and highly reliable? What it
Sir,
meant?
Please pardon.
High speed and high reliable you stated in your paper.
Yes,
okay.
Sir. Yes, sir.
So what made it as a high speed and high reliable?
You want answer?
Sir, machine learning performs like very complex programs and statistics and mathematics and algorithms, and because of which it provides us the result, and it takes less time. If I have to calculate a large number, then I would take a lot of time, but machine learning can give us that within a fraction of
You are
second.
talking about high speed or high reliability?
Sir, high rate of giving output is high.
Sir, actually high speed and high reliability is machine learning how, because sir, it is a machine. And sir, it is a program by, as I have already told you, that it comes under computer science. It's a branch of computer science. Means sir, it is well programmed and without extensively programmed. So it has something program inputs, it gives some software, and it has so many agents of AI also we have. Because in AI, the machine learning has something to do by using its AI, and it have a previous entry. So it, and in now condition, current situation, it use supervised learning. So supervised learning give 100% accuracy. And
नाही मला काय विचारायचं आहे की तुम्ही म्हटलंय बा हाय स्पीड आहे आणि हाय रिलायबिलिटी आहे. कशामुळे हाय स्पीड आणि हाय रिलायबिलिटी झालाय त्याच्यात?
Because sir, it uses supervised learning. Because sir, it is programmed. It is programmed by a software. That's why. Because sir, AI/ML is a branch of computer science.
But what is the meaning of regression?
Sir, regression is a algorithm which is used in a supervised learning. For the operation of supervised learning, we use that algorithm. That is a regression.
अच्छा. Auto tagging and recommender system असं आलं आहे तुमच्या ह्याच्यात. What is that?
What's the?
Auto tagging.
Yes, sir.
And recommender system. So what are these recommender systems?
Sir, recommender system nothing but they recommend us whatever we have to search in Google or in Myntra apps, in shopping apps. For example, I have searched for a top in the application, and then I get a lot of recommendations according to the product, and that is, we can say, recommender system. And auto tagging is like in Facebook. If we post a photo, then it will automatically tag the person's ID by recognizing its face.
And sir, in recommendations, sir, we get so many recommendations, sir, from a Snapchat. So just like if I use a Snapchat, I get a recommendation recommendation from my friend is join a Snapchat, so I can follow him just like that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Varun and Visa.
Yes,
Madam, one request is there. You please monitor the time, please.
Yes, sir. Next participant is Khushbu Parihar and Jayant Patmase from GPRV, and topic is blockchain, a security solution for IoT. Khushbu, are you ready? Khushbu?
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yeah. And one instruction is there for you. Your presentation time is only 7 minutes. You have to finish it in 7 minutes only, okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah. Share your PPT.
Is it visible, ma'am?
Yeah. कैमरा ऑन करो.
Okay, at first I introduce myself. My name is Khushbu Santosh Pariyar, computer third year from GPRV.
And my name is Jayan Sanjay Patmase. I am from computer second year from GPR.
Today we are presenting our presentation at the topic of blockchain, a security solution for IoT. So this is content. So firstly, we see what is IoT. So IoT is a system of interrelated device connect to the internet to change for and see data for one to another. Then a smart home is the best example of IoT, like AC, doorbells, water heaters, security lights can be interconnect to share data with the user over mobile application. The user can now get detail about the working devices around them. So basically, IoT devices are connected into two devices. First is a general device and second is sensing device. So how does IoT works? So IoT provides a common platform for all devices to common language for all the devices to communicate with each other. Data is emitted for various sensors and set to IoT platform security. IoT platform integrates the collection data from various sources, further analysis is and performing various no performing on the data. Valuable information is extracting as per the requirement. Finally, the result is share data with other devices for better user experience, automation, improving efficiency. So next is a blockchain. So what is blockchain? Even wondered if there is easier way to complete a transaction without having deal with any online wallets, banking, or third party application. Well, it is possible just because of blockchain. So why the transaction has been happening? It is happening just because of a technical issue, account hacking, transfer limits, or any high transfer charges. So, solving this problem, the concept of cryptocurrency came into exist. So, cryptocurrency are the form of digital and virtual currency that runs a technology known as blockchain. So, hackers will not be able to alter the data in blockchain just because each user has a copy of ledger. The data has a copy of ledger, and data within the block are encrypted by complex algorithm. So blockchain can be described as a collection of records linked with each other strongly, resistance and alternate protection using cryptography. So next is benefit.
The benefits of blockchain is high data security, stronger data validation process, more access control, better complication management, better quality control in IoT manufacturing, identify the IoT devices, security communication gateway. The high security is the offers of full proof secure network for IoT devices to communicate with one another, can verify every single piece's information before storing into the larger using uh, conscious method to make data entry further and stronger data validation. Blockchain adults all the data from IoT devices and checks whether the data is valid or not.
So next is how we implement blockchain for IoT safety. So blockchain is distributed ledger system that eliminates the needs for any centralized authority and offers security and privacy. In blockchain IoT system, the IoT devices use blockchain technology as a as a backward network system for storing their information. So next is the advantages for a block IoT.
The advantages of blockchain is enhancing security and privacy, better speed and cost, reliability, and estimation of single point of features.
So next is our conclusion. So blockchain technology is not is about Bitcoin or digital currencies or cryptography. It is underlying blockchain technology. Now people can trust each other and they can transact with anything from money or any type of votes or music or identities to peer to peer.
Just show your original slide, topic slide. As you said, blockchain, a security solution for the IoT. You have discussed about the blockchain, but as far as IoT is concerned, you have not mentioned something related or security for the IoT sort of thing. Is that blockchain is equally useful in cryptocurrency?
Yeah.
What is the drawback of the blockchain technology?
Drawback of just because of blockchain, we can secure our data.
Can you throw some light on the power consumed by this technology? It consumes a lot of power. It consumes a lot of power. Is it the concern? Am I true that it consumes a lot of power? Are you aware that the blockchain technology, which is used in cryptocurrency sort of things, consumes a lot of power? No?
No.
Okay. So, what to use, sir?
I have got something. Blockchain तर कळालं मला, पण cryptographic mechanism. What is that cryptographic mechanism?
Cryptography. Actually, cryptography.
My first question was what is blockchain, but you already explained it nicely. What is cryptographic mechanism? My second question is what is the need of security when you are going for such a strong what do you call it as the artificial or this of course IoT? What is the special need? You mentioned it.
Sir, can you repeat it?
See, You already told that it is very good security. What is the need of that security? Because IIT itself has got its own security, no?
Yeah. But in IoT, there is one क्या बोलेंगे उसको? One नहीं.
It is good topic. मला चांगला वाटला.
Sir, hello. Sir, am I audible?
बोला बोला हाँ.
हाँ, तो होता ऐसा है कि जो IoT होता है उसमें हमारा वन सर्वर होता है जो कि अनदर डिवाइस से कनेक्ट होता है। हाँ, तो जो डिवाइसेस है वो अपना जो डेटा है वो सर्वर को देते हैं। तो इसमें क्या होता है, इफ अगर हमारा जो डिवाइस सर्वर हैक हो गया तो अनदर जो डिवाइसेस का डेटा है इट ऑल्सो हैक्स। बट जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ ब्लॉकचेन ऐसा नहीं होता है। ब्लॉकचेन जो है वो सिक्योर करता है। इसमें क्या होता है कि हमारा जो डेटा है वो डिफरेंट ब्लॉक्स में डिवाइडेड होता है। तो इफ हम कोई हैकर है जो डेटा चेंज करने की कोशिश करे या फिर हैक करने की कोशिश करे तो उसमें वैसे पॉसिबल नहीं है, जस्ट बिकॉज उसमें ब्लॉक्स डिवाइडेड होते हैं। तो पर ब्लॉक इफ अगर मैं फर्स्ट ब्लॉक का डेटा चेंज करना चाहूँ तो जो फर्स्ट ब्लॉक का जो एड्रेस है वो सेकंड ब्लॉक के पास होता है। तो इफ अगर मैं चेंज करना चाहूँ तो मुझे वन ब्लॉक के साथ जो बाकी के ब्लॉक कनेक्ट है उनको ऑल्सो रिक्वेस्ट करनी पड़ती है कि मुझे ये डेटा चेंज करना है। तो इफ दे आर एग्री कि हाँ वो एग्री है कि मुझे ये चेंज करना है तो ठीक है, तो तभी मैं चेंज कर सकती हूँ। अदरवाइज जस्ट बिकॉज ऑफ माई परमिशन मैं वो चेंज नहीं कर सकूंगी।
ओके, थैंक यू. Next, please.
Thank you, Khushbu. Next participant is Umesh Salma from Ajjuvan Polytechnic, Nagpur. The topic is artificial intelligence.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Share your PPT.
Yes, ma'am. Am I visible, ma'am?
Yeah.
PPT.
Yeah, PPT is visible. The time is 7 minutes only, okay?
Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Umesh Mangariali. I am student of Anjuman Polytechnic, Nagpur, and today I am here to give a seminar on artificial intelligence. So, the contents we will talk about today is introduction, how does AI work, why is artificial intelligence or AI is important, advantages of AI, strong AI versus weak AI, what are 4 types of artificial intelligence, examples of artificial intelligence technology, what are the applications of artificial intelligence, and the conclusion. So, basically, what is AI? AI, artificial plus intelligence. It means the artificial intelligence. Okay, artificial intelligence is the ability of machines to replicate or enhance human interact. AI uses technology from probability theories. What is probability theories? Economics and algorithms designed to solve practical problems. In addition, the AI field draws upon computer science, mathematics, psychology, etc. It means probability theories. AI can be used for complex tasks. How does AI works? AI works as the hype around AI has assessed. In general, AI system work by initiating taking large amount of data or training data, analyzing the data by collecting it and making the proper patterns. By using that patterns, it focuses on different skills like learning, reasoning, self correction, and creativity. Using these skills, AI develops a proper AI develops a proper patterns and use that patterns to give the service. The next is, why is artificial intelligence is important? AI is important for its potential to change how we live, work, and play. It has been efficiently used in business to automate tasks done by humans, including customer service, work, lead generation, fraud detection, and quality control. In humans. The advantages of AI are good at detail oriented jobs. It means that the jobs that need more details, the AI can do it very efficiently. It reduces time and for heavy data tasks. The works that needs heavy data, it is more AI is more capable to do that tasks, saves labor and increase productivity. AI saves labor, it means it does not need any manpower. So it saves labor and it does not need any break or rest. So it increases productivity. It delivers
You
consistent
play
results.
that slides in a slideshow. Actually, it is a fixed
Yes,
slide,
sir.
first slide. You run that as in a slideshow and
Change
show
your
me that
slides.
slide which you are considering.
Can you please repeat, sir?
You have opened the file, but you have not started the slideshow, is it?
Sir, it is opened in slideshow mode.
I am seeing only the first slide.
Yeah.
Now it is.
Now it has come. Yes. Now you can.
Okay,
Is it
continue.
visible now,
Go
sir?
ahead. Go ahead. Yes. Now it is visible. Please go ahead.
May I do it like this?
You go on.
Yes. You proceed.
Now it is
It
advantages, no?
delivers
Yes.
consistent results. It means it does not fluctuate in results. It can improve customer satisfaction through personalization. It works on experience, so it can satisfy customer by personal feedbacks. AI powered virtual agents are always available. It means it can work 24/7. What is strong AI versus what is weak AI? So first we see what is weak AI. Weak AI is also known as narrow AI. It is designed and trained to complete a specific task. Industrial robots and virtual personal assistants such as Apple, Siri, it uses weak AI. What is a strong AI? Strong AI, also known as general intelligence, describes programming that can replicate the cognitive abilities of human brain. When presented with an unfamiliar task, a strong AI system can use fuzzy logic to apply knowledge from one domain to another and find a solution. It can thoroughly theory, a strong AI program should be able to pass through a turning test, and a Chinese room argument. What are the four types of artificial intelligence? The first type of artificial intelligence is reactive machine. The second is limited memory. The third is theory of mind, and the fourth is self-awareness. The reactive machine does not have any memory. It just reacts as it get inputs. The limited memory works on the experiences. As it has memory, it stores the experience and it work on it. Theory of mind, it work on logic. As we give the input, it can it react as psychologically as a human brain works. And self-awareness in present day artificial intelligence does not have this type of software, but it is a type. It can be like human brain work. It can work like that. It can react by itself. The examples of AI technology: automation, machine learning, supervised learning, machine vision, natural language processing, robotics, self-driving cars, text, image, and audio generation. These are some examples of AI technology. What are the applications of AI? AI in healthcare, AI in business, AI in finance, AI in education, AI in law, AI in entertainment and media, manufacturing, AI in banking, AI in transformation, AI in software coding, and IIT process are some of the applications of AI. Let me conclude my presentation here. So the conclusion is AI is the center of new enterprise to build computational modes of intelligence. The main accomplishment is to intelligence can be represented in terms of symbol structures and symbolic operations, which can be programmed in a digital computer. Now, the great challenges of AI is to find ways of representing the common sense knowledge and experience that enable people to carry out everyday activities. Conventional digital computer may be capable of running such programs, or we may need to develop new machines that can support the complexity of human thought. Thank you.
You have mentioned various aspects of AI in various fields. So as you and me both are concerned or both are connected with education, how will you explain the application of AI in education? Mentioned that also.
Application
How
of
it can
AI.
be in education? Yes. How it is applicable in education?
How can AI work in education?
Yes.
AI can work easily in education, like what is AI? Let me introduce it again. AI uses artificial intelligence. It means human brain with works. It artificially made in AI. So in education, we can replace. It is not possible, but we can replace professors and teachers using AI. It will use artificial intelligence as per the child can understand. It can make them understand.
Now, what is the threat of this AI to the human being?
Yes, sir.
We usually read in newspaper or anything that there can be scrapping of lot of human power or human resources just because of the AI. Do you feel so?
Yes, sir. I feel like employment is less if AI works more.
So we should not go for AI, I suppose.
No, sir.
We are killing ourselves.
We will get more opportunities if this opportunities will less. As if we stop this employments, we will go for more good employments in future. Our economy will increase if this works will be done by robots.
Is the AI can be used in language processing?
It can use in language processing. I think there is some applications in language process of AI also, but it is not that much accurate as per today.
No, not accurate. It's very accurate. It's very coming to a great surprise and great help. NLP is one of the best area. Okay, what do you?
Which type of language? I am talking about computer language, sir.
A computer is recognizing our language. That's why it is.
I am not talking about English, Hindi, Marathi language. I am talking about computer language like Python,
Java.
Java.
की कितनी लैंग्वेज होती है बेबी? कितने लैंग्वेजेस है कंप्यूटर के? 10 या और कुछ होता है? कंप्यूटर की क्या लैंग्वेज है बताइए बरं?
binary language and programming
तो
language.
वो लैंग्वेज समझने में क्या तकलीफ है कंप्यूटर को? लैंग्वेज यानी लैंग्वेज की बात कर रहे हैं, आप भी कर रहे हैं, मैं भी कर रहा हूँ। कॉम्प्लेक्स क्या है? दूसरे की अननोन लैंग्वेज समझना एक मशीन ने। वहाँ AI is coming to the very rescue, ऐसा बोल सकते हैं। He recognizes first the language and the dots and like that one. Okay, over to you, Dr. Sarate.
Thank you, sir. Cognitive skill you use somewhere in your paper. So will you please define that? What is the meaning of cognitive skills? And you give some examples of the same. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Cognitive skills का definition क्या है और उसके 2-3 examples चाहिए हमें.
Cognitive skills.
Because you have used it in your paper. When I went through your paper, I found this thing. और ऐसा है नहीं आपके पेपर में कुछ. Okay, can you please elaborate some disadvantage of AI?
AI is very costly.
How it is costly?
How it is costly? It take a very expensive. It means.
You talk about the you talk about the reactive machines. So there may be some active machines also. Are they used in your AI?
AI works on input as user gives.
What is the meaning of reactive?
It reacts on any input.
Achha, so there may be the active machines also?
It can be, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Umesh Salma. Next participant is Ram Raje Deshmukh and Dinesh Dhole from PD Polytechnic. Are you ready? Group 14. Okay, group number 15, Shubham Chaudhary and Rutvik Dhamre. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Shubham?
Yes, ma'am.
Shubham?
Yes, ma'am.
Shubham Chaudhary.
Yes, ma'am.
Shubham Chaudhary and Rutvik Dhamre from Government Polytechnic Arvi. Their topic is night patrolling robot for women's safety. Share your PPT.
Yes, ma'am.
PPT share करा. Okay.
Ma'am, I am audible.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, respected judges, ma'am and sirs. Myself, Rutvik Rajeshwar Dhamre, and my coordinator name is Shubham Chaudhary.
यांचा voice कमी येतो.
Okay, ma'am.
Speak little louder.
Okay, ma'am. Myself, Rutvik Rajeshwar Dhamre, and my coordinator name is Shubham Chaudhary. We are from Government Polytechnic Arvi in the branch of Electronics and Communication. So our topic is on night patrolling robot for women safety. Here are some content about our topic: introduction, working, flowchart of night patrolling robots, internal parts for the patrolling robots, types of robots, application, advantages, disadvantages, precaution, and conclusion. Our next part is introduction. Women's safety in this country is major concern and therefore should be talked about as much as possible. She is strong, she is worship in this mother, she's a wife, she's a grandmother, a wife. She's play many roles, but she is not safe yet. if woman spilled out from his home, someone following her with bad intention, so this device will guard her. Uh, if she needs any help, then the device will send location to the control room and also provide medical support. Next presentation is on working of night patrolling robots. In this device, there is a no need requirement for regular monitoring, and it is completely automatic. And sound center detect the sound level in area, and IR sensor follows the path of capture the image and send to the control room. Uh, uh, Next is a flow chart. If any obstacle is found to the robot, then it will move toward the direction of sound and it checks the obstacle. If any obstacle is found, then it send the information to the control room and get immediate medical help to her. Next is the block diagram of next is the block diagram of patrolling robot. There are some component: night vision camera, sound sensor, IR sensor, Wi-Fi module, driver module, and monitor. Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi board is the computer in robot, and it look like credit card size. It's more powerful enough to run some advanced program. A night vision camera is used to detect the obstacle or anything that the robot is following. Then next PPT, next one is IR sensor. IR sensor is used to make the path to the robot automatically following to reach the Next one is DC motor. DC motor is used to provide the control to the robot to reaches at any place. Next is the types of robots in various fields. There are in various fields the robots are used. Security robots, inspection robots, agriculture robots, search rescue robots, and cleaning robots. Next is application. This robot is used for the safety of humans, safety of children, safety of physically challenged people, and also giving us evidence if any crime will happen. If any crime is happen, it reduces the risks. It continue giving us operation, and it is cost effective. Disadvantages of patrolling robot. Technical failures, limited response capability, privacy concerns, potential for misuse. There are some precautions. It have to regular maintain. We have to ensure proper programming, monitoring by human personnel, and clear identification and regular updates. We have to give to patrolling robot regular updates. Conclusion: women should never feel afraid or helpless in any situation. So we are use here the patrolling robot to defend the women at late night. The robot can prove to valuable resource. The proposed design will deal with critical issue faced by women. Thank you, ma'am.
It seems you are more concerned about the women's safety. That is very good. But can it be equally used to the males also? If he can suffer some problem?
Yes, sir. The robots are सर ते म्हणजे पेट्रोलिंग रोबोट्स आहे ते निगराणी ठेवणार तर इक्वली.
ठीक आहे, ठीक आहे. नाही, आता आपण हा रोबोट तयार केलाय कोणाच्या तरी सेफ्टीसाठी, पण तो रोबोटच सेफ असेल की नाही, म्हणजे मॉनिटर, म्हणजे तो जो नाईट पेट्रोलिंग करत आहे, ही मे कम अक्रॉस सम ऑब्स्टेकल और कॅन कोलाइड विथ समथिंग. व्हॉट अबाउट द सेफ्टी ऑफ द रोबोट इट सेल्फ?
Sir, there are some IR sensor and sound sensor.
Yes.
It will be added some features in future, sir. In future, we will improve it and we take care of it. It can't damages or fall down by any obstacle.
By means of a patrolling your robot, do you mean you are remotely operating it, or you are giving it a confined path whereby it should travel? Is it a fixed path, or it is going heuristically? What do you mean?
No, sir. There is a sound sensor, sir. If anything will happen, then it will go through the path by IR sensor, infrared sensor. And
see, it is very difficult to understand if something happens. Means something what? Some robot can detect.
Sir, we are used in this project that we are use the IR sensor and sound sensor.
I can understand IR sensor and sound sensor, what it can detect. Just some obstacle is there or something like that one, na?
It detects.
वो आदमी है या खंबा है, ये कैसे पता चले?
Sir, after detecting the sound, it will go through the path, and if anything will criminalize, anything bad happens, then it will send the images to the control room.
Okay. That is all from my side. Over to Dr. Sarat.
Thank you. I will just go ahead, Dr. Mankar sir, कि भाई वो रोबोट का इनका जो टॉपिक है दैट इज वेरी गुड, और मैंने काफी पढ़ा है पेपर अच्छे से रात को पौने 12 बजे, नाइट पेट्रोलिंग रोबोट फॉर वुमेन सेफ्टी. लेकिन वुमेन सेफ्टी के अलावा इन्होंने बाकी भी बहुत बताया है इसमें, तो आई वाज कंसर्न टू द वुमेन सेफ्टी ओनली. तो वही मानकर सर का जो कहना है कि भाई उसको आइडेंटिफाई करेगा खंबा है या वुमन है. आप तो वुमन, तो मैं तो बोलूंगा भाई वुमन और मैं फीमेल और मेल में वो कैसा आइडेंटिफाई करेगा, क्योंकि हम तो वुमन के सेफ्टी की बात कर रहे हैं.
हाँ सर, क्राईम सर, कोण म्हणजे जसं आता क्राईम होत असेल तरी म्हणजे आता वुमेन राव सर, इट्स जेंडर इक्वलिटी. आय मेन्शन दॅट वुमन सेफ्टी इज मोर इम्पॉर्टंट, बट वी हॅव टू
अरे तेजस, तेजस बंद कर तुझा माईक.
सर त्यानं जर रोबोटने डिटेक्ट केलं की सर
रोबोट कसा डिटेक्ट करेल की मी आहे की माझी बायको आहे, मेल फिमेल कसा ओळखेल तो?
सर मेल फिमेल नाही ओळखणार, बस सर जर काही क्राईम होत असेल तर तो ते सेंड करेल, आणि जर काही होत असेल तर पोलीस येऊन जाणार ते त्या स्पॉटवर.
नाही, तुमचा तर फॉर फिमेल सेफ्टी म्हटलंय ना तुम्ही,
वुमेन सेफ्टी. यस सर,
आहे ना. मग तो ओळखेल कसा? म्हणजे त्यामध्ये आणखी वर्क आहे ना, की जसं मी म्हटल्यापेक्षा तुम्ही टीव्हीवर बघता खूप सिरियल, म्हणजे जे पुरुष असतात ते स्त्रियांच्या वेशामध्ये आपण ओळखू शकत नाही की स्त्री आहे की, म्हणजे आपल्याला तर असं वाटते ही स्त्रीच आहे. तर मग कसं, म्हणजे तो रोबोट कन्फ्यूज नाही होणार का?
सर नॉर्मली मेल राव or female राव, if any crime is happen there, then it will be sent sir some videos, or it will streaming to the control room sir.
मग तुमचा नाईट पेट्रोलिंग रोबोट फॉर वुमेन सेफ्टी हा जो तुमचा मेन गाभा आहे त्याच्यापेक्षा तुम्ही बरं ठीक आहे, टेक्नॉलॉजीवर येऊ आपण. रास्पबेरी पाय तुम्ही यूज करताय, ते हार्डवेअर आहे की सॉफ्टवेअर आहे?
हार्डवेअर आहे सर.
त्याचे सॉफ्टवेअर असते की
सर? पायथॉनचं सॉफ्टवेअर आहे.
पायथॉन असते? बर, तर ठीक आहे, थँक्यू.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, you can proceed.
Next participant is Devarshi Ende from GP Yotmal. Topic is hydrogen, the fuel of future.
My screen is visible, sir?
You please go ahead.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, yes, sir.
Slideshow, just.
Sir, my name is. Okay, sir. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Devarshi Shende. I am from Electronics and Telecommunication Department of Government Polytechnic Yavatmal. Sir, the title of my technical paper is Hydrogen, the Fuel of Future. Sir, as the name suggests, that my topic deals with hydrogen, its significance, and its use in hydrogen fuel cell electric vehicles, and the challenges we will face to use it. Particularly this slide deals with the use of hydrogen to power our automobiles. Hydrogen can be used to power our automobiles instead of using the diesel engines and petrol engines, which leads to very harmful tailpipe emissions from the vehicles, like carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, which are very harmful for the health of human beings. Nowadays, we see that many major cities, metro cities like Nagpur and Delhi, most prominently, are facing the problem of air pollution. The major contribution of air pollution in the metro cities are from the tailpipe emissions from the vehicles, the diesel or petrol vehicles. While introducing my topic, we can say that air pollution is a serious health problem throughout the world, as I said, especially in the industrialized and the developed countries. So we can use petrol and diesel engines to power our automobiles. What is a hydrogen vehicle? A hydrogen vehicle is a vehicle that uses hydrogen fuel as a motive power. We can also use hydrogen to power our space rockets and aircraft also, ships also. So this is one of the car by Toyota. It is Toyota Mirai. The Toyota company has launched its car, hydrogen powered car. Our honorable road traffic and roadways and highways minister, Mr. Nitin Gadkari, is promoting the use of hydrogen to power our automobiles. Recently, in the Auto Expo, a hydrogen car was displayed. So the use of hydrogen will lead to 0% carbon emissions from the tailpipe emissions from the cars. So this is the hydrogen fuel cell electric vehicle. It is the picture taken from the Google. This is how it looks. It is an overview of that electric vehicle. So moving further, what is a fuel cell electric vehicles and how does it work? A fuel cell electric vehicle uses fuel cell stacks to convert onboard gaseous hydrogen to electricity. So these are the fuel cell stacks, which use and these are and here hydrogen is stored. The chemical energy is converted into electrical energy and then it is stored into the batteries to power the vehicle's electric motor. So this is all about the hydrogen fuel cell electric vehicle. Now this is the picture of we see normally on our road. These are the cars which are powered by diesel engine or petrol engines. You can see the harmful gases tailpipe emissions are getting outside of it, which are very harmful for the human health as well. Talking about hydrogen to use it in our vehicles, thing which we should know that is that how it is produced. So one of the production process is natural gas reforming. Natural gas reforming is the process in which natural gas such as methane is heated up with steam and hydrogen is produced. It is an endothermic process and heat is needed to conclude that process. So it is a very prominent process, and 95% of its natural gas produced in the United States is produced by natural gas in large central plants in United States. How does it work? It was a steam methane reforming. I had explained it. Now I will move further. So another process is partial oxidation. Also, it is not as efficient as the earlier process I explained because the hydrogen produced is relatively less as compared to the hydrogen produced in earlier steam methane reforming process. These are the equations, chemical equations, which are not of so great importance in the electronics part. So I will skip that. So hydrogen power, the future of aerospace. This is my favorite topic. As the world moves towards the clean energy technologies, aviation stand out as a particularly challenging application. Sir, we can use to power our aircrafts also because nowadays aircrafts are using the fuel which are very expensive. The benefit we will get if we use hydrogen to power our aircraft will that hydrogen is particularly cheap than other fuels available, the conventional fuels available in the market. The atomic mass is relatively less dense than other fuels. Liquid hydrogen LH2 rocket fuels. We can use hydrogen to power our rockets. By using hydrogen to power our rockets, it will reduce the cost of space travel also. We can NASA has used hydrogen to power its Apollo program. The Saturn V rockets, I wonder if you know, was powered by hydrogen. And the rocket boosters on the other sides of the rockets, they use solid fuels, but for navigation purposes, and we can use hydrogen to power our rocket. We can use hydrogen as a rocket fuel, which will reduce the flight cost and also the weight of the rocket, because hydrogen is relatively less dense than other conventional fuels. So this is one of the picture of NASA's space shuttle. You can see that the flames coming from this orbiter is almost invisible as compared to the bright burn from these boosters, rocket boosters. So moving further, AeroVironment Incorporation has made this Helios unmanned aircraft, which utilizes hydrogen fuel cell system to regenerate the power. Electrolysis process is used in this aircraft, so it will work as a day and night non-stop work. It will work for day and night without any use of extra energy. So recently on September 21, 2020, the most prominent aircraft company Airbus unveiled 3 concepts of hydrogen-fueled aircrafts, all dubbed Zero-E. They are named Zero-E, which means that zero emissions. They plan to launch the first aircraft by 2035, making it the world's first zero-emission aircraft. Finally, coming to the challenges of using hydrogen in aerospace, after discussing its benefits. Hydrogen in extreme condition. Hydrogen is relatively less dense than other fuels, so it is very hard to store hydrogen because it is relatively less dense and it is highly flammable. Second one is public perception. So public perception is of very importance in the world history. So in 1937, I wonder if you know that Hindenburg disaster was had happened, in which it was hydrogen was used, and it was and it crashed due to the highly flammable hydrogen due to its explosion. So infrastructure. Third one is infrastructure. Airports will require significant infrastructure changes to accommodate hydrogen transportation and refueling. Handling of hydrogen on such a large scale represent additional logistics challenges and fire or explosion hazard, as I explained earlier, that hydrogen is very hard to store because it is highly flammable. This is the Hindenburg disaster I talked about recently. Now this is how it looks. This is an LZ-129. Hindenburg was a German commercial passenger aircraft carrying passengers, like 30 to 50 passengers were on board, and it crashed. It was carrying a highly flammable hydrogen gas. At last, I will conclude my presentation. So we know that our India's population is increasing. Just 2 days before, I heard about the news that India has crossed China's population. Now India is the first country in the population purposes. So India is very 57 ahead of China by 57 lakh people. So as the population is increasing, the worldwide demand for power resources is increasing. Hydrogen offers us the best fuel to fulfill our energy requirement. So the main purpose of this presentation was to aware people that hydrogen can also be used instead of utilizing fossil fuels for producing electricity in automobiles, for transportation, etc. Now it's the high time that we should start using hydrogen commercially. Hydrogen may arise as a cleanest fuel. Use of hydrogen in space rockets will reduce the cost of propellant, and so will reduce the overall cost of the entire space flight. So more research and development is required to utilize hydrogen as a commercial energy resource. So my humble request to all the is that they should use their time in research and development of using energy resources which will the benefit of society, for the betterment of the society. And thank you to allow me to speak and share my ideas. Thank you. I complete from my side.
46, 42, 47.
You have stated goodies about the hydrogen as a fuel. Now, just tell me why it is not yet being, you can say, commercialized, or you can say not placed in our country for the common purposes. What is the hurdle? What is the problem? Are you there, Devarshi?
Yes, sir, I'm here. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes. What I said, why it is not yet being made popular or is available to the laymen or to the all people.
Sir, hydrogen.
What is the problem?
Sir, I'm getting problem. It is utilized commercial. Hello.
Hello. This fuel is not yet available, no? So what is the problem that I am seeing?
So the problem of utilizing hydrogen commercially is that it is very hard to, it is challenging to store hydrogen because it is less dense and it is very highly flammable. So the main challenge is this one.
But you think you have a positive thinking that in a days to come we'll cope up with this one, and it will become everybody's fuel. Do you feel so? Hello? Hello? Devarshi, are you there?
Devarshi, are you there? Devarshi? I think he's left.
I think he's left.
Hello.
So we can go to others.
Ma'am, he almost take 4 to 5 minutes मोर दॅन दॅट त्याच्यामध्ये आपलं हे झालं क्वेश्चन आन्सर सेशन. थोडं लक्ष द्या, कारण मी आता टायमिंग लिहून राहिलो यांच्या 3:35 ला सुरू झालं आणि बघा. ओके, इज इट देअर और शॅल वी गो फॉर नेक्स्ट वन?
Yeah.
Next.
We'll go for
We have network problem.
Polytechnic.
Please stick to your timings.
Sorry sir for delay.
ज्यांचा नंबर अगोदरचा आहे मला वाटते ना.
हो, पण तेव्हा ते अवेलेबल नव्हते सर.
हो ठीक आहे. किती नंबरवर होतो यांचा? ओके.
Can we start?
Yeah.
Yes. 15:50.
Your time is 7 minutes only, huh?
50 ला सुरू झालं, 2 मिनिट इकडे तिकडे.
Sir, is the slide visible?
Yes.
Very, and with my friend Dinesh Dole from Dr. P.D. Pandya Polytechnic Amravati. So before jumping into topic, let me ask you a question. How many of you face a parking problem while you go to your friend's house in a housing society, or you want to park your vehicle into a theater, mall, or even if you go to your office? You have to jot down your all details to the watchman, then entry time, their vehicle number, and all that things, all that stuff is very hectic job and resource and time consuming job. So therefore, to reduce this time and give stability and have a clear using Python, which is known as ANPR. So basically, ANPR is nothing but automatic number plate recognition, which is developed using Python. So it's basically gets when a car enters through a gate, the CCTV installed at the gate scans the number plate and store the vehicle number details into a database with their entry time, day and date. So this makes it convenient to know that the owner's detail. And it was actually developed in the 1979 as by the British police when there were rising the crimes, and it was very difficult to locate the cars, high-speed cars. Their number plates. It was not easy.
So the presenters are not viewable. I could not see his face who is reading the things. Is there any problem?
1 minute, sir.
मोबाइल से प्रेजेंट कर रहा है इसलिए.
If it is problem for sharing at the time of sharing, then no problem. You can go with.
Yes, sir. I can't start camera while sharing.
You go for your presentation.
No. You go ahead with your presentation.
Okay, sir. So basically, in the late 20th century, the system was developed by the British police to catch the criminals who were moving the high-speed cars. It was very difficult job for them to scan the number plates. So this system was invented at that time. It reduced crime rate at that time. So basically, ANPR, automatic number plate recognition, it actually scans the vehicle, scans the vehicle number plate, and converts the image into a text or characters and store them into a database with their entry time and date. So it starts with using OpenCV, which converts the image with the help of computer visualization. We convert the image into grayscale. Then we find out the counters of the number plate, then plot it, and then convert the text in the image into actual text to store it in our database. So this is the actual output of the process done while. As you can see, this number plate is displayed over here. The number is actually displayed over here. So while speaking about the advantage, there are a lot of advantages of this technology. Like we have a clear database, it's cost effective, and as it is like the traditional parking system is very time consuming. So it's a very fast and very convenient to store the data. Speaking of the disadvantage, as there are, it's a system prepared on program. So only threat is that the data can go in wrong hands, which is one of the major disadvantage of the systems. We can see it, as we have seen it on the toll gates in car management. Also, we can analyze the journey time while if you are entering the Nagpur city and the time is noted down, like 11 o'clock. And when you leave out, the time is also noted down. So you have clear cut entry time. We can analyze the entry time of your journey. Also traffic management and retail parking security. In retail parking security, as the parking is unauthorized or not in the or in government hands, so it can use there to allot your parking slot also. The future scope of the, we are thinking out like we can use it everywhere at every parking area at the cities, in malls of residential areas, and also at the highways where we can have clear entry of everything what's going around the city. You have seen different terrorist attack which happened like in 1983, the World Trade Center. It actually ended due to the aircraft, but it started somewhere in the parking system where the terrorists hijacked some cars in the parking lot and then hijack the airplanes. So basically, most of the wrong things happen in the parking area. So we need to bring more security and make it under surveillance. So that's how I think this system will be helpful in our future. Thank you.
You said you're parking this problem with the Python only, no? You are using the Python language for this?
Yes, sir.
No hardware, no?
So we can also connect it with IoT, like using sensors at the gate and in the parking area, so that we can.
But at least camera you are interfacing or what?
Yes. With the help of cameras.
With the help of camera, how you are interfacing that with the which sort of libraries you are using?
So
for the image processing application,
Matplotlib, EasyOCR, NumPy, and OpenCV.
OpenCV you are using.
Yes, sir.
And any specific algorithm for recognition of something number plate or something?
Sir, YOLO algorithm.
Why particularly you have chosen this Python as a software language?
So actually Python, as you know, it can convert difficult programs or it can handle difficult tasks. So that's why. And also
is it the only reason? Is it the only reason?
Yes, I think. So the machine learning things which go smooth with Python, sir. Training the module, it goes smooth with Python.
Because of the ready-made library functions available, I suppose.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the great community which is there to help you. While working with this one, you want to get improved in the future version or something.
So sometimes the color combination of the car, like I have seen mostly the green cars or white color background of the car use more proper recognition of the text.
Okay.
And also the frame rate of the camera matters sometimes to capture the car license plate.
Okay, over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I was having same, that is why Python is used, why not CPP, which is supposed to be a very strong language. ऐसा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स कंप्यूटर के लोग बोलते हैं. But till you have done lot of survey. So all these authors you mention in your paper, how many references or survey you have mentioned in your paper?
Sir, 6 references are there.
So 7 references are there.
7 references are there.
So all these authors are using Python?
Yes, sir.
Acha. Then other people?
So some are using C, Java also.
Acha. So which is better one?
So I think Python.
You think Python? Why did you think that Python is most better, most reliable?
So due to the inbuilt libraries in that.
Acha. Are you from electronics or computer?
Sir, electronics branch.
So every language has their own these libraries.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it or not?
Yes, sir, it has.
सीपी में नहीं है ऐसा कुछ है, या जावा में नहीं है उनकी लाइब्रेरी, ऐसा कुछ है?
No, sir, no, it has.
So what do you think among these 6-7 people who is more accurate?
I will go with Python.
नहीं, ये जो 6-7 लोगों को आपने रेफर किया, उसमें से सबसे एक्यूरेसी में कौन जाता है ऐसा आपको लगता है?
So all of them have done the same thing using Python, and the output is also the same.
अच्छा. What type of CCTV cameras are used? Okay.
Can you pardon?
What types of CCTV cameras are used?
Sir, dome type.
आता तिथे लिहिलेलं असेल MH31 AC दिस नंबर, पण त्याच्याच बाजूला XYZ 1 2 3 असं लिहिलेलं असेल तर कसं काय ओळखणार ते?
एकदा वापस सांग.
नंबर प्लेटचा नंबर असतो ना.
हो.
अमरावतीचा MH27
हो.
आहे ना, पण त्याच्या बाजूला जर लिहिलेलं असेल कुठे नेम प्लेटच्या आजूबाजूला लोक लिहितात, त्याच्या बाजूला जर XYZ 1 2 3 लिहिलेलं असेल
तर कारवरती कुठे पण काय पण नंबर असतात. बरोबर आहे सर.
मला जर नंबर तसा द्यायचा नसेल तर मग कसं कळणार त्याला की तसंच घेणार तो?
सर, जो आपण काय केलेलं आहे अल्गोरिदम मध्ये लायसन्स प्लेट जे काउंटर फाइंड केलेले आहे, त्याच्यावरून जर लायसन्स प्लेट मध्ये डिटेल्स राहील तो सर तो फाइंड आउट करत आहे. तो सर तो
टेन्सर फ्लो.
येस सर.
टेन्सर फ्लो म्हणजे काय? तुम्ही यूज केलेला वर्ड तुमच्या पेपर मध्ये? Is it cost effective?
Sir, the only problem is that to get good quality of the image, we need better cameras. That's only the problem of the cameras. It's a very
Okay, thank you. Over to madam. नाही, ब्रेक वगैरे काही नाही मॅडम, करून घ्या आता 5 आलेत.
Okay. Next participant is Vijay.
And giving us a chance for it.
Ma'am, I had left the meeting while the sir was asking the questions due to network problem, but I am in the network now. The problem is solved. So can I continue from now?
नहीं ठीक है आता है.
नहीं ठीक है.
Sir, can we leave?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next one.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next participant is Vijay Kumar.
Ma'am, then the questions sir were asking.
Yes, ma'am.
You can leave. You can leave. Okay. Next participant is Vijay Kumar. Vijay
Yes,
Kumar,
ma'am.
are you ready? ठीक है.
Yes, ma'am.
Share your PPT. PPT शेअर करा बेटा. PPT शेअर करा बेटा तुमची.
Yes, ma'am, कर रहे हैं.
ओके.
स्क्रीन शेयर का ऑप्शन नहीं दे रहा है मैम।
नेक्स्ट गया तो
ओके ठीक है, नेक्स्ट लेते हैं। और आप ऐसा करिए, आपके सर से जरा बात करिए, गाइडेंस फ्रॉम समबडी एंड देन कॉल बैक।
नेक्स्ट कल्याणी तारोनी। कल्याणी, आर वी रेडी? कल्याणी फ्रॉम जीपी गोंदिया। कल्याणी
स्क्रीन शेयर दिखाते हैं।
अर्पिता वानखेडे, यश ढोके,
Yes,
यश
ma'am.
ढोके,
Yes, ma'am.
यश आर यू रेडी?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready.
हाँ, शेअर कर मग तू, चालू कर
हो
तुझं
मॅम.
यश.
Just हो मॅम. Ma'am, is the screen visible? Hello.
GPRV आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स. यश ढोकेचं चालू झालं.
Ma'am, I'm audible?
या
Yes, okay, ma'am. So, a warm welcome to all the judges and all the participants present here. We are Shumakant Doke from Department of Computer Engineering, Government Polytechnic Arvi. So, my today's presentation is on artificial intelligence. So, this is a very fascinating and rapidly evolving fields of technology, which is also known as AI. So, let us move towards the content. So content of the presentation will be, first we will get introduced with AI, types of AI, the ways artificial intelligence work, advantages, challenges, future of artificial intelligence, and conclusion. So without wasting time, just let us dive into the world of AI and explore the future of intelligent machines together. So first, what is artificial intelligence? It is a field of computer science that aims to create intelligent machines that can learn from data, reason, make decisions, and solve problems. AI is the ability of machine to perform tasks that typically requires human intelligence. As the technology continues to evolve, AI is expected to play an increasingly significant role in our lives, changing the ways we work, communicate, and interact with the world around us. The more data it gets, the more intelligent it becomes. This is the core principle of artificial intelligence. So further, we will see the three types of artificial intelligence. First one is the artificial narrow AI. Second is artificial general intelligence. Third one is the artificial superintelligence. So let us see the first type thoroughly. So first type is artificial narrow intelligence. It is also known as weak AI. It refers to AI that is designed to perform a specific task or set of tasks. Let us move second type. The second type is it is also known as artificial general intelligence, also called as strong AI. It refers to AI that can perform any intellectual task that a human can do. Third, intelligence. It refers to AI that surpasses human intelligence in every way. So further, we will see some ways in which artificial intelligence works. First one is machine learning. AI algorithm can learn from large amount of data and use that knowledge to perform tasks such as image recognition. Actually, a subfield of machine learning that is often used in AI applications. It involves using neural networks with many layers to analyze data and learn patterns to make possible decisions. Third type is it works as natural language processing. It is a subfield of AI that focuses on enabling computers to understand and interact with human language. It is used in applications such as chatbots, virtual assistant, and language translations. Fourth is robotics. AI can be used to enable robots to perform tasks that requires intelligence, such as navigating environments, making decisions, and interacting with humans. Further, we will say advantages of artificial intelligence. First is increase efficiency and productivity. AI can automate repetitive and tedious tasks, freeing up human workers to focus on more complex and creative tasks. Second is improved accuracy and precision. AI can process vast amount of data and detect platform, which leads to more improved accuracy and precision. Third is cost saving. By automating tasks and improving efficiency, AI can help reduce cost for business and organizations. Third is personalization. So AI algorithm can analyze data about individual users and tailor experiences and recommendation. Fifth is continuous learning and improvement. This is the key advantage of AI, as it continuously learn and improve by processing as much data as it can. As I said in the introduction, the more data it processes, the more intelligent it becomes. The sixth one is enhanced safety. AI can be used to improve safety in various domains, such as transportation, manufacturing, and healthcare. There are various challenges and concerns of AI. As AI has several potential advantages, however, there are also several challenges and concerns associated with it, including job displacement, bias and discrimination, privacy and security, transparency and accountability, regulations, and safety issues. Addressing these challenges will require multidisciplinary approaches that involves experts from various fields. Hope to see that in future these challenges and concerns get solved. Further, we will see some potential future developments and trends in artificial intelligence. First is increased use of AI in healthcare. AI in healthcare is promising with potential applications including improved diagnostics, personalized treatment plans, and more efficient patient care. Second is personalization. AI can be used to create personalized recommendation, advertisement, services based on individual preferences and behaviors. Third is improved human AI collaboration. AI can be developed to work alongside humans to augment their capabilities and improve productivity. Fourth is advancement in natural language processing. By improved algorithm and more sophisticated development and larger data sets, this will lead to more accurate and natural sounding language models. Fifth is expansion of autonomous system. It includes self-driving cars, drones, and robotics assistants. This system will become more advanced as the AI technologies improves in future. The last one is increased focus on ethical consideration. There will be an increased focus on ethical consideration in the development and deployment of AI, as it will ensure transparency, accountability, and free from biasing systems. Now let us move towards conclusion. Artificial intelligence is an exciting and rapidly growing field, which is transforming our lives in every aspect. It has many potential advantages as well as future scope. However, it has also concerns with it. But with careful planning of its potential to transform our life and its concerns properly, AI can be a powerful tool that help us to create a better future for everyone. Before getting introduced or developing other technologies such as IoT, you must study the concept of artificial intelligence, as it is the backbone of many technologies. So thank you for giving me such a prestigious chance of presenting myself and my topics. Thank you.
Your topic is AI, artificial intelligence.
Yes, sir. Artificial intelligence.
I'm concerned with the applications that should be that you have witnessed. Have you seen such application in your day-to-day life?
Yes, sir. I have seen it.
Just tell me any applications where you have observed.
Sir, for example, we have in the healthcare sector during the COVID pandemic, we have seen the COVID app. In that COVID app, the real-time patients were told to us that how many are COVID cases there and how many are cured from it. this is all this is all because of the artificial intelligence and the machine learning which works behind it. And there is
Nowadays-
also natural language processing, like the chatbots are there. We can ask anything, and by using its data sets and processing, it provides accurate information to us.
Whether such chatbots are used as an application by some industry or some corporations?
Yes, sir. Not by the corporation. Yes, it can be used, but it is mostly used by the people who don't find information, such as Google is a vast internet. But when people searches there for some particular information, they are unable to find it as their data set is very great. But by using chatbots, which has a backbone of artificial intelligence behind it, and it gives accurate information which the users needed to it. Mostly these chatbots are used by students for their education purpose, to get a particular study material on sophisticated topics.
Just as a curiosity, do you think that with the application of AI, sometimes the machine will overrule us, or it will surpass ourselves? It will master us, human being? What do you think?
Sir, I am also curious, but there is always the debate going on there that AI will surpass human, that AI will surpass human. But I don't think this will happen at all, because AI by the people, for the people, and to the people. At last, this is the world of human, and human will last.
Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, is it that you talk about the healthcare startup in India, no?
Yes, sir. I talk about the healthcare sector during the COVID pandemic.
Achha. Do you remember there any robotic surgery in India?
No, sir. I didn't know about a particular robotic surgeries, but I do know that many hospitals, many multi-speciality hospitals in India have developed such a technology that they uses robotics for surgeries which are, which are very complex for humans to perform, as it may arise the question of errors in it. As
आपके मेमोरी में कोई है क्या कि इन्हें एखादे रोबोट ने इंडिया में सर्जरी की?
सर ऐसे हुआ है, बट मुझे इसके बारे में पता नहीं है. आई एम सॉरी.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure कि हुआ है ऐसा इंडिया में?
हाँ सर, आई एम श्योर.
अच्छा. ड्रग डिस्कवरी के बारे में, व्हाट अबाउट ड्रग डिस्कवरी?
Drug discovery by artificial intelligence.
Yes,
it is possible, sir.
In your paper.
Yes, sir. Drug discovery by artificial intelligence, it is surely happening, sir. As AI is more developed technology, every means each and everything which is in this world, means people are connecting to AI, human AI. As in my presentation, I said there is a human AI collaboration is happening.
No,
and in the future this will rise.
The drug discovery. Then in drugs, there are drugs like medicines, and second part is the drugs which we do not want to go for.
Yes, yes, sir.
Is it
yes, sir.
related to that, or it is different thing?
No, sir. It is related to artificial intelligence. As it is intelligence, it can let us know that which drug is useful for us and which is harmful for us. It can guide us, surely.
नहीं, वो तो ठीक है ना, लेकिन अगर हार्ट पेशेंट है तो उसके लिए वो ड्रग है, या ब्रेन पेशेंट है उसके लिए ड्रग है, वो आइडेंटिफाई करेगा या हार्मफुल है और नॉन हार्मफुल है. हार्मफुल तो सभी ड्रग्स होंगे ना?
हाँ सर, हार्मफुल सभी ड्रग्स होंगे, बट इट कैन ऑल्सो बी प्रूवन यूजफुल फॉर सम पेशेंट्स. Not for all, but particular for some patients, some drugs are surely useful, and artificial intelligence.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Next part is Vijay Kumar. Are you ready? Vijay Kumar.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
हाँ शेयर करो पीपीटी हो हो
तयार आहे यार आता डाउनलोड
हम 5 मिनट से नहीं अभी तो ये कर
It will take time. I think we should go with other candidate.
it will take time yeah Arpita, are you ready? Arpita Wankhede.
Yes,
Arpita, yeah, you start. Vijay Kumar. Arpita, you start your presentation. Vijay Kumar, you come onwards. Afterwards. Arpita.
Yes, ma'am.
हाँ share your presentation.
Sir.
पीपीटी शेयर करो बेटा मुझे पीपीटी से शेयर नहीं होते हैं
Hello. Hello. Ma'am, am I audible to you?
yeah the time is 7 minutes only yeah
Today our topic is smart farming using IT technology. So, it's my co-presenter.
Bring mic near to you. You are not audible.
Slide. This is the content of our project. Introduction. The main project is to make a farming simply as the future of smart computing based on Internet of
माइक और थोड़ा सा नजदीक ले लीजिए
The future of computer will be completely, our project is completely based on the Internet of Things IoT. Slide.
Stop sharing.
सर नेटवर्क इश्यू येत आहे.
नाही ऐकायला तर येत आहे ना
सर, पण नेटवर्क इश्यू येते. ते नेटवर्क संपत आलाय ना, ते नेटवर्क इश्यू देत अटकत आहे.
नेक्स्ट कैंडिडेट
नेक्स्ट कल्याणी इज रेडी. नेहा हरिनखेड़े. विजय कुमार, आर यू रेडी नाउ?
आ जाओ आपका नाम लिए, आ जाओ जल्दी आ जाओ.
विजय कुमार,
आपका नाम लिए, आ जाओ.
विजय कुमार ज्वाइन करो जल्दी.
Yes, ma'am.
हाँ पीपीटी शेयर करो.
मैम पीपीटी इज विजिबल. मैम हेलो.
हाँ ओपन
Hello,
करो.
ma'am.
हाँ
पीपीटी शो हो रहा है.
पीपीटी शो नहीं हो रहा है. ओपन करना पड़ेगा आपको. प्रेजेंटेशन ओपन नहीं हुआ है. स्क्रीन दिख रही है आपकी.
मैम मेरे में तो दिखा रहा है.
सर तुम्हाला दिसतंय?
नाही
नाही दिसत आहे. ते ओपन करायला लागेल ना तुम्हाला.
हेलो मैम.
नहीं दिख रहा है बेटा.
हेलो. हाँ मैम.
हेलो.
मैम तो है.
नहीं दिसत
शो कर
आहे.
रहा है.
नहीं
Madam, you go for next one. There is a issue with them.
कल्याणी. अर्पिता आर यू रेडी? अर्पिता वानखेड़े.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
अर्पिता एंड उज्जवल.
Yes, ma'am. Now we are ready.
Okay, Vijay Kumar have started. You wait for 5 minutes.
मैम पीपीटी शो कर रहा है। हेलो हेलो मैम।
हाँ बोलो।
हेलो
हाँ
पीपीटी शो हो रहा है?
नहीं नहीं हो रहा है आपका पीपीटी शो।
मोबाइल से कर रहा हूँ। ओके ठीक है मैम, लैपटॉप मोबाइल से कर रहा हूँ। मैम मैं फोन का स्क्रीन शेयर कर रहा हूँ।
अर्पिता आहे रेडी, अर्पिताला करायला लागतं. Vijay Kumar, you just come afterward. Now I'll call for Arpita. Okay? Arpita, you are ready na? Arpita.
Yes,
Arpita and Ujjwal.
Yes, ma'am, we are ready.
हा मध्येच.
मॅडम 21 नंबरचा घ्या ना असेल तर. निकिता अशोक.
21 number sir, she is not ready to म्हणजे तिच्या पीपीटी काय लॅपटॉप वगैरे खराब झालेला आहे तर ती नाही देणार आहे सर. फोन करत आहे आता. कष्ट.
वेळ आहे तरी अर्धा तास.
हेलो मैम.
Yeah, start your presentation.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to my presentation. My name is Uma Shankar Kumar from NIT Polytechnic College, Nagpur, and my group member Vijay Kumar. So our presentation topic is the rise of AI in healthcare startup in India. Introduction, ma'am. Artificial intelligence is the foundation of multiple concepts such as computing, software creation, and data transmission. It can increase productivity and the efficiency of care delivery and allow healthcare system to provide more and better care to more people. Artificial intelligence simplifies the lives of patient, doctor, and hospital administration by performing the typically done by humans, but in less time and fraction of the cost. WHO recommended minimum of a doctor-patient ratio 1:1,000. India will need 2.3 million doctor by 2030. Overview. A global health emergency like the coronavirus is a big spotlight on the healthcare industry. with every stakeholder fighting from the front line. A lot of healthcare industry in India also need automation of various tech, and they are using AI to help them in their industries. Recently, AI technique have sent just wave across healthcare, even fueling an active discussion of whether AI doctor will eventually replace human physician in the future. The healthcare sector is growing rapidly in Indian landscape, both in terms of revenue and increasing market share. Next slide, AI in healthcare market in India. It is predicted that application of artificial intelligence in the healthcare space, worth INR 431.97 pound by 2021. Based on this growth of AI application in healthcare, AI application to improve doctors' efficiency and helping challenge like uneven doctor-patient ratio by providing rural population high quality healthcare. The adoption of artificial intelligence is reshaping the Indian healthcare market significantly. AI enables service like automated analysis of medical tests, predictive healthcare diagnosis. Next slide is role of AI in healthcare. AI is rapidly moving to change the healthcare system. AI, robotics, and big data revolutionize the world and open unprecedented opportunity and potential in healthcare. Healthcare professional, biomedical researcher, and patient procedure-based amount of data from any device. AI, robot, or technology in the future medical, AI technological play a role and will also have a great impact on electronic health record, diagnosis, treatment, protocol development. These are application of healthcare in AI. Virtual nursing assistant, medical image analysis, assistant medical diagnosis, drug discovery, etc. Conclusion. AI technology helps to address health challenge in India, but is restricted by the nature of assemble medical information and inability of the human attribute for some aspect. AI system to justify that the human physician will not be replaced by machine to make better clinical decision. AI system will become more advanced and will attain the ability to carry out a wider range of tasks without human or input. This slide is a reference of AI healthcare in. Thank you, sir.
You have stated the applications of AI in healthcare. Have you seen such application presently in hospitals? Any where the AI is being used? Or it is only in the conceptual way, or it is in the research field?
Conceptual.
Not yet realized, no? Is it there available?
Yes,
is it being
available.
used?
Yes, sir.
So where you can you mention some application where such AI is used in healthcare? Yes, you're audible. Just say.
Yes, sir.
So drug discovery or AI assistant medical discovery, सर मेडिकल डाटा सिक्योरिटी, सर इसके लिए हम लोग AI हेल्थ केयर में बहुत सारे यूज कर सकते हैं।
तो अभी कोई ऐसा एप्लीकेशन आपके ध्यान में आ रहा है क्या जो कि यूज किया जा रहा है, जिसका कि इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है यानी हेल्थ केयर?
सर कोरोना के समय कोरोना के समय में तो इसका यूज हुआ था क्योंकि और जो आरोग्य सेतु एक है जो कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के मशीन लर्निंग के अनुसार उससे बना था और वो डिटेक्ट करता था कितने दूर पहुंचेंगे कोरोना वायरस वाले।
अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा, ठीक है ना। और टू यू सराटे सर।
एम आई ऑडिबल?
यस यस, परफेक्टली।
हाँ, मी थोडंसं दुरून बोलतोय म्हणून मेरा वही क्वेश्चन रहेगा।
आवाज परफेक्ट आहे।
हाँ, म्हणजे जवळपास 8 फीटचं तेच टेस्टिंग होत आहे म्हटलं। विजय कुमार, मैं वही क्वेश्चन दोहराऊंगा कि कोई ऐसी सर्जरी हुई है इंडिया में कि जो रोबोटिक्स ने की है पूरी? आपको ज्ञात होगा?
सर पूरी तो रोबोटिक्स नहीं की है, लेकिन रोबोटिक्स के हेल्प से हम तो कर सकते हैं ना।
नहीं हुई है क्या? कर तो कुछ भी सकते हैं ना हम लोग।
नो सर,
नहीं हुई है। अच्छा, दूसरा जैसा कि आईसीयू मालूम है आपको? आईसीयू का क्या रहता है? आईसीयू, सीसीयू क्या रहता है? आईसीयू
क्या सर?
आईसीयू आईसीयू पता है आपको? आईसीयू?
यस सर।
क्योंकि आपका हेल्थ केयर है ना, तो आईसीयू क्या रहता है?
सर इंटेंसिव केयर यूनिट होता है जिसमें मशीन
तो वहाँ का अगर मॉनिटरिंग करना है तुम्हारा आईओटी यूज करके, सॉरी आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस यूज करके, तो कैसा कर सकते?
सर उसमें डायग्नोस्टिक इक्विपमेंट लगा सकते हैं ना सर, जैसे सीआरओ सीआरटी हुआ।
ओके, थैंक यू।
थैंक यू सर।
Okay, thank you, Vijay Kumar. Neha, are you ready now? Neha Harinkede. Neha?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Share your PPT.
Yes, ma'am.
So group number 18. Share your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, please wait.
Madam, I think she is not in position to deliver because network problem होगा और कुछ होगा। हेलो।
No, ma'am. बस वो wait हो जाने दीजिए। मैम प्रोजेक्ट में शेयर करते हैं।
नेहा, can you start your presentation बेटा?
विजय कुमार अपना प्रेजेंटेशन बंद करो मोबाइल का। विजय कुमार अपना प्रेजेंटेशन बंद करो मोबाइल का।
Vijay Kumar, you leave your.
मैम स्क्रीन दिखाई दे रही है? मैम?
Okay, okay. You proceed.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
मैम स्क्रीन दिखाई दे रही है?
मैम स्क्रीन दिखाई दे रही है?
Yeah. You can start now.
Good afternoon, ma'am. I am Neha Rinkhede and my group members name are Kalyani Tarani from Government Polytechnic Gondia, Department of Electronics and Telecommunication. And paper presentation on recent topic means recent trends on electric vehicles. Now content in the introduction, components, objective, how engines are making EV, the challenge for the EV, electrical vehicles, conclusion and reference. Introduction. Electrical vehicles is defined as a vehicles that can be powered by an electric motor that draw electricity from a battery and is capable of design changes from an external source. And second one, and the electrical vehicles include both vehicles that can only be powered by an electrical motor that draw electricity from a battery, all electrical vehicles, and vehicles that can be powered by an electric motor. In third, that draw electricity from a batteries and by an internal combustion engines, plug-in hybrid electric vehicles. Components of electrical vehicles. इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हीकल्स एक बिजली से चलाई जाने वाली वाहन है जो पेट्रोल डीजल ऑयल जो भी ऑयल के ये रहते हैं उससे हम पेट्रोल डीजल बचा सकते हैं जिससे इलेक्ट्रिसिटी हम चार्ज करके 1-2 किलोमीटर चला भी सकते हैं जिससे हमारी पेट्रोल डीजल ऑयल एक्सेट्रा उससे हमारी बचत होगी. And then components of electrical vehicles, electrical motors, chargers, DC to DC converter, power batteries, motors, motor controller, energy management system.
सर वो हाइड्रोजन वाला जो लड़का है उसका वाइवा है ना?
Can we continue?
सर उसका आउट ऑफ सिलेबस है.
Hello.
हाँ.
Ma'am, continue.
Yeah.
Electric motors. The electrical motor is used as the primary mover in an electrical vehicle. Then second, its function is to convert the energy stored in the battery pack into mechanical motion. This motor must have a high starting circuit to ensure a quick acceleration. The output power of the motor is delivered to the base ether directly on through an translation. In components number second, charger. The onboard charger on an electrical vehicle is used for converting the AC supply to DC supply. Voltage of appropriate value. All these chargers are computer controlled, therefore they are called smart chargers. Third, the output of the charger is connected to the battery pack. Component number third, DC to DC converter. Battery of appropriate voltage is normally used in electric cars to supply power to all accessories like lights, horns, etc. The second, there is number alternator is EVs to electrical vehicles to keep this battery charged. Therefore, electrical vehicles to a DC to DC direct direct current converter which takes its input from the mains battery and product a 30.5 voltage that at its output which is used to charge the auxiliary battery. It is advisable to use the battery because if the main battery is drained below its lowest value, then auxiliary battery can be used to bring back to car home. Objective. The objective of the paper is to understand the importance of electrical vehicles with consideration of environmental factors. Number first, it also aims to study the participants and expectation of potential for alternative technologies in automobile.
Neha, you made your time now. You please conclude your topic in 1 minute.
Okay, sir.
You just conclude because time is over. Huh?
Okay, ma'am.
Come to your last slide.
तो कंक्लूजन है, देन उसके बाद रेफरेंस है। सर यही लास्ट स्लाइड। सर एडवांटेज जिससे हमारा मतलब इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हीकल जिससे हमारा चार्जिंग करके हम 1-2 किलोमीटर इससे चला भी सकते हैं, कितना भी चला सकते हैं और इससे हमारी पेट्रोल डीजल एक्सेट्रा इन सब चीजों की बचत होगी।
अच्छा, मेरा एक सवाल इस तरह है, you said it is a green technology sort of thing. Do you believe that it is completely green or it is a partially green? In a sense, see, the electric battery or the battery has to be charged with the electricity in our household. But how that electricity is generated? Is it generated through the green energy or it requires either the, you can say, coal or the petrol or anything which is not a green one. So it is not a truly green, which is being claimed. Yes.
Thermal power plant. Sir, power plant, thermal power plant.
So it's not a green one, na?
Yes, sir.
अच्छा, आपने DC to DC converter बोला. What does it mean?
Sir, direct converter.
मतलब क्या होता है ऐसे, इसमें क्या होता है?
चॉपर।
हाँ? चॉपर।
Yes.
अभी चॉपर कैसे वर्क करता है? एक फिक्स वोल्टेज को कैसे वेरिएबल करता है?
फिक्स DC to वेरिएबल DC to।
कैसे करता है, वही तो पूछ रहा हूँ। चॉपर कैसे वर्क होता है?
Sir, using SCR.
SCR?
Yes, sir.
एक हाई स्पीड में चॉपिंग होता है क्या उसका?
Yes, sir.
Is it related with some duty cycle वगैरह?
Yes, sir.
Have you studied that chopper topic in your curriculum?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What parameter will decide that somebody's vehicle may run more, you can say, for more time, and some vehicle runs for less time? What parameter will decide?
Sir, बैटरी कैपेसिटी
क्या कैपेसिटी क्या होती है बैटरी की?
किलोवाट आवर।
आप बताओ मुझे, पूछो नहीं, बताओ, सवाल नहीं खड़ा कर।
सर किलोवाट आवर।
किलोवाट आवर ऐसे यूनिट में मिलता है क्या बैटरी? वो पूछना था मुझे, किस तरीके के यूनिट रहते हैं?
यस सर।
ओवर टू यू सराठे सर। Hello,
Yes,
Dr. Sarate.
Yes, sir.
Yes, your question, please.
आपने चला के देखी है क्या टू व्हीलर इलेक्ट्रिक वाला?
No, sir.
मैं चला रहा हूँ पिछले 8 दिन से, बहुत ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम से पिकअप में। अगर उसको खड़ा करते हैं और अगर आपको अगर उठाना है उसको जल्दी सर,
हाँ,
बिट डिफिकल्ट।
स्टार्टिंग में अच्छी चलती है, बाद में फिर तकलीफ देती है।
जैसा अपन ये डुर करके उठाते हैं तो वैसा नहीं उठता वो या गियर वाली। It takes some second to be in position. That is the most disadvantage I feel until and unless we practice it. लेकिन मुझे इनसे पूछना है कि वो बैटरी का कॉस्ट कितना है और वो बैटरी का लाइफ कितना रहता है?
Sir, ampere hour.
नहीं, I am
ampere hour बैटरी का कैपेसिटी कितना है?
the life कितने साल तक चलता है?
Sir, please repeat the question.
वो बैटरी जो है व्हीकल में का इलेक्ट्रिक बैटरी है ना?
Yes, sir.
वो कितने साल चलता? 10, 25, 30 साल, कब तक?
Sir, charging cycle separate bandage.
नहीं, वो बैटरी जो है अगर उसका कोई रिप्लेस करना पड़ता क्या उसको कि 25 साल तक चलेगा?
No, sir.
फिर कितने साल तक चलता हो? आदमी फेंक देता है।
चार्जिंग साइकिल के ऊपर डिपेंड करता है।
नहीं, काय पे डिपेंड करता वो नहीं पूछा मैंने। वो कितने साल तक चलता है? इसके बाद में उसको फेंक देना पड़ेगा ना। 10 साल, 50 साल, 20 साल, कितने साल?
सर, उसका परफॉर्मेंस तो 2 से 5 साल रहता है।
2 से 5 साल?
यस सर।
अच्छा
सर, हम जितने बार उसकी नंबर ऑफ चार्ज करेंगे उसकी लाइफ कम होती है।
ओके, थैंक यू।
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, Neha. Next, Arpita, are you ready? Arpita Wankhede.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Arpita?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
नेहा, आपको प्रेजेंटेशन बंद करना पड़ेगा।
Ma'am, screen is visible to you?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. My name is Arpita Wankhede. As a third-year student at Tulsiramji Gaikwad Patil College of Engineering and Technology from departments Computer Science and Engineering. So
ताई, तो माइक जवळ घ्यावा लागतो तुम्हाला.
Hello.
The mic always near to your this thing.
Am I audible to you, sir?
Yeah.
Yes. No, it is audible.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Arpita Wankhede. As a third-year student at Tulsiramji Gaikwad Patil College of Engineering and Technology as Department of Computers and Science Technology. I'm excited to share with you some of my experiences and perspectives. Let me introduce my group member, Ms. Ujay Gumgaonkar. Today I will present on smart farming using IoT technology. This is the content of our project. Introduction. The future of smart computing will be completely based on Internet of IoT. This is curricular roles of transforming traditional technology from homes to office to next generation everywhere computing. It is necessary to detect plant disease accurately in monitoring minor stage to protect the quality and quantity of crops. Today, IoT has started touching peoples everywhere and from the point of normal user. IoT is laying the foundation of
Arpita, you are just reading what is there in your PPT. You explain us. You do not read it. If it is the matter of reading, we already read it last night, isn't it? You please explain what you want to say. Okay?
Yes, sir. So So the future of our computer is completely based on IoT. This is the Internet of Things, and the main motto of our project is to make farming easy. It is some kinds of stochastic analysis using powerful microscopes is necessary in it. These are the problem statements. Cause, because the cause of global warming has posted a challenge of farming, making it difficult to predict crop yield and harvest time. Aim and objective. Objective to develop a soft agriculture robot to control from its website, thus to spray pesticides on agriculture field, to identify the pH of soils as pH of essentials of crop, to measure moisture of the soil and temperature, watering to field automatically, seeding through the robot, develop the website for controlling the robot. This is literature review from the taken. Hardware hardware and software requirements: sensor, moisture sensor, and temperature sensor, which is LM35. Software we required for it is XAMPP server, and in it we use PHP language. This is the module of our project. This is the USB32 Delphi kit, CAM processor. This is temperature, humidity sensors, spray and pump, motor driver. To hand over slides to Ujjwal.
Hello, sir. I'm audible.
Go on.
Yes, sir. Yes.
A smart agriculture robot that utilize advanced technology to improve the efficiency, productivity of farming practice. इंडियामध्ये फार्मिंग होतात जास्त करून. आमचा जो रोबोट आहे तो सेन्सर्स ना आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स थोडा फार यूज केला आहे. आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजन्स सेन्सर आहे, इक्विपमेंट आहे, सिस्टम अनालिसिस प्रोव्हाइड केलं आहे फार्मिंगसाठी. डीसी मोटर यूज केले ते व्हेकल चालासाठी व पाणी स्प्रे करायसाठी. ॲक्युरेसी इन्क्रीज होते याच्याने. स्प्रेइंग सिस्टम यूज केलाय.
Please conclude now. Please conclude.
What is spray?
Yes, you can conclude. Come to the conclusion slide.
Sir, data flow diagram. There are microprocessor 32 ESP32 आहे. त्यामध्ये आपला वायफाय इनबिल्ट वायफाय राहतात. पीएस सेन्सर्स लागले आहे, मॉइश्चरायझर सेन्सर्स लागले, टेम्परेचर सेन्सर्स लागले. व्हेकल आहे, व्हेकल म्हणजे व्हील्स आहे. व्हील्स डीसी मोटरला कनेक्टेड आहे. ते डीसी मोटर वेबसाईट थ्रू वर्क करतात. कॅमेरा आहे, कॅमेरानी आपण ऑपरेट करू शकतो व प्लांटला स्कॅन करू शकतो. मोटर ड्रायव्हर आहे, सीड स्प्रेइंग मशीन पण यूज आहे. वेबसाईट थ्रू आहे ना आपला क्लाउड स्टोरेज यूज केलं आहे आपल्याला डाटा स्टोअर करण्यासाठी. हे त्यांचे फोटोज आहे ना, ते मशीन्स आहे आमची. हे वेबसाईटमध्ये अशी डाटा दाखवतात, प्रेशर्स दाखवतात, अल्टिट्यूड दाखवतात आणि ह्युमिडिटी टेम्परेचर दाखवतात. ॲप्लिकेशन्स आहे इम्प्रूव्ह सर्व्हिस फार्मिंग, प्रोव्हाइड वायरलेस कनेक्ट करू शकतो आपण, कुठून बी सेक्युअर होऊ शकतो. हाय टेम्परेचर बघू शकतो. फ्रेंडली युजर इंटरफेस आहे त्याच्यामध्ये. मॉनिटर करण्यासाठी इझी आहे. ऑटोमॅटिक कंट्रोल इझी टू यूज आहे, म्हणजे त्यांना कळत नाही त्यांच्यासाठी पण यूज आहे, सेफ्टीसाठी पण आहे एम्प्लॉईज.
Okay. So just tell me what sensors you are using for pH, sensing the pH. What is the pH?
DHT सेन्सर यूज केलाय, डिजिटल ह्युमिडिटी आणि टेम्परेचर.
कोणतं सेन्सर यूज केलाय? टेम्परेचर सेन्सरसाठी किंवा पीएच साठी कोणतं सेन्सर यूज केलाय? विच सेन्सर यू आर प्रपोजिंग?
DHT सेन्सर.
मॉइश्चर साठी
DHT.
सगळ्यांचं सोल्युशन एकच आहे का? एकच सेन्सर आहे का?
DHT सेन्सर मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम पीएस ना मॉइश्चरायझर साठी यूज होतात. टेम्परेचर सेन्सर दुसरा आहे. टेम्परेचर सेन्सरच राहतात, ते दुसरा डिव्हाइस आहे.
हो, पण हे असं इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स किंवा असं म्हणजे सेन्सर असते, सेन्सर काय काही त्याचं नाव टाईप काहीतरी आहे का? यू आर प्रपोजिंग इट ना, दॅट्स वाय आय एम आस्किंग. सेन्सरचं काही टाईप नाव?
नोड MCU सर.
नोड
MCU
तो मायक्रो कंट्रोलर आहे. मी सेन्सरची गोष्ट करते
सर. DHT सेन्सर नाही का, डिजिटल ह्युमिडिटी आणि टेम्परेचर साठी.
चला, ह्युमिडिटीचं युनिट सांगा. युनिट कशात मेजर करता तुम्ही?
ह्युमिडिटीच्या नंबर्स मध्ये काय यूज करतो?
मतलब काय नंबर्स काय सांगत आहे? 72 आणि 69 याचा अर्थ काय? 72 म्हणजे काय? ह्युमिडिटी जास्त आहे की कमी आहे?
जास्त.
म्हणजे कसं वाटेल?
नंबर
नाही, एक 40 एक ह्युमिडिटी 40 आहे आणि 80 ह्युमिडिटी आहे, म्हणजे काय होईल? 80 ह्युमिडिटी मध्ये मला कसं वाटेल? हाऊ शुड आय फील इन 80% और 90%? अच्छा, असं सांग, तुला ह्युमिडिटी समजलं असेल तर पावसाळ्यात ह्युमिडिटी जास्त असते की विंटर मध्ये ह्युमिडिटी जास्त असते?
विंटर मध्ये राहतात जास्त.
राईट. चला ठीक आहे, चलो ओव्हर टू यू सर.
टेम्परेचर तुमचं जे सेन्सर आहे ते टेम्परेचर कशामध्ये मेजर करते?
टेम्परेचरचं पर्सेंटेज मध्ये मेजर करतात. सॉरी.
किती पर्सेंट?
सॉरी सर.
अरे फिजिक्स कितने बार पढ़ाऊंगा 7वीं 8वीं से.
सेल्सियस मध्ये काउंट होतात. सेल्सियस मध्ये मिस्टेक.
सेन्सर म्हणजे काय रे? सेन्सर व्हॉट इज, हाऊ विल डिफाइन सेन्सर? ओके, थँक यू.
नेक्स्ट कोमल and Nikita. Komal, Nikita.
Last second.
Yes. I think this is the last presentation. Madam, is it?
Yeah. This is last, sir.
Last.
Stick to the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
हेलो मैम. मैम मेरी स्लाइड शेयर हो रही है क्या?
ये स्लाइड हो रही है.
मैम वो थोड़ा लैपटॉप में टेक्निकल इशू आ रहा था, तो जो मेरे मोबाइल में पीपीटी थी.
Okay. You please go ahead and see your presentation. You should complete within time. Okay.
Okay, sir. Yes. Good afternoon, sir. Today we are presenting a paper on accident prevention code safety model of electronics and telecommunication. So the content of the project is introduction, circuit diagram, hardware component, working, advantages, applications of future scope. Introduction of the project is we are living in 21st century now, and the population growth is increased the sharper rate. सर जैसे कि हम 21st सेंचुरी में रह रहे हैं, उसमें पॉपुलेशन के साथ साथ ट्रैफिक भी डे बाय डे बढ़ रहा है, तो उसमें एक्सीडेंट्स होने की पॉसिबिलिटीज बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ रही है. ये एस्टिमेट किया गया है कि 1.35 मिलियन लोगों की डेथ होती है हर साल एक्सीडेंट में, और 50 मिलियन लोग इंजर्ड होते हैं. तो एक्सीडेंट्स की पॉसिबिलिटीज को ओवरकम करने के लिए हमने ये प्रोजेक्ट बनाया है. तो ये इसकी ब्लॉक डायग्राम है. हमने उसमें बैटरी का यूज किया है और आईआर सेंसर का. और सर इसकी ये सर्किट डायग्राम है सर। 9 वोल्ट बैटरी में से 9 वोल्ट सप्लाई हो रहा है और रेगुलेटर उसको 5 वोल्ट में कन्वर्ट करके दे रहा है। और जो रेगुलेटर का आउटपुट है 5 वोल्ट वो आईआर सेंसर को जा रहा है। सपोज अगर आईआर सेंसर ने ऑब्जेक्ट को डिटेक्ट किया तो वो आईआर सेंसर आउटपुट देगा और वो आउटपुट एज अ इनपुट बन के रेड एलईडी को जाएगा और ट्रांजिस्टर के बेस टर्मिनल में जाएगा। वो ट्रांजिस्टर के बेस टर्मिनल में जाएगा तो वो एज अ स्विच बजर को ऑन करेगा और रेड एलईडी ग्लो होगी। तो इससे हम ये पता लगा सकते हैं कि अपोजिट साइड से व्हीकल आ रही है तो आप थोड़ा रुक जाइए। तो जैसे कि ब्लाइंड टर्न्स का एक्सीडेंट्स होने की पॉसिबिलिटीज बहुत ज्यादा होती है, तो इससे हम एक्सीडेंट्स होने की पॉसिबिलिटीज को कम कर सकते हैं। हेलो सर। हेलो। हेलो।
हाँ यस मैम।
मैम मेरा आवाज नहीं आ रहा था क्या?
आवाज आ रहा है मैडम।
बट वो सामने से रिस्पांस नहीं आ रहा था मैम इसलिए।
नहीं नहीं आवाज आ रहा है आपका। पीपीटी शेयर करो।
ओके
कंटिन्यू करो मैडम।
ओके। मैम जैसे कि अभी हिली एरियाज में और ब्लाइंड टर्न्स में अपोजिट साइड का कुछ भी नहीं दिखता है तो उसमें एक्सीडेंट्स होने की पॉसिबिलिटीज कम होती है। तो हमने एक ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट बनाया है जो हम हिली एरियाज में इंस्टॉल करेंगे और ब्लाइंड टर्न्स पे इंस्टॉल करेंगे। तो मैम इसका वर्किंग ऐसा है कि हम एक सेंसर अपोजिट साइड में इंस्टॉल करने वाले हैं जिसको आईआर सेंसर व्हीकल को सेंस करेगा और सिग्नल ट्रांसमिट करेगा अपोजिट साइड। अगर आईआर सेंसर ने व्हीकल को सेंस किया तो अपोजिट साइड में सिग्नल ट्रांसमिट करेगा तो बजर बजेगा और रेड एलईडी ग्लो होगी। अगर रोड क्लियर है तो आईआर सेंसर तो वो सेंस नहीं करेगा तो वो ग्रीन एलईडी शो होगी। तो मैम इससे हम बहुत सारे लोगों की जान बचा सकते हैं। और मैम इसके एडवांटेजेस ऐसे है कि हम कम रोड पे बहुत सारे लोगों की जान बचा सकते हैं। वो इजीली इम्प्लीमेंटेबल है और इंस्टॉलेशन कॉस्ट इज वेरी लेस है और इसको एनी सीजन में वर्क कर सकते हैं। और मैम इसके एप्लीकेशन ऐसा है कि वो एलईडीज जो लगाए हमने वहां पे वो एज अ स्ट्रीट लाइट भी यूज कर सकते हैं और वो रोड सिग्नल का भी काम कर सकता है और वो एज अ साइन बोर्ड भी ऑन रोड पे कर सकता है और वो डिजिटल एडवर्टाइजिंग बोर्ड ऑन रोड लाइटिंग ऑफ द चेक पोस्ट ऑफ द हाईवे। और मैम फ्यूचर स्कोप वो कोमल बताएगी मैम आपको।
गुड इवनिंग मैम। मैम फ्यूचर स्कोप में हम मैम सोलर पैनल का भी यूज कर सकते हैं क्योंकि मैम वहाँ पे बारिश भी हो गई तो वहाँ पे सोलर का यूज कर सकते कि वो बैटरी चार्ज नहीं हुई तो सोलर पैनल का यूज करके हम वो सेंसर और वो जो मतलब वो बंद नहीं हो सकता है, चालू रहेगा जब तक कि सोलर पैनल चार्ज होगा तब तक कि वो बैटरी भी चार्ज हो जाएंगे।
हेलो।
हाँ यस मैडम।
हेलो।
Yeah, tell me. Did you finish, Nikita?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Questions by the audience, by the juries?
Hello?
Yes.
Jury is some questions. We are not on time.
Hello? Are we audible? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
सुनाई दे रहा क्या?
Yes, sir.
अच्छा, ओके। डॉक्टर विजय मानकर सर, प्लीज। हेलो। Nikita, can you tell me something about embedded system for vehicle tracking? ऐसा आपका जो था, and what is embedded system actually? Nikita, am I audible? Hello? यांनी left केलं की काय?
हॅलो
निकिता
मला वाटतं प्रेझेंटेशन देऊन चालली गेली की काय
लेफ्ट झाली लेफ्ट झाली
ठीक आहे अति उत्तम चालली गेली काही हरकत नाही काही हरकत
बटन दाबते आणि निघून जातो. We have come to the end of this presentation.
Yes. So give us a 10-minute.
Yes, sir. So everybody is requested to join back in 5 minutes.
Yes.
Dr. Dagwane sir and our principal sir will be joining the meeting very soon, and we will be meeting again. Everybody should remain present. The participants are requested to join because now it is the time to get the feedback from the judges and from the chief guest. So that would be a great learning for the participants. So every participant should join and ask your co-presenters also to join. Your teachers can also join. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. Thank you. Hello, madam. Hello. हाँ मैडम. हाँ.
हाँ सर.
कैसे जी? हो सरस तो बोल रहे हैं. सरस बोल रहे हैं ना. कोण डॉक्टर नाही? हाँ ना तिकडे पोचला आहे सोमवारी. हो 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 येस येस आम्ही करतो. मैंने तुम्हें सराय क्या होगा? अजी सराय का ब्लड चेक करो. गणेश तो सरांनी जावं. अंजी सर नमस्कार. गुड इवनिंग सर. अली सर. Ali sir, can you hear me, sir? हेलो, अली सर ज्वाइन झालेत की नाही मी जरा चेक करत आहे. दिसतंय गणेश सर? दिसतंय? सर नाही दिसत. हाँ अच्छा, हाँ 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 अच्छा, अली सर आहेत. हाँ हाँ अली सर, सरांचा आवाज म्यूट आहे. आवाज अली सर.
सर आहे सर, ग्रुपमध्ये आहेत ते, मीटमध्ये आहेत ते.
हो हो हो.
नाही.
Our Joint Director, Dr. Dagavana sir, is today's chief guest. We are waiting for him to join in a minute. In the meantime, केरडकर मॅडम आवाज येतो?
हाँ सर.
आधी सराटे सर बोलतील, नंतर मानकर सर बोलतील.
ओके सर.
And the participants should inform their co-presenters to join the meeting. This is a big moment. We are all waiting for the results. Results should be announced. So we should appreciate the winners. Although everybody is a winner, the person who is sitting here in the meeting is really a winner. To come up to this stage, to present, to select, to get the paper selected is also a win-win situation. Our beloved Joint Director is going to address you. It was basically a grand feast for those who can understand it. For the mind of the electronic engineering people, it was a great feast to know so much new things about the recent technology, AI, machine learning, robots, drones, and so many things, so many new things. And even we have learned something about the technology from the new generation also, how to share the mobile phones, how to sustain the pressure. So everybody who is using technology is a young person now. Whatever we are discussing so far for whole the day, it is already being used by us in one way or the other.
Dam is conducted by Govt Polytechnic Arvi. I must congratulate them, and I am myself is thankful that they have given me a chance to take over as one of the jury members. Thank you very much, sir. At the outset, I congratulate you because to conduct such a program is not a small thing. It requires all infrastructure, all the things, because such a programs we have to conduct for the benefit of the student always. विद्यार्थ्यांसाठी सांगायचं जर झालं तर I am very happy that almost all papers were very nice, and myself
network issue discuss.
Network. Am I in network? Hello? Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So I would like to congratulate all the participants. Number तो दिए जाते हैं 1, 2, 3 number, but the skills which you acquired is most important, and I'm happy that all the 21 participants they have delivered nicely the things. बहुत ज्यादा कंपटीशन था मानकर सर को और मुझे थोड़ी तकलीफ हुई क्योंकि हार्डली देयर इज अ डिफरेंस ऑफ 2 or 3 numbers only. So thank you Ali sir, thank you Dongre sir and thank you Mankar sir. मला तुमच्या सोबत आज अख्खा दिवस मिळाला. थँक यू व्हेरी मच. Or to Dongre sir or madam?
Yes, sir. Now I request Dr. Vijay Mankar sir to throw some, what I say, spread some. Sir is joined. Ali sir has joined. Welcome, Ali sir. His camera is on now. We are waiting, sir. We are waiting for Honorable Joint Director, sir. So I'm not sure.
Yeah, just now I called him, sir. He's not picking up the call. He might be busy with some other important assignment. Already sent a WhatsApp message and link to him.
Okay.
And I just called him, but he did not pick up my call.
Okay.
So let us continue.
Yes.
If possible, he will join with us. Otherwise, we will have to continue.
Okay, sir. So for this today's formal validatory function, I hand over the charge to Mrs. Kirdekar madam to continue with the proceedings.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, one and all. I welcome all the dignitaries for the valedictory ceremony of MSBTE sponsored state level technical paper presentation competition, Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering Group, organized by Government Polytechnic Arvi. Firstly, I will welcome Honorable Dr. M.B. Daigavane sir, Joint Director, Technical Education, Nagpur Region. Chairman of the function, Dr. M.A. Ali sir, Chief Coordinator and Principal of Government Polytechnic Arvi. Coordinator of this paper presentation competition, Dr. Vijay Dongre sir, HOD Electronics Department. Co-coordinator, Mr. K. Saurkar sir, Lecturer in Electronics Department. Importantly, jury of the competition, Dr. V.H. Mankar sir, HOD Electronics GP Nagpur. Dr. G.G. Sarate sir, HOD Electronics GP Amravati, and Professor I.H. Raut sir, lecturer in Electronics GP Amravati, and MSBT representative for this event. I welcome you all, sir. Jury has done an exhaustive task for listening to all presentations and judging them. A result will be available with us in few moments. Now I would like to invite Dr. V.H. Mankar sir to give his feedback to students.
Chairman of today's function, Dr. Daigavane sir, Joint Director RODT, Dr. Ali sir, Principal GPRV, Dr. Vikas Dongre and his team and the fellow participants. It gives me immense pleasure to be in the August house of this valedictory function. At the outset, let me congratulate the GPRV for their painstaking effort and very fantastically organizing the paper presentation event, where I can see it was meticulously planned. It was being tracked in all the aspects. Not only they are connected with all the participants, but they have taken the mock drill, how to present the PowerPoint slides, so that it should not be a hustle at the very juncture. Although some of the technical glitches are bound to be there, one cannot predict that, one cannot anticipate that. But the pains that has been taken, really that is appreciable. When we conduct such events, when we organize such events, all this meticulously planned action and execution really plays a vital role. So for that, I must congratulate the GPRV. Being in the remote place, they have done like a metro place, and it was fantastically organized. Now coming to the participants, it's a gala gathering today. We have witnessed some chosen few, we can say, well scrutinized by the scrutiny committee. Fantastic presentation we could see. Yes, there can be certain flaws, there can be certain, some can be lacuna, but that is what is a learning. And learning is, you may come across the other's presentation, you may have come across the other's way of answering the question, and that really teaches us in an informal way. Not all the teaching is required in the classroom, but we can learn from our peers, we can learn from our environment, and in that way, I can say this event has really made you learn, compared you see some of the best things in your vicinity. In that way, this is really a grand success of the event. Now, coming to any paper presentation, let me tell you, although when some format is given, one should be adhere with that format, and it is being looked as if the standard. If somebody has made a literature survey, that should be mentioned, which references he has taken. Normally, some of the matter we do copy. It is, I just can't deny it. In your age, it may be possible. But certain way, we can paraphrase it. We can change the construction. And at least whatever the hyperlinks are there, that needs to be removed. Okay. And then the sequence should be properly, there should be a proper flow that how the contents are being elaborated. And lastly, summary sheet should be there, and then the conclusion and summary sheet. It should be there, and what type of references you have used, that should be there. In some, you can say in a very less participants, some have mentioned like a Google one. I don't think it can be a reference. You should mention proper whatever website you have referred, that website, or whatever paper or whatever book you have referred, that book you should mention, and that should be properly formatted. So in that way, most of the students, most of the participants come up with the very flying flags. They have come up with the very proper formation, you can say format, and they could show. Some lacuna you can observe yourself, that when you are observing others' presentation, you may get appealed by their way of presentation, and that may be teaching you that what mistake I should not have committed, what changes I could have made it, or in the future, and make a better version of it. So that is all from my side to the participants. And once for all, I would like to thank the organizer of this event for giving me the opportunity, although it was a very hectic to judge the 22 people. It's actually the judging the 22 is not that difficult, but being in the lecturer, being as a teaching one, to listen somebody is really difficult. Nowadays, we got less power in listening, and continuously throughout the day, even the organizers are not allowing us to go to the washroom. That is going to be very difficult. So in that way, this program is really fantastically organized and fantastically executed. So that is all from my side. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anka sir, for sharing us the gems of knowledge. Now I would like to request our principal sir, Dr. M.A. Ali sir, to guide the participants.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Very good evening to all of you. The entire team might have got tired by now for conducting such a day-long event. I know it was a very tight schedule for you, and in between some important tasks, we are also demanding your time. So you have paid the full attention to all the papers, particularly the jury members, Dr. Sarate and Dr. Vijay Mankar sir. They have taken utmost efforts in judging the performance of the students and putting their heart and soul in getting into the contents of the papers. So at the concluding remarks, I just got a message from Honorable Joint Director Dr. Manoj Daigwane sir that he is busy with the valedictory function of another DTP. So he is unable to join with our program. So we'll continue with this. At the outset, on behalf of RBT Nagpur and on behalf of Government Polytechnic Arvi, I am quite thankful to Dr. Vijay Mankar, Dr. G. Sarate and Professor I.H. Raut sir, who have spared their valuable time and given their technical expertise in selecting the papers, in judging the papers and making this event successful. I hope so. Because number of entries were received and we have to shortlist it to 22 and it has been restricted to Nagpur region only because most of the entries were received from outside the Nagpur region as well. Papers were very good, but to restrict it to conduct in a day-long program only, we have to confine to Nagpur region only. And I hope that the event has served its purpose and the students have learned a lot by listening to the other presentations and they got very good inputs from the expert jury that what kind of questions can be asked, how to cover the various aspects of the paper, how to present the paper, how to manage your time, and within the stipulated time, how much time should be allocated for presentation and how much time should be given for other tasks which are important in presenting the paper in a competitive environment. So I hope that the students not only learn the new things from the other papers, but they also got the idea of how the paper should be presented in a particular event or competition. Moreover, this kind of event certainly helps us in filling the gaps in the curriculum that are demand of the industry and to be in touch with the latest happenings in our field or area that needs to be focused in future. Probably when you will go for the higher studies in your stream, you will come across with these topics in more details. So I congratulate all the participants, irrespective of whether they win or not. But I heartily congratulate all the participants that they have dared to participate. एक उर्दू मध्ये एक शेर आहे, गिरते हैं शहसवार ही मैदान जंग में, वो तिफल क्या गिरे जो घुटनों के बल चले. जो घुटनों के बल चलता है उसको गिरने का डर ही नहीं रहता. जो घोड़े पे सवारी करता है उसी को गिरने का डर रहता है. लेकिन घोड़े पर सवारी करने का डेयरिंग करना यही ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट होता है. तो मंजिलें उन्हीं को मिलती हैं जिनके सपनों में जान होती है. पंखों से कुछ नहीं होता, हौसलों से उड़ान होती है. तो आप सब लोग बधाई के पात्र हो. You deserve my congratulations that you have participated in this event. So good luck to all of you, and I congratulate my team, particularly Dr. Vijay Dongre sir, who took all the efforts and prepared a strong team to back him up, and Professor I.H. Raut sir, I am also thankful to you. Till last year you were with us, so your affinity with Government Polytechnic is known to all of us. And Professor Kunal Raut Saurkar sir, Kunali Raut madam, Aparna Patil madam, Rashmi Kherdekar madam, Kaustubh Mankar sir, you have all taken very good efforts in making this event successful, and this is another figure in the cap of Government Polytechnic Arvi that you have successfully organized this event. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to have a word of conversation with you. Thank you all. Thank you very much. Over to you, Dongre sir.
Thank you, sir, for guiding us and motivating us. I think now results are ready. Raut, sir?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I request Professor I.H. Raut, sir, lecturer in electronics, GP Amravati, and MSBT representative of this event, to declare the winners.
Thank you, madam, for giving this opportunity.
Mike, is the video on, if possible?
Good evening, all the. Good evening, all. Main part of this MSBT sponsored state level technical presentation competition, electronics and telecommunication department, is the declaration of the result. Before going to declare this result, everybody knows the efforts that was taken up by the Government Polytechnic Arvi, electronics and telecommunication departments. So without these efforts, this kind of the program will not be successful. So the efforts that was taken up by Dr. Vijay Dongre sir was definitely, and Dr. M.A. Ali sir, Principal of Government Polytechnic Arvi, who has regularly guiding for this successful, for completing this success, this event of presentation. So, and Chief Patron, Honorable Dr. V.M. Mohitkar sir, Honorable P.A. Naik sir, Honorable Dr. M.B. Daigavane sir, Honorable Dr. M.R. Chitlange sir, Miss V.P. One Chede Madam, Deputy Secretary, MSBT Mumbai. After that, Miss K.S. Mankar Madam, Deputy Secretary, RBT Nagpur. K.Y. Kade Madam, Assistant Secretary, Mr. D.H. Billare sir, Assistant Secretary, RBT Nagpur. So without all this, all their guidance, this kind of program will not be successful. So I know that everybody is waiting for the result, and definitely I must congratulate the Government Polytechnic Arvi, Department of Electronics and Telecommunication, for successfully completion of this MSBT sponsored state level technical paper presentation. So number of topics and number of participants from all over the RBT Nagpur region, RBT Nagpur region were participated. The students from all the government institutes, all the private institutes, and so all they presented well, and they delivered, and definitely they gave their best. And I think their participation is definitely they will be the winner. Once they participate, definitely they tried, and definitely they are the winners. Now I declare the winners. So I know that everybody is the winner of this particular competition. So everybody will be congratulated before going to declare the one or two the winners. The third prize of this particular event, this presentation, goes to the paper title will be RFID based intelligent smart car parking system using IoT. The name of the presenter will be Ameya Mure and Rushabh Burde, and the institute name will be here, Raisuni Institute of Technology, Nagpur. The third prize goes to this GH Raisuni. So congratulate all the winners of the third prize of this paper presentation. So I think they are here for this. Shall I go for the second?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Yes. The second prize of this particular this presentation will be goes to the IoT and embedded system, a synergetic partnership for the digital age. Tejas Gawande, Sarthak, Keshav QR, Government Polytechnic Nagpur. They are the second prize winner for this particular paper presentation competition. Now the last, that is the first prize goes to Deep Image Reconstruction and Adversarial Machine Learning, Ojas Patil and Atharva Raut from Government Polytechnic Arvi. They are the first winner of the paper presentation competition. So congratulate all the three winners of all this paper presentation, first, second, and third, and congratulate all those who are participated in the competition. Congratulate those who are the committee members and all. So thank you, sir. Now I request Editor Madam.
I think you should take a screenshot of this one. Screenshot. Everybody should turn on their videos.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Turn on the videos, please.
You forgot that.
We can also turn on our mics and have a big applause.
Yes. You deserve that. Yes.
Congrats. So I am taking a screenshot. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Now I'll take leave, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, I wanted to have some vote of thanks. We cannot leave you without it.
Yes.
Vote of thanks, sir, please. So last but not the least, the most important program. Now, Khedekar madam.
Yes, sir.
Vote of thanks. All the participants will get certificates. The certificates are ready for all the participants. They would be dispatched to you via WhatsApp just after 10 minutes. And you will also get the hard copy of certificate through your principal. We will send it by post in due course of time. They are all printed ready and we will post it on Monday. So you will get by the end of this week. Madam.
Yes, sir. Now we come to this end of today's MSBT sponsored state level technical paper presentation, Electronics and Telecommunication Group. It's my duty to thank all the persons who helped in us in coordinating this event successfully. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Dr. V.M. Mohitkar, Sir, Director of Technical Education, Maharashtra State, Honorable Mr. P.A. Naik, Sir, Director MSBT, Honorable Mr. M.B. Daigavane, Sir, Joint Director RODT, Nagpur, Honorable Dr. M.R. Chitlange, Sir, Secretary MSBT, Honorable Miss V.P. Wankhade, Madam, Deputy Secretary MSBT, Mumbai, Honorable Miss K.S. Mankar, Ma'am, Deputy Secretary RBT, Nagpur, Miss K.Y. Kaye, Ma'am, Assistant Secretary MSBT, Mumbai, Mr. D.H. Lillare, Sir, Assistant Secretary RBT, Nagpur. I am very thankful to our Principal, Sir, Dr. M.A. Ali, Sir, for his constant help and guidance. I would like to thank scrutiny members, Mr. Devaskar, Sir, HOD GP Khamgaon, and Dr. Prashant Sharma, Sir, HOD GP Gondia, and Mr. I.H. Raut, Sir, Lecturer in Electronics, GP Amravati, and MSBT representative for the paper presentation competition. I am very thankful to respected jury members, Dr. V.H. Mankar, Sir, HOD Electronics, GP Nagpur, and Dr. G.G. Sarate, Sir, HOD Electronics, GP Amravati, for being present all the day and assess the participant. It was a very challenging job, but they accepted and completed very friendly. Thank you very much, sir. I also thank to all the principals, HODs of all institutes who sent the participants for this event. I congratulate and thank you all the student participants who, despite of the fag end of the academic session, shown their keen interest and deliver their presentation. Last but not the least, I thank to our HOD sir, Dr. Vijay Dongre sir, coordinator of this event, K. Saurkar sir, co-coordinator of this event, Srimati A.V. Patil ma'am, Srimati S.N. Raut ma'am, Shri S.S. Pise, who work really hard to make this event a great success. I would like to thank the advisory committee of our institute, that is all HODs from our all departments. Then I would like to thank all the persons who directly and indirectly help in this event. Thank you all. Now, with the permission of chair, I declare that.
Just a minute.
Yes, sir.
Let me thank Mrs. Rashmi Khirdekar madam for conducting this regulatory function.
Thank
She
you,
is
sir.
also the in charge of the proceeding book that we are preparing for this event. And this event was webcasted on the YouTube all the time, and it is available on the YouTube. The participants can take the video recording of their own presentation and see what good, what bad thing they have performed, and they can share that with their friends and relatives. So that is from me. Now, Khirdekar madam.
So with the permission of chair, I declare that this one-day MSBT sponsored state-level technical paper presentation competition, electronics and communication group conducted by GP Arvi is over. Thank you all.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Oh, sir, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for giving the thank you for giving so big opportunity.
It was nice that you were present all the day.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Sir.
Oh, same here.
If any participant want to talk something about this,
we can communicate.
Meeting is over.
Yes,
participant is there and he want to share something.
Who just want to communicate? Bojas, Atharva is there? Atharva join?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes.
Winners, you want to say something?
Yes, sir. We would like to definitely say.
Go on.
Thing that this branch has created and organized this in consideration, and it's like you help us to uplift, to like get into something. We means like so many students are trying to get into something, but like you are pushing us, giving us the way. Thank you so much for that, and it's amazing. Thank you.
Now, as the session is over, now just let me put my words. It was a very fantastic to listen you two guys. You were doing so means if that fantastic sync was there, how it has to be present. I can say this is the way different I have listened in my whole you can say career. It was a fantastic listening you guys. Ojas and Atharva, you deserve a lot of applaud. Thank you. Thanks for entertaining us. It was a fantastic one.
Yes, it was a totally upside down from Atharva and Ojas, because you know their sequence number was last one, 22, and they got the first prize. It was completely turned around.
कहते हैं ना कि कभी-कभी तिजोरी की चाबी ढूंढते 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 जब जाते हैं तो होता है कि आखिरी वाली चाबी वो होती है। तो कभी-कभी बेस्ट डिजर्विंग कैंडिडेट बहुत आखिरी इसमें छुपे होते हैं, इसलिए बहुत खंगालना पड़ता है, मोती ढूंढने के लिए बहुत खंगालना पड़ता है। So these are really a gems. I am just jealous of the GP Amravati.
Yes. Beautiful.
Having a fantastic student, Atharva and Ojas, you are fantastic.
It was like a music flowing. It was nice music flowing.
यानी जिन लोग जो पार्टिसिपेंट अगर प्रेजेंट हो और इन लोगों को सुना होगा तो वो लोग भी कुछ न कुछ पक्का कुछ न कुछ सीख कर गए होंगे. This is very fantastically entertained us. Thank you. So I'll take a leave now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.